gamer. Hi guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, chat. Streamed ASX, Mankind Divided. Nah, I love your channel, dude. Open up the daycare. Looking good, chat. You been working out? Hassle. I'm Hasan and you're watching Disney Channel. Thank you Hasan and chat for making this year better for me. I love you all and let's have a great 2021. Hassle. Two months pog. Wow, chat looking kinda cute today. Peepo kiss. Arjan. Pogo. Arjan. Hassle. Arjan. Pogo. Arjan. Hassle. It's Leo on the beat, yeah.
Vegans are awesome. Oh my god, vegans are the best. Oh my god, vegans are awesome. Oh my god, vegans are the best. I love vegans. I really do love those people. I love vegans. Oh my god, they're so perfect. I love vegans. I really do love those people. I love vegans. Oh my god, they're so perfect. I love vegans. God, they're fucking sick. I love vegans. I really do love those people. I love vegans. God, they're fucking sick. I love vegans. I really do love those people. Oh my god, vegans are awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen,
From sunny California, Los Angeles. Waving.
wait for the drop, ladies and gentlemen.
Please hit that subscribe button for more vegan content. This is so insane. America deserves vegans, dude. Fuck it, I'm saying it.
Hassle.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We are live, folks. Boys, girls, NBs, we are live and alive, and I hope everyone's having a great day. Actually, I lied. I started off with a lie, a massive lie.
As buff.
I started off by saying it's sunny in California, Los Angeles. It is not sunny at all. It's actually very cozy. It's cozy. It's cozy weather in California right now, folks. It is cozy as a motherfucker. It's 58 degrees. I like my Google News says it's sunny, but it's not sunny. Like, this is a lie. Okay, this is a lie. It is very, very gray out here right now. But like, it's very people comfy weather. You know what I mean? It's like right now is 58 degrees, which of course, like, anytime it dips below 60 in Los Angeles, anytime it dips below 60, that means it's like, it's over. It's cold as fuck. It's time to, you know, it's time to grab a blankie. It's time to have fun. Anyway, it's Sunday, December 27th, 2020. The year's almost over. And it's 11:24 a.m. I'm a little late. I'm sorry for that. This morning I woke up. I was going to go to the gym, and I decided instead of going to the gym, I am going to go.
Here's to another month of this socialist
and stretch in the morning. I did like a long ass neck stretch. I stretched out my neck. I stretched out my back. Instead of hitting the gym, I stayed in, watched some King of the Hill. Kind of cold. And I'm feeling pretty good. Threw the trash out, you know. Was a good boy. Yeah, I did basically like yoga. Hasan çıplak yayın ne zaman? Never, brother. Anyway. Irish shout out in the chat. Yeah. Did you feel in your back when you're stretching your neck? I bet you did it with all the sitting you do. Yeah, it's a big problem. Anyway, it's Sunday today, which means there's no news today, okay? Please do not send me news to cover today.
Are we limited to questions that we can or can't ask on Chadvice or not?
It's Sunday fun day. No news. It's just fun. No news, just fun. Mandatory fun at gunpoint. If you don't have fun, the authorities will be alerted. They will take you out. Okay? They will literally throw you in fun jail where you have fun. Where you have fun at gunpoint, pretty much. Okay? And there's no SNL, so you guys are safe from the oppressive nature of SNL. Oh, I wanted to show you guys something before we even get started with anything. This is DMCA, but fuck it, I'll take the DMCA for it because I gotta show you my favorite clip. So whenever I play a song, like one of you guys' songs, and I say like, oh, Pete Tong Radio, BBC, you know, we're ending racism. This is literally what I'm referencing. It's probably the funniest. It's the funniest thing that happened this year in an otherwise horrible year.
5 months, no SNL Pepe hands.
But these are moments where I say, you know, white supremacy is pretty fucking brutal, awful, horrific, cruel, unusual, has caused so much suffering. But if it wasn't for white supremacy, we would have never had this. Now, I'm not saying David Guetta himself is a white supremacist. I'm just saying that, like, if it wasn't for racism, like, we would never have this clip. So let's play it.
So this record is in honor of George Floyd, and I really hope we can see more unity and more peace when already things are so difficult. So shout out to his family.
face the difficulties of today and tomorrow, I still have a dream. It is a dream deeply rooted in the American dream. I have a dream. I have a dream that one day.
So this record.
So, like I said, I mean, first of all, hey, CEO of racism is on site. You know what I mean? Like, he just went, bratatat. It's done. It is.
2 months. Thanks, Hasan, for all the
It
knowledge.
is probably the funniest thing that happened this year in an otherwise horrible year. Okay? Like, but if it wasn't for racism, this would not have happened. Okay? So I'm just saying. He has that Austin drip. Kind of. It's true. Bro, come on. What the fuck was that? That is, my friend, the funniest thing that happened this year, if you ask me. Blast outside the White House to convert the Dawn. Yeah. It was fun while it lasted, bruv. I promise I'll visit you in jail. Yeah. It's just so, it's so good. This is the I'm a Southern black woman of the EDM space. Please, better version.
Is
But this isn't real.
in honor of George Floyd, and I really hope we can see more unity and more peace when already things are so difficult.
What's he gonna play?
Shout out to his family.
The American dream. I have a dream.
This record.
I have no words for that, dude. I have no words for that. It's wow. I remember that. Remember that country song "Accidental and Racist"?
HasanAbi, thanks for all the amazing content. I love your streams, Hassel.
We watched it live. Like, we literally watched this happen live. It's just every part about this. Look, fundraising. They're like fundraising for some charity for COVID. Like, you have these fucking like European celebrities doing a Zoom call to come in to dance. Like, they're doing their live reaction. It's peak COVID, and you know, their COVID protections are not necessarily they're not exactly super careful with what they're doing with COVID. It's just, it's so fucking good. Every part of this is so good. This is the type of dude who says, like, I do not understand what is this black and white distinction in America. They're always talking about race, racism this, racism that. I don't get it. Like, that's basically EDM, the EDM space. And also just like Europeans not being able to understand like American racism at all, even though, like, you know, European racism is just, it hit different. This type of criticism is even weaker than his attempt to participate in raising awareness of racism. What a noob move, bruh. What? I'm confused by that, so I don't know what to fucking say to that. My man wrote noob with zeros, though, which is a bannable offense, I think. Anyway. Half the chat's gonna get banned. No, we're not. I'm not. I just got pwned, dude. I just got PWNED'd, so I can't talk for a little bit. I just got stunned by the pwn. Anyway, the kid's gonna be haunted for the rest of his life. No music. What? What happened to this kid?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. This is my mom's car and I was moving it.
Okay, well, you need to call your mom up here and give me your insurance card. I'm calling the police. Thank you so much.
What's he doing?
Get your car on.
Oh!
What the hell is wrong? You get in the car. You get in the car.
Oh,
you get in my car.
No!
What the hell are you doing?
Sit down and calm down. Just sit down and calm down.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. This is my mom's car and I was moving it.
Okay, well, you need to call your mom up here and give me your insurance card. I'm calling the...
So he was trying to flee the scene? Like, my dude was trying to flee the scene. He 100% was trying to... He didn't give any info out. Like, what was he thinking? Like, you got the fucking... At that point, it's over. Why is he so bad at driving? Lazy bones? No, this is an entirely different level, dude. I don't know what that is. What is... Fuck, because he's like 13. When you get banned from Twitch and then Discord a minute later, yeah. What is this? Arizona Republican Party. Arizona's Republican Party now has no U.S. senators of its own for the first time since 1950s, and so they're stuck begging, checks notes, Bernie Sanders to object to Biden's win on Trump's January 6th. Bernie was robbed and he knows it. If he's a fighter, he might be looking for payback, and he can't be silenced by Mitch. What? Okay, that's politics. That's not fun. Finish the clip, it gets better. We did finish it.
You get in my car. What the hell are you doing?
Sit down and
He just runs out of the car and he just runs away.
I'm sorry.
I don't know where they're at, but this is so
Yes,
New
sir.
Jersey. I guess they're in Alabama. But this mall, that mall is basically like every this mall right here, what you are experiencing here is
Check
what
out the
is,
new
if you're
Jubilee.
in our international audience, I'm going to describe something to you. So this is what is known as a mall. Okay? And what that is, or like a strip mall, I guess, or a plaza, whatever. That, a strip mall. It's not like a regular big mall. Like, it's not like a Mall of America type mall. This is America. This is, you know how people say like apple pie is the most American thing, or people say like racism is the most American thing? No. These strip malls are literally, if you don't live in like New York City, or if you don't live, even in Los Angeles, they have these, like, outside of like these massive fucking cities, this is the most American thing. Okay? It is the most American thing. It is like, there's, in New Jersey, every one of these has like one bagel place. In New Jersey, every one of these has like one fucking incredible bagel place. Like the best bagel you've ever had in your entire goddamn life. Oh man, my mouth is watering thinking about it. There's nothing more American than this, than a strip mall. And a Supercuts. I don't know how the fuck they're in business still, but they have one. Yeah, Supercuts, bagel place, Chinese food place, and a dollar store. Yup. Fucking love that shit, dude. You're talking about Jersey, though? No, they have it everywhere. They have it all around the country. Like, it's the most American thing. It's as American as apple pie and racism.
Yee.
I love that shit, dude. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna tweet out that I'm bringing in the Normans already. Like I said, no politics today. Hey, what was that? No politics today. We're just doing fun, cozy shit, dude. Hard farter. Thank you for the 521 gift subs. Fart harder, dude. Okay, hold on. Wait. You know who I didn't ask that would have been great for fucking Chadvice? Noel. I'm gonna fucking text him right now and be like, you want to be on Chadvice? You and your wife. I totally forgot. I know Morgan wanted me to ask. Yo, this is last second. I think that would be great to have him on too. Dude, we have too many people on though. I don't know if he's gonna come on anyway, but dating segment. Worries. Should have asked earlier. I just saw his tweet. That's why he said, "Who's the James Charles of morticians?" So I was like, he'd be perfect for that because he's funny as fuck, and also he has a wife. So that's how it works. Like if you have a girlfriend, like you're probably gonna give better advice than I will. I'm fucking single as a Pringle. But if you have a wife, that's like, that's it. That's the ultimate. Like you have, that's the final boss. You know what I mean? It's Sunday, fun day. Don't fuck my mood up. No politics. Okay. I feel like Normans hate no politics, so they don't even come. No politics, just cozy, fun, and friendship. Chadvice later. Yalla, let's go. Okay, I tweeted that out. Noel Miller, yes. That's what I'm talking about, yeah. Here's some fun stuff for later. Is that politics? Dude, we are not revitalizing politics, C-Mac. If anything in the year 2020 of our, in 2021, things I want to do in 2021 is like more React stuff, you know, more Jubilee, back to like some of the classics. But also, I wanna get back to some of the basics, like some of the good shit, like 90 Day Fiance. Like I wanna get back to the classic stuff that was just like, you know, the bread and butter of this community, the meat of this community. Maybe some 90 Day Reacts. They might be back on the menu. They might be back on the market. You know, we could even experiment with some new shows. So like 2021 is going to be a big year, boys. It's going to be a big fucking year. Full variety shit. So, 90 Day Fiance is something I'm experimenting with, or we're going to get back to and experiment with. Another thing that we're going to do is I want to do, what is this? You should get NoFap guy from Jubilee on XQC stream. I'm sure he'll give great advice. Yeah, true. Another thing is like, of course, more games. Breath of the Wild is definitely something I'm going to be potentially playing. What is this? His whole life revolves around his mother. I love a mama's boy. Wait, why did they make a show about me? Is this going to be attacking me? Because I don't like that. Watch before the 90 days. Oh my God, it's even better. Listen, we've been watching before the Breath of the Wild 2017 Games of the Year. Breath of the Wild has been heavily requested in this community, and that's the reason why I might do it.
Okay.
Hasan, I gambled away 10,000 points when playing roulette and offline chat. Can you refund, please? It took like 2 weeks worth of trivia. No, bitch. No, you deserve it. Stop fucking gambling in offline chat. Y'all have problems. You have some serious addiction issues. Okay? Speaking of more games, Discord was polled and over 130 people voted on what you should play. VR chat. Just play games with your friends, Hasan. Fine, fuck it. I'll put Breath of the Wild for you, Nintendo dorks. Yeah, that's great, man. What's up? You got 130 votes in here? Okay, that seems legit. Yeah, no, I'll run the stream like the Illuminati. Okay? Discord's so woke and so in favor of direct democracy, unless it comes to them dictating what happens on the stream, in which case they're like, no. Fuck the rest of the fucking community. We just want it the way we want it. All right, let's take a look at what's going on here. His whole life revolves around his mother. I love a mama's boy.
Relationship is perfect, except for one thing. His mom.
We've talked about marriage and things, and that's...
For a second, I was like, what the fuck? He doesn't kiss his mom on the lips, right? That's weird as shit.
I put a ring on it. Shakib is my soulmate, but his whole life revolves around his mother.
I don't see anything wrong about it.
People don't understand my mom and I's relationship.
Jason, it's mommy.
Okay, my situation is not this fucked up. Never mind. Okay. At first I thought like, okay, for a second I thought this was gonna like, I thought, okay, maybe I'm not a mama's boy. These guys are fucking mommy's boys. Like, holy shit.
Jason is a mama's boy. They go on dates.
She'll sit there and cuddle with him.
Yeah, make sure you get the middle back too, Mom.
Okay, that's okay. Okay, this is why am I in this picture? I'm reporting this show. I'm reporting this show because I'm in the show, and I did not consent to being filmed this way. I did not consent to any of this.
I feel like I'm dating Matt and his mom. There are no boundaries. We don't have that intimacy anymore.
Oh, what the fuck? What is this? Bro, what is this haircut? What happened? Bro, what? Why did he do half of his head like a different haircut than the other half, dude? That's the mom I want you to look cool and hip haircut? Yeah, that's the Cyberpunk 2077 haircut. Not because it's in the future, but because it bugged out and now half of your hair is a different hairstyle than the rest of it. Like, that's what happens when it's another bug on in the game. This is terrible. He changed his mind haircut. He's helping her pick out lingerie. Ew, that's kind of weird. The haircut you got, look what he's picking out for his mom. No, he's not getting it.
Spicy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a therapist or a psychologist, but what is that?
In life, there's a hierarchy, and I'm right up top.
Feels like it's a competition.
Yo, even when it grew in, look at this shit.
Hierarchy, and I...
Oh my God, it's like, bro, from half of his head literally looks like he's got a buzz cut, and then the other side is like...
I'm right up top.
Oh my God, what is going on, dude? Textures aren't loading. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is a Freudian wet dream, I swear. Yeah. No, I just got brain surgery fade. Yeah, dude. Marco cut his hair. 4-weird is high art. You wouldn't understand. This is true. Says the guy who gets his back shaved by his mom.
Feels like it's a competition. This girl that I love is pulling me one way, you calling me on the other hand, pulling me this way.
Well, it is a competition.
Who do you love the most, Emily or me?
I feel like Jason just is totally ignoring me. Basically, every time we're together now. My relationship with my son is very strained. Justina has a lot to do with that.
In the 4th grade.
His mom has to like me before we get engaged because she is gonna make the final call.
And that's a horrible feeling to have.
What the
This is
fuck?
your life.
You really need to take my son from me.
Milk is mommy.
It's always just been me and Michael. You know, I'm his mom. Like, I'm supposed to protect him. But it's just so hard, honey. You're my only one.
Who is she?
Oh my God.
I don't know who she is. What is your mom doing? Setting you up on a date?
I don't know. I don't know how to respond.
Are you serious?
This is not the type of girl that I want for my son. You're pig. Just go away.
I don't have any more patience to fix the relationship with his mother.
Emily, just break up.
Okay, first and foremost, let me just set a few ground rules here, okay? I myself am a mama's boy for sure. What these guys are doing is some weird shit. Like, my mom has no say on who I date. She has no say on what I do. I just want to be as accommodating and make her happy. But, like, ultimately, if I want to date someone, I'm going to fucking date whoever the fuck I want. Okay? Greatest example of that is I curse all the time. She hates it. I'm cursing nonstop. You want me to look into cutting this? I think this could be good, C-Mac. We could do it.
I would never tell my mom, you need to butt out.
I begin to question where I stand in his life.
If he's not gonna put me first, then I'm not really sure where we're gonna go from here.
No, Shikib, you're not gonna leave me. Mama gonna die.
That is not true.
You are the one who make my
about
life miserable. I'm sick of you.
I am sick of you. Oh, that's good. That's good shit. We could fuck around with this. Mom refuses to support her teen daughter's baby. Unexpected. It's low-key abusive. Dog, it's the learning channel. The only thing you learn is about how fucking deranged Americans are, okay? It's the learning channel, brother. Of course it's abusive. We literally... The learning channel, the entire business strategy, the business model of the learning channel revolves around taking, like, actual fucking people that should definitely go to therapy, okay? People who are engaging in incredibly abusive acts, and then putting a camera on them, strapping a camera on them, and getting a bunch of psychopathic producers to literally be in their ear nonstop. Be in their ear nonstop, telling them, like, yeah, isn't that kind of fucked up that her mom said that about you? And guess what, dude? The kind of content that it creates is so excellent. Don't act like you're above it, okay? We celebrate degeneracy here. We celebrate degeneracy in this community. Amish Mafia? What is this, Morgan? TLC now stands for technically legal child abuse. I don't even know if it's technically legal. I don't even know.
7 months. I hope I didn't miss the Chadvice for how to date Jubilee.
Hey, can you watch this, please? It's good TLC content. Meet the man who's sexually attracted to balloons. My strange addiction.
My name is Jubilee.
Oh my God, that's gonna be awesome. Yeah, we're back.
We're very conservative, and everything's supposed to bring you closer to God.
But when things don't go like they should, that's where we step in and help out.
What?
I'm just a guy who's willing to do stuff for people.
Wait. But he's Amish. What, did he get these tats on Rumspringa? Why does he have a gun? Is he always on Rumspringa?
Brother.
Wait, you can't... Wait, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Bro, this show is fake but still fun as fuck?
I'm just a guy who's willing to do stuff for people.
This shit is fake. I know half these guys, they live within a mile of my old house. How do you... Why the fuck would the Amish let you film them like this?
The Bible says it's an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth.
Yes, there really is an Amish Mafia.
Amish Mafia series premiere.
Bro, what the fuck, dude? This is so good. They're drug dealers? Damn, they made a video about average gaming viewers. These dudes ain't Amish. Bro, the moment you have a gun outside of Rumspringa, you're not fucking Amish. What? Don't send me Instagram links, dude. I never know what's in there, and it's fucking sus. What is this?
Up lane at Staten Island, I'm going to unveil the official portrait of that jerk-off Governor Cuomo. Let's get to the other jerk-off, Willem Wynham or de Blasio, whatever that jerk-off's name is. This guy hates everybody. He said the cops couldn't do their job. You know what he's saying now? That the sanitation department can't do their job. Why? Because he's making you restaurant owners take down that $10,000 tent that you put out in the street because he doesn't think the Sandman can plow around it. My father was a Sandman back in the 70s and 80s. And that man could plow around a tricycle buried in 4 feet of snow. He couldn't even see it meticulously without touching it. You don't think...
What? Okay, bro, you're greatly overestimating your fucking dad's abilities as a fucking Sandman. He can plow around a tricycle in 6 feet of snow. I'm walking over here. What the fuck?
Sandman can do that now? Of course they can. You're just a jerk-off who hates everybody. Everybody. You're the biggest jerk-off this city ever seen, this country's ever seen. And Cuomo, Governor Cuomo, you and your jerk-off brother Fredo are jerk-offs.
Bro, my man needs a thesaurus, dude. I can't believe I'm saying this because normally I would make fun of people who use, like, you know, lavatorial abuse style fucking takes, but out of control, icy road conditions wreak havoc in Turkey's capital city with one teenager capturing the cell phone footage on a car skidding downhill. Wait, where is this? Is this Dickman? Ankara'nın Dikmen'e bir daha gidersem sik beni. Where is it in Ankara? What part of Ankara is this? Because, like, I did live in Ankara for a little bit. No, stop saying Ankara, man. I know. I'm asking what fucking part of Ankara. I lived in Ankara. I know what Ankara looks like. Why don't they have... You're supposed to have... Zincir takmaları lazım amına koyayım. Niye takmıyorlar zincir? Böyle yersin işte yarra. They need to salt these roads, and also on top of that, they need to have what is it called in English? I don't know. Chains, right? Is that what it is called? You got to put chains on your tire, like snow tires, winter tires. Winter tires don't do shit on ice? No, it's not just winter tires. You're supposed to put a fucking chain on it. Yeah. Chains are illegal in cities? Wait, really? Chains are bad for the road? I don't think people in Turkey... I don't think in Turkey people know how to use chains. Fuck do you mean? I grew up in fucking Turkey. We would have chains. We would put chains on in the. We would put. You gotta put this. You gotta put your car in two if you're going down a fucking hill like this, and you gotta have chains on. They're called studs, not chains. Into lol. Okay, second gear, whatever, dude. Listen, there's a little bit of a there. This is where my Turkish jumps out a little bit. Like, you have to recognize that some of these concepts I have not thought about in English or in America at all. Like, I lived in New Jersey. I didn't really fucking do any of that shit because the roads are usually always the roads, even in New Jersey, in like the worst of fucking winter, are usually pretty well salted.
Bu kadar hiç değil mi?
Oof.
Hassle.
Oof. Yo, what is that ugly ass color, dude? Oh! Roads in Chad are hella salty right now. Chad is hella salty. I don't know about the roads. The roads need some of the salt that the chat has. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm gonna be in the latest daily dose of the internet video, by the way. Yeah. It was fun, right?
My PP still hard.
Oh, congratulations, my friend. I'm happy for you. My PP's still hard. Salt only helps to a point. Eventually it gets so cold that it still freezes over. I'm from Alaska, and yes, chaining up your tires give you so much more grip, and studs are a thing, but it's an alternative to winter tires. Please give the show a chance. They would eat it up. Below Deck. Bravo? I'm not going to watch a Bravo show, dude. What the fuck? That's too much. That's too much drama, dude.
Three months.
That's way more drama than Drama Mondays, baby. Okay, we already got a good Jubilee video to watch. We defeated racism earlier this morning. Let's start with the man who is sexually attracted to balloons. Also, before we continue on with this journey on the man who's sexually attracted to balloons, is top of the hour, every hour. It's time for a 60-second ad break right now, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the masterpiece, incredible fan art shirt that you sent me. Oh shoot! It's a 60-second ad break. Top of the hour, every hour. If you'd like to no longer see the ads, well, there's different methods. One of those methods is, of course, subscribing. Foolproof. You can use your Twitch Prime for free and get a free subscription and have an ad-free broadcasting experience. Here's the fucking 1-minute ad now.
They are called chains. Chat is dumb. What brand of cars do people usually drive in Turkey?
It's 8 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls. Andrew Schultz's thoughts on Ben Shapiro.
Okay, so what do you think about Ben Shapiro, who won't...
Dude, Andrew Schultz bothers me a little bit.
No ads, Pog.
I'm not gonna lie. He bothers me a little bit. I just cannot fucking see. I can't watch a show. There's something about it that like bothers me. I don't know. Wait, Dono avoided? I don't know what brand of cars people use, like Renaults, Peugeots, Renaults, really drive Fords. This is you 100%. When the food packaging says serves 3 to 4 people, the fat controller laughed. You're wrong. I mean, it is me. Yeah, I eat like. He's not funny. He's just an asshole. He's a little bit cringe. Like, he's like, what he's doing right now is basically like what he's doing is like my show if I was a fucking centrist and like kind of cringe. He basically has like the breakdown on Netflix. Like that's literally what he does. So you are cringe. You are cringe. True, you are cringe. Nice, guys. What does that say about you that you're entertained by a cringe boy? Okay, let's see. The man is sexually attracted to balloons.
I'm 62 years old and I'm addicted to balloons. They're beautiful. They're soft, smooth, delicate. I have a connection with them. Intellectually, I know that balloons are not alive, but sometimes I wonder if it's my love for them that brings them to life.
My first reaction was, wow, balloons, that's kind of strange.
Julius has been addicted to balloons for over 5 decades. It started when he was a child as an innocent attraction to the shapes and colors. Now Julius has filled his home with over 50,000 balloons and can't sleep unless he's surrounded by them.
I love all balloons, but I do have my favorites. I like the crystal clear, the transparent.
10 months,
it's like a soap
Maybe go
bubble.
support
You know, you can
my
see through it.
GoFundMe.
I've got the long ones, the round ones, but my favorite is the spherical ones. Why? I don't know. I guess it's like a guy that prefers blondes or brunettes, you know?
Julius is so addicted, he even has an entire room dedicated to balloons.
This is my balloon sanctuary. I have magenta, purple, yellow, blue,
If you
red,
really like
and
the
clear.
Twitter investigator hunting
And,
down ISIS
wherever
homemade
I
tanks, you
have a
may
white
really
one,
enjoy this
I
channel.
don't have
Forensic
many white ones,
architecture
but I
using
try to
public
put the
videos
white
slash
ones in there,
images
like
to
there's a
find
white
out
one
the
over
inside
there.
of the Beirut warehouse.
And then I got some orange and yellow and green. I try.
Kind of odd when the weirdest thing about this is not the fact that he wants to fuck balloons, but the fact that he's calling the color yellow. What is that? My guy, are you okay? Yellow.
Try to alternate it to keep all the colors, you know,
Love the
of the
string.
rainbow in there. One of my favorite balloons is the weather balloon. It's very delicate and soft and smooth. It's probably one of the softest balloons I've got. For me, it's the bigger the better.
It is kind of weird that he doesn't have a single black balloon. That's kind of sus.
Of course, I can't get, you know, an 8-foot balloon in this room, so I settle for the 5-foot, you know, weather balloon. I guess you can say it's more to love.
Why doesn't he fuck a blow-up doll? Like, couldn't you technically say, wait, does this dude, how hard does he come when
5 months.
When the Thanksgiving flotilla or whatever the fuck it's called, the Thanksgiving Macy's Day Parade, like,
Another month, another time I press the Twitch Prime button. Love you, chat, and Hasan dank hug.
when he does he fuck like animal balloons? Is that weirder? Is that zoophilia if he's fucking like animal balloons, like, you know, the balloon shape animal shaped balloons?
I sleep in my balloon room every night. When I wake up in the morning, it's like being in balloon heaven.
At
But
HasanAbi,
Julius's
say hey to
obsession
your
with
mom. She
balloons
is
goes
such a wonderful
beyond shapes and
sweetheart.
colours.
What happened to you?
My love for balloons
Table
is also
here,
a
Turks
sexual
cringe.
love. When I see a beautiful balloon, my heart starts to flutter and I get aroused. I'll take a 12-inch and I'll inflate it to 11-inch. That way it can take a lot of abuse. I'm holding one, you know, hugging it. I'll kiss it. And that's
I mean, you know this guy doesn't need condoms, but I was gonna say that's kind of like a balloon too. You can make a balloon out of a lot of things.
like being in heaven. I mean, don't you like to hug and kiss a woman that you love?
This guy goes out by inflating himself and blowing up. Like he just like either feeds himself to the point where he's inflated like a fucking balloon. Like, I don't know. He just that's the way he's out.
We all
He
know
dies.
the orange balloons are doing something for you. Pepe la basketball fucker.
This dude, I wonder what it would be like if he went to Cappadocia, you know, where they have those like the balloon travels like this shit, dude. The hot air balloons in Cappadocia, dude. Fucking lose his mind.
2 months.
There's lots of people out there that feel the same way as I do about balloons. But there's two groups of the lunar group. You got the poppers.
Wait, was that just a foot on a balloon? What the fuck? Yo, this shit is depraved, son. This is... Oh my God, what the fuck? I mean, this is full kink shaming, by the way. I mean, I am kink shaming to the max here.
That get aroused
Sorry.
by popping
The
balloons.
Exceptional
And
Detective
you
has a
got
good
your
video on
non-poppers.
cooking with hoarders, a very interesting YouTube gem.
I'm a
Also, happy
non-popper.
3 months of radicalization
Julius's
has
addiction to
buffed.
balloons
Rhetoric and
started when he was
socialism will rise from
hospitalised
the
at
ashes.
just 4 years
Viva
old.
la Republica.
My mother come to visit one time, and she gave me a real nice blue balloon. But that night, the nurse grabbed it, and I heard the balloon pop. So after she left, I just cried myself to sleep.
Since then, the sound of a balloon popping devastates Julius, and he even rescues balloons he believes to be in danger.
I'll go to car dealerships and do what I call a balloon rescue. When they set them out early in the morning, they're really beautiful. And as the sun bakes on them, they get really dull, misshapen. I feel, like I give them a second chance at life.
But Julius doesn't share his extreme love for balloons with many people.
5 months, Hasan.
The only people that know is my family. My wife thinks it's strange, but she accepts it.
Holy shit, he has a wife, dude. Yo, that's another a common theme that I find to be very strange in these videos that we watch is that, like, one, they always have like a nice middle class home. Like, what are you doing? You're fucking balloons, and then like you're also like a successful manager or something at like Applebee's. How is that working out? And then lastly, he has a fucking wife. He has a wife. I'm still single, dude. What the fuck? This guy should be giving me Chadvice. Like, oh, well, you can get a wife too if you fucking fill up some balloons and fuck them every now and then. God damn, dude. I wonder why the wife didn't want to be in the
fact that he feels like he has to keep it a secret.
Kiss all the boys, kiss all the girls, touch all the boys, touch all the girls. Have fun today, guys. Can't wait for Lip Theory Gaming earlier, please. I watch anime at night, please, senpai.
It's not dangerous, and I have no desire to change.
Today, his nephew, who's also an addiction counselor, wants to confront the issue and convince Julius to see a therapist.
I've heard through the family a little talk about your balloons, about your balloon room.
So what kind of questions do you have?
What do you get out of your balloons emotionally?
When I inflate them, it seems like...
Wait, I mean, he's like in love with balloons, which is weird, but he ain't hurting nobody. Like, why is that a deal? Bro, there's like racist people out there, you know what I mean? Like, this dude is just like, there's dudes who are addicted to being racist. My man just likes balloons. Let him fuck the balloons, dude.
Like they come to life for me.
Really?
Yeah.
I heard that there was some physical attachment to these balloons, maybe sexually.
There's sexual overtones to it.
Really?
Yeah.
What is it that gives you that sense? Is it a smell or a feel?
It's all of it. It's all of it. It's the feel, the smell.
Balloons are like the least arousing fucking... I mean, they look like titties, which is fine. Like if you're really young, they don't feel like titties, unfortunately. But trust me, I've tried. But they fucking smell so awful. It's like that plastic smell. It's terrible. It makes no sense. And then it also creates like static electricity. Like your hairs go up.
Hold on.
And then you're like zapping fucking doorknobs and shit for the rest of the day. It's awful.
Smell.
The looks.
The looks, and I don't want to go any further into that.
Okay. You ever think that maybe there's something wrong?
Nope.
Nothing.
Nope.
If you feel like that you have to keep things hidden, especially something like this, there's obviously a problem.
Do you think you'll ever give it up?
Nope.
No.
No.
Definite no.
Definite no. Hell, I've been doing it too long.
You should play to maternal has buff.
So how long have you been doing? How many years altogether do you have collecting these balloons?
Oh, collecting them, I started when I was about 8.
Okay, all right. So you're 62 now, so...
I mean, he clearly has other healthy hobbies. Like, that's a sick fucking, like, what is that, like a 1930s truck or some shit? Like, he's got a nice 10-gallon hat. He's kind of drippy. He's fixing his fucking car and stuff. Like,
that's what, 40
years?
Wow. That's quite a bit of energy, time and energy. Do you spend a lot of time and energy during the day with them?
No.
Or just sometimes go up and...
Well, sometimes I'll rescue them.
He's kind of owning him, dude.
Car dealership. Then I'll spend a little time, if they're still floating, I'll let them float until they fall. If they're already, falling, then I'll untie them and powder them, put them in a bag.
When you say powder, what?
Talcum powder.
Talcum powder.
That keeps them from sticking together.
Okay. All right. Do they ever go bad or anything?
Oh
like that?
yeah, if I don't take care of them.
So when you take care of them, it's involving talcum powder
and desiccant in a Sealamil bag. Yeah, I'll be showing you.
Okay.
And I've got some that's over 40 years old.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Does it cost a lot of money doing this?
No, I don't think so.
Like the
There's
jokester uncle
people
had
that
a bit
spend.
he was
Okay, this
going
is the
for,
most-
no one
this
thought
guy
it was
sold
funny,
me.
so he just kept going deeper into the bit.
I've never watched a My Strange Addiction episode and ended up siding with the fucking addict. I'm sold. Who the fuck cares? Let this guy fuck balloons all he wants. It seems like he's very well adjusted. He is the most well adjusted addict I've ever seen in my life. Like, I'm trying to find a reason why this could be harmful potentially. And it literally, I can't find one. I'm looking for reasons and I cannot find one. Oops, sorry, went to the balloon store. All out of reasons why this dude should not be a balloon freak. A looner, if you will. Did they run out of fucking freaks in America, dude? I'm sure you could find some. That you went and you found like a 63-year-old well-adjusted looner.
More money buying guns.
Have you ever thought about going and talk?
Owned.
Spend more money buying guns.
Have you ever thought about going and talking to somebody about it?
I don't have a problem.
Right.
So why be concerned?
Wait. Owned. He's like, I don't see you talking about my guns. There's no goddamn lunar lobby out there making sure I can buy as many balloons as I want. I'm doing all right.
Everybody's trying to make me think like I got a problem. I don't.
Yeah.
Give it up.
These questions that I ask, they're just strictly out of love and concern. And I don't want you to think that there's anything else in that. Would you be willing to go and talk to somebody?
Okay. I've seen a psychologist before, and about the only thing he said to me is, well, you're not hurting anybody, so why worry about it?
Literally.
I see nothing wrong with loving balloons, and I'm going to continue to love balloons because that's what makes me happy.
Literally, dude. Not even a joke. Straight up. My friends likes balloons, but that's because they use them for consuming drugs. I mean, I don't understand. Would you go for this balloons? Ugh, no. Should never. The Spaldinga shit is like my very first case file, cooking with hoarders. A lunar. Oh my God. I think the biggest issue probably is like when he's probably not allowed to go to like parties and stuff. Like he probably is like real weird. Probably real weird around like birthday parties and shit, cause like he's just staring at the fucking balloons like in the corner, like num, num, num, num, num, num. I can't wait to get that. I can't wait to get that loon back home with me. They want him to stop. He might escalate things and start looning around with blow-up dolls. Dude, that's one of the only instances where a fucking blow-up doll is one of the only instances where a fucking blow-up doll might be more understandable than whatever his current addiction is. What the fuck? Several agencies are now on scene for another box truck that was giving an announcement that it would blow up on Murfreesboro Road in Lebanon, Tennessee. The bomb squad's approaching it now. Holy shit. Oh my God, it's literally approaching it currently. Okay, I said no news, but this shit is wild. I need to see it. I mean, there's no one near it, so even if it blows up, it's not TOS. Oh, fuck. Will it blow up?
Thanks for 8 months, Hasuni. You helped in getting me off substance abuse and addiction. Love you, Arjan.
Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome, man. What is he doing? Why is he turning around? Oh my god, gambling addicts, dude. Gamba addicts immediately. They're like, dude, do a prediction. Why is the robot turning around? Pussy robot. Yo, Wally! Get your fucking ass back at that truck, brother. What are you doing?
Hasboggies.
What's he doing, dude? Get the fuck back at the box truck, brother. Why is he getting away?
Hasan.
Gambling addicts are trying to open up the tables for this one, dude.
That robot won't do it.
Why is he not getting near it, dude? Get back. Get back there, robot. Get back there, goddammit! Okay, I'm stopping the music. It's
He
just
forgot
like
his mask.
We blew our load. If the robot kept walking towards the truck, it would have been perfect timing, but he literally out of nowhere turned around. They're like, we only got one robot. We don't know shit about defusing a bomb. I mean, it's the bomb squad. If they have a robot like that, they... Don't tell the robot to die for entertainment. What the fuck? I'm going to make a 5-hour video essay talking about all the reasons why leftists are the true fashion. Now I'm vegan, by the way. I mean, the entire purpose of this robot is so that it can, like, literally trigger a controlled explosion. If it can't... I don't think the robot actually, like, diffuses the bomb, usually. And most of the time, they just use these robots to, like, kill fucking cop killers and shit with explosives, like they did in Dallas, or with, like, Stephen Paddock and shit.
Yeah, I love you, Hassy.
So they don't really use the robots for the actual purpose, which is literally this. So I'm kind of bummed right now that they're not, like, actually fucking using this robot to blow this shit up if it truly did have a bomb in it. These motherfuckers never played CSGO before? What the fuck do we pay cops for? What happened? Did this shit run out of battery, bro? I bet it fucking ran out of battery, dude. It started to play noises?
My girl loves Turkish guys. Please don't seduce her.
All right. I won't. Igor's legacy. Don't worry. Oh, it's moving again!
His mask in his car. Leave it alone.
The RV was also playing the please evacuate message? Yeah. That's what I heard. Through the intercom. Dude, what's happening in fucking Tennessee, dude? Are people bored? Like... The robot was on its union break. It was on a union mandated smoke break. Boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom. Wally knows he's marching towards his death and he's trying to take control. Those cars aren't closed. It's the camera that makes you feel like they're closed. There's a Ginny manifesto? Real sicko shit? What is that? One of like Ginny's fans wrote a manifesto about her? Oh no. It's moving, but it's moving back. I'm not going to play the music with it. This UPS guy was just taking a nap with his phone connected to the Bluetooth and the news of the bombing going on? No. Bomb disposal robot runs on Vista. Yeah, it's probably running on. Dude, there's like at least 20 cop cars there.
Why
What is
do you
all this, a
never
bait
visit
for
us and
cops and a
has
good
called
amount of
Ryan
units to the
Peepo
bomb
Cry?
site in order to do another bombing attack elsewhere? I don't know what's happening. Yeah, I know. We know that was the, if you can hear this evacuate now. Oh, dude, they're coming up to the, they're walking up to Wally. What? Cops have more regard for this robot taking damage than actual human life and well-being. Yeah, imagine if cops were this fucking careful with like black teenagers and shit when they're dealing with black teenagers. Like just we would have very little police brutality would have immediately. You know what I mean? This video is way behind. Wait, send me another link then. Lebanon, Tennessee. Live now, breaking news. No, that's not the video I have. The other video is literally the same. It's like here.
Open the casino. I want to bet on Wally death, please, Hasan.
Yeah, no, it's the same. All the live streams are the same. This is the best one, quality wise. I'm looking at it.
Damn.
We're back. I have to pee, but I'm so scared that it blows up. I don't want to miss it if it blows up. The driver was detained. This one has commentary.
Bomb suits. Or at least it looks like one of them maybe. Well, maybe upper body. I don't know. Maybe not. But I think the robot's down. But they just turn their
Dude, fuck that. Some fucking random ass like commentary channel. I got this, brother. I got the commentary for you. The statement released by the Rutherford County Sheriff Office in regards to the suspicious vehicle that was pulled over on Highway 231 South. The scene is still active. Deputies detained box truck driver playing audio at store. Sheriff's deputies in Rutherford and Wilson counties are tactically ascertaining a box truck's parked at a convenience store playing audio similar to what was heard on Christmas Day explosion in Nashville. The driver traveled from Rutherford County into Wilson County where it was stopped by deputies and detained. Rutherford County dispatchers received a call about 10:30 a.m. about the white box truck parked outside the Crossroads Market at Walter Hill. Deputies located the truck and made the traffic stop. Rutherford and Wilson County Sheriff's Office and the Tennessee Highway Patrol are working together in the ongoing investigation. Unfortunately, the robot is working. Wally has experienced yet another breakdown here, folks. That's why you got the bomb squad wanting up to Wally, trying to make sure that the Windows Vista is rebooting so that they can send it back up there to the box truck. Anyway, yeah, fuck. Trump is speaking on Nashville? Wait, right now? Alright, fine. I didn't miss shit. I didn't fucking miss shit. They're inspecting the truck. This could take a long time. Alright, well, maybe we should come back to this later then. I don't think this is gonna fucking blow up. They should just shoot the truck from a distance and sprinkle some crack on it after it explodes. It probably got no explosives in it at all. I bet it's a copycat. Yeah, most likely. I assume it's not. I assume it's not going to blow up. If this shit was just blaring outside a store, then the dude drove away, it's 100% a prank gone wrong.
Well, Twitch has been a great source of comfort, and that includes you. Your commentary has helped me make sense of this year. Keep up the good work, Hassel. It's gonna blow. Tell my wife I loved her. Chat. Dank hug.
Oh no, here's a fucking big Tyson truck in the background. Big Tyson truck. Make sure the chicken tendies are safe. Make sure the chicken tendies are safe.
Nice hello, everyone.
Protect and serve the chicken tendies. Cobbers. Oh, it's getting closer. It's getting fucking closer again. It's inching towards it. Oh no, it's getting... Oh, it's prodding it. It's prodding the fucking... It's prodding it. It's poking it. It's urging it to do something. Go ahead then, do something, you fucking box truck. It's backing up again. Is it bracing for fucking impact? Ram into it, you fucker! Ram into it! God damn it, dude.
This is Robot Seku, so you can't watch this on stream. It's toes.
Fucking ram into it! Alright, I don't know. I don't think this is gonna ram into it, dude. Can we just watch something else? Yes, we're gonna watch something in a second. I don't want to, like... Is this what it felt like when you learned how to last longer? Yes, this is exactly what edging is like. He's saluting now, chud shit. Why are they being so cautious? This fucking robot, did it develop sentience or something? I don't know. They probably don't want to, like, they probably don't want to lose it. It's like relatively expensive. I assume the robot is expensive. It's not cheap. You know? Hold on. Here's what I'm going to do. Oh, it's going back. Hold on 1 second. It's going back there. It's prodding it. It's fucking prodding it. Oh! Oh! Bro, this is so funny. I mean, they're basically just ramming into it. Like, this is a $1 million poking stick. That's what this is. He's ramming into it again. I cannot believe. How much is this thing, dude? They're controlling with an Xbox controller. They're just... It is literally $1 million tactical poker. It's a tactical poking stick. Investigators confirmed at a news conference Sunday morning the song Downtown by Petula Clark was playing before the explosion in downtown Nashville on Christmas morning. No, it wasn't. We saw the video. This is what happens when you hand your little brother the controller. My brother built a robot similar to this back in the day. Like, where the fuck is it going? Can you pick me up for Chadvice? I need advice on how to make you my boyfriend. Yeah, that's not happening. Oh! Going back in for seconds. It keeps fucking poking it. Oh! What? What is it doing? This is trying to, Cutie Jelly, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Come on, mom said it's mom said it's my time on the controller. Oh boys, it's going up the fucking rear now. It's going up the fucking rear now. If they apprehended the driver, why don't they just ask him, like, do you have a bomb in there? Like, what's the deal? When they say defund the police, this robot for sure is not in the budget. He could lie there is not a bomb. I mean, yeah. Yeah, bro, I put that bomb in that shit. Sorry.
HasanAbi's best Canadian dish must watch. HasanAbi at HasanAbi. Step robot, what are you doing?
There's a back angle cam? What the fuck? How did you get that? Oh my god, we got a big angle camera!
Looking forward to another year of despair and chicken tendies.
Oh, he's next level fucking reacting, boys. He's next level reaction. It's shy, it's hiding from the cameras.
I think the signals may have gotten mixed with the local Robot Wars area fight.
This is why when you guys asked me to, by the way, yeah, notice how fucking far this shit is? I told you, like, they're hella far. You're like, oh, what if they're... Is this stuff police propaganda? I don't know.
This is just a reenactment of the night I lost my virginity, Sag.
I mean, that mailbox is gone. That's a bye-bye to that mailbox, you know? RIP to that house owner. Doesn't it have, like, any tools on it? Lucky the car isn't black, or this would have been over a long time ago. Yeah, they would have probably shot it.
Why don't you go poke you some bitches?
What is it doing? What a threatening truck in the middle of fucking nowhere. Oh, the humanity. I mean...
This is actually entertaining. Why Aja and why am I entertained by the American troubles?
I mean, a terror attack did occur. Like, it was one with, like, minimal human casualties, but it did occur, and this seems like a copycat one.
Habibi, also, what products do you use in your hair?
They should just send the suspect towards the RV and then we...
It's stuck. They penetrated the back so they could get a camera inside.
Pog.
Bro, I'll go there right fucking now and open that thing up. Okay, don't do that. Biden's America's boring.
Hey,
It's kind of boring, not gonna lie. Fucking shitty fucking balls.
Before you eat it.
Gonna need some Chadvice, brother. My robot has some
Hasan.
performance issues for investigating a possible terrorist attack. Yeah, I got no advice for you. Just stick it in, dude. I'm stuck, step robot brother. It's got its robot arm in the truck and it has a camera inside.
I still hate myself.
What if they open up the bag and it's full of balloons and the guy arrested is the balloon guy, balloon fetish guy? No!
If I was there, I would put a stop to this as clap.
iDubbbz did an anti-masker video. Wow. Fucking disgusting. He's getting real political, dude. That looks like a delivery truck. I know, but... Okay, guys. The only reason why this is a fucking story is because the delivery truck was also blasting a similar, like, evacuation message similar to the RV that blew up. So that's why they arrested the driver, and now they're checking in. Now they're checking the insides of it. I think they're, like, sticking a hole in there, poking a hole in there so they can put a camera through it and see what the fuck's going on in it. Bro, if it were me, dude, I would have fucking opened it up in a heartbeat, brother. Oh, man. Bro, you don't even fucking know, dude. Let me at him, bro. I would have fucking penetrated that so quick, dude. Would have fucked the door off that shit, dude. Would have fucking destroyed it, my guy.
The Radical RV Monkey W.
On the other cam, officers are approaching. Hurt Locker style. Keep the commentary going. I am keeping the commentary going. So we can't have bomb delivery trucks. What happened to my freedom? Yeah. Are you biting your nails a lot? I've always, since I was a little baby. They don't want to lose it, or else where would the officers leave their sexual frustration? You're completely off base. Watching your stream from inside of the vehicle. The robot is probing my ass. Please tell them to stop. I was just trying to deliver a couple's vibrators to a couple in need. Look, the only reason why we can be like joking about this is because, you know, no casualties. That's it.
Baby with no teeth biting nails. The lies keep adding up. Hey guys, what's up?
Did the arm just break? No. Oh my god, the arm just break. Oh my god.
Best channel on Twitch.
Oh my god, did they just break the arm or did it detach? Oh god.
Six-month Hasan Pogo.
This is what happens when you defund the police? Dude, this is fucking... Yeah, defund the police all the way going forward. I mean, if they can't even fucking do this, what are they doing?
They have
it's been broken for the last 5 minutes?
Robot. They shut down 2 schools to afford that robot. Hugs in the chat.
What the fuck?
2 months. Love you gesture.
Oh, the bomb squad is now suiting up. The bomb squad rolled in, Hurt Locker style, and they're now suiting up. They're closer to the the action there.
So this is just as when a dude in the CX community went into a school and TTS played a bomb evacuation sound and he got thrown into jail.
CNN has commentary with the latest. Let's take a look at what CNN is saying right now.
Explosion caused a significant amount of damage, so they know what the potential risk is in doing this type of maneuver, but they must feel a little bit of confidence that they're shortening that distance to try to render this vehicle safe.
And all on heightened alert. This is just 2 days after that Christmas Day explosion involving that RV in downtown Nashville. This is only 25 miles away, and authorities
My PS5 is
were
in the
alerted
Sag.
that someone thought they heard an audio that was similar to the audio played in the RV, and that's what brought them to this truck. So talk to me about all the resources already. So many resources dedicated to the ongoing investigation of the explosion Christmas Day, and now you've got more dedicated resources to this extension of an investigation.
Yeah, so Fred, right now there's actually two tracks going on simultaneously. Obviously, you have the officers and agents that are on site right now trying to render this vehicle safe. But you also have investigators who are now trying to correlate this vehicle, whatever they can, whether it's from a license plate or any other type of information that they have on it, back to either the primary vehicle that from Christmas morning, the explosion, any correlation to anybody or any other investigative leads that have come up. Again, that's going to paint the broader picture. Where just a few hours ago we thought that we were dealing with an isolated event. Is there a connection to this vehicle? Is this more of a coordinated action within the region? Again, law enforcement is elevating the attention of this investigation because of this new vehicle.
Jonathan Wackrow, thanks so much. We appreciate your expertise. Again, live pictures of a suspicious vehicle being inspected there on a Tennessee highway just about 25 miles outside.
Isn't it coincidence the guy who goes around covering conspiracy theories is the same exact looking RV? What the fuck? Bro, I've been inside this RV, brother. It's not that, okay? That RV no longer works anyway. Like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. These people are such fucking idiots, dude. That's kind of hilarious, though. All right, the fucking bomb is broken. The bomb squad is suiting up. They're booting up and suiting up, ladies and fucking gents. Ladies and gents. Ladies and gentlemen, the bomb squad is suiting up and booting up. They're going to be reaching the fucking box truck in a second. Cheating Wally, risking it all for some backdoor entry. All gas, no bombs. That robot is the only 10 I see, to be honest. You were with Andrew in your brown. Time to hide. Now that people are approaching it, are you concerned for terms? I'm a little concerned, yeah. Hocam neler oluyor? Bir Türkçe anlatsana lütfen. Arkadaşlar, Christmas sabahı 6.30'da bir tane bomba patladı RV içerisinde. RV patladığı zaman patlamadan önce herkese dedi ki burayı evacuate edeceksiniz diye bir mesaj verdi herkese. Bugün bir tane daha box truck var, bu gördüğünüz kamyon. Gördüğünüz kamyon aynı şekilde yine evacuation sinyali veriyor içerisinden. Ondan sonra adamın biri alıyor kamyonu, kendi kamyonu büyük ihtimalle. Gidiyor arabayı sürmeye başlıyor. Ondan sonra adamı durduruyorlar. Adamı hemen yakaladılar. Şimdi de içine girmeye çalışıyorlar. Bombayı patlatacaklar eğer bomba varsa. Ya da bakmaya çalışıyorlar bomba var mı içinde diye. The IRA gave up Northern Ireland. They want Tennessee now. Yeah. Stop speaking Islam. It's the news. Shouldn't they have it on a delay in case it does explode? Don't most news channels have a delay after the Challenger explosion? No. Wait, does it have a Trump bumper sticker? Is that... Did you guys see it? Turkish is so sexy. I don't know why. Please explain why Turkish is sexy as fuck. I don't know. The Twitch link on your Streamlabs donation is from another channel?
Afternoon at HasanAbi.
Wait, what? No, it's not. How the fuck would it be? No. What's in the fucking truck? Oh no, it's me. I'm in a fucking private jet in the truck.
Probably already pardoned by Trump.
It does have a Trump sticker? Let's see. It's got a Monster Energy drink sticker and a Coexist sticker, I think. And a Trump sticker? Oh my God. Are we crazy? Is this what's going on right now? Tell us enhance? Oh, that is a Trump sticker, maybe. And then Monster Energy. I don't know if it has a Coexist one, though. Bro, the door is open? What? No, it's not. Okay. Why is this so fucking engaging, dude? Wait, you guys didn't realize that this truck is Train's house? What the robot sees once it opens the back door?
If you haven't read about this Arab bandy guy, now is the time. The CX time was eventful.
Oh, the passenger door is open. Yeah. Open the Hasino. Even their son staying at home watching their husband and dad risk their lives. It's Tennessee. Everyone has a Trump sticker. This is 30 minutes from me. He's not in the back. I heard Tupac is in there. Open the Hasino. No, we're not going to fucking gamble on whether this blows up or not. Pretty sure whatever is inside will get you banned from Twitch for over a month, but only if you're named Forsen. No, I don't think there's horse cocks in there, man. I think once it opens up, I doubt we're going to see horse cocks.
Pog.
Casino taking bets on domestic terrorism? It's engaging because we're anticipating an explosion that could come at any second or not at all. There could be a Christmas mail in that mailbox. Save the Christmas mail. Like they were, I don't know what the fuck they were trying to do. They were trying to like, I guess, open this window or something at first. And now they're trying
Tie
to...
the suspect to the robot and send him towards the truck pog.
Oh yeah, to recap for people that are just tuning in. Sheriff's deputies have shut down a road in Wilson County, east of Nashville, after stopping a box truck that said they had been playing an audio similar to what was heard before the recreational vehicle exploded in downtown Nashville on Christmas Day. They have the driver and they apprehended the driver, and now they're trying to enter.
Has been planted.
What? Oh fuck!
Bomb has been defused.
Oh.
Whoa, WTFS.
Oh, safe, dude. Close call. Highway 231S is shut down due to the suspicious vehicle.
The truck is filled with trillions of ballots for Biden to help.
They're just kind of staring at it now. The bomb disposal unit. There are two options. Either there's a bomb or Linwood and Sidney Powell are in the back of the truck. Yeah, Lynn Wood and Sydney Powell in the back of the truck fucking.
Why?
There's Biden votes in that truck. No, there's Trump votes in that truck, brother. This guy's a radical Biden fan, Antifa.
That weight gives me election week flashbacks, PP hop.
They got radical. This is a radical Antifa truck. They got all the Trump votes in there, brother. They hid the ballots. And you say we never have good donos? Yeah, that was pretty good. All the missing Trump votes are there. It's over. They're going to blow it up. Some radical cops are going to blow up the fucking truck with the ballots in them. Also, unrelated to what's going on here, but it is top of the hour every hour, which means there's a 60-second ad break coming to you right now. Of course, the best way to avoid these ads is if you are subscribed. You can do it for free by connecting your Twitch Prime account, your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account by getting a free Twitch Prime subscription. Bomb disposal's in it!
Go.
Okay, I'm not going to run the ad yet. Hold on. I'll wait. I'll wait to run the ad. Wait, actually, I don't know if I should even... What if this fucking blows up right now? Then I'm fucked. Okay, my finger's on the trigger, dude. I will hit the fucking... I will scene change so quick. Wait, the robot left. Okay, I'm turning off the music. Humans cost less? That's not true, dude. The robot's like fucking 30K. The EOD guy stuck the arm back on the robot and it rolled off. Zoom in, camera. What are you doing? As there is a person there right now, I would not live cover it. I just do not believe that there is actually a fucking bomb. Like, I do not believe that there's actually a bomb in there. At all. The robot, by inserting the camera, jammed the door panels and he can't open it. I just do not think... Yeah, it's Fat Man from Metal Gear Solid. I do not believe there's a bomb in there.
From law enforcement, they did receive a call at about 10:30 today of a white truck parked at a Crosstown Mall. It's about a 10-15 minute drive from where we are right here, I'm told, from the people who live over here, and that it was playing similar audio to the truck involved in the Christmas morning bombing downtown Nashville. From this standpoint right here, what we can see is a lot of law enforcement activity far down the road, far down this highway, and this is a pretty rural community here. We're seeing, you know, small communities, farm communities. This is, you know, near Murfreesboro and near Lebanon, and so people here really have no idea what's going on. They've been watching this happen for hours. As you've seen from our affiliate footage, there has been, you know, bomb robots deployed here. So everybody's kind of watching and seeing what's happening. This truck seems to have made it from one county into another. So this is why there are multiple agencies here on scene working together to investigate this and make sure everyone's safe, Fred.
And Natasha, already multiple agents.
Thanks, man, for all the entertainment and the great content.
bringing in ATF, FBI, you know, and local and
I love that the fucking the bomb.
We have been able to see in this live picture
Wall-E is just
provided by our
back there.
affiliate WSMV that there is a robot there to further inspect this suspicious vehicle. All we've been able to see is that it would be on the side, seem to come in close, peer in, and then also toward the back. What do you know about you know, the process or what other resources are there to further inspect this vehicle?
All we can glean right now is from what we see from a far distance. So I'm just telling you what I can see from my own eyes here.
Okay, shit's not blowing up, so I am hitting you with the ad right now. Okay, top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. If you'd like to avoid the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. I'm gonna run the ad right now. Here is the ad. Okay.
C.
The robot is a leftist.
Of course, this is something to be very careful about. As
Media is salivating in hopes the bomb explodes.
This might or might not
be
similar to what went on Christmas morning with that truck. All that is similar at this time is the report that it was playing audio similar to that truck. We don't know the specifics of what that audio was, whether it was the warning of a potential explosion or whether it was the song. As we reported earlier today, the song playing at that downtown truck. That truck located downtown was the song Downtown by Petula Clark.
Chat,
so,
you're such
a lot here that
you guys are such shitters, dude. Don't make the fucking ad watchers feel like it blew up and they missed it. Oh, he's in.
In this extension of the investigation now, we've been talking about how with this robot, it may have the ability to see inside a suspicious vehicle. It may have the ability to actually open doors sometimes as well. And then Josh Campbell, who is a CNN correspondent, also formerly of the FBI, who happens to be on vacation but sends me a message telling me,
bro, it's literally just extreme hoarders. It's ballots. It's literally ballots. They got fucking mail-in ballots in there. No, I'm just kidding. Bro, this is extreme hoarders, or what's the one where they open up fucking, yeah, he's walking back. Seems like everything is good. He's giving.
Render a big noise coming from a suspicious vehicle. But again, we don't know what phase they are in. What are you hearing from authorities about how they are continuing to, you know, peer into this vehicle, look at it, examine it, yet at the same time, continue to follow many of the other leads, some 500 leads they talked about yesterday with the Nashville blast.
I must say I feel a very slight sense of regret for never having done it because
and
your
all
stream
of that,
gave me
the capabilities
anyway.
of this robot, they can do a lot with that robot, but doesn't mean that they're going to use any of those capabilities, or they're going to need to, because right now we don't even know that there's anything that would require those capabilities. Clearly there is still something inside that truck that they want to get a better look at. You heard Natasha talk about how she saw people suiting up, would appear to be the bomb techs suiting up to possibly.
Okay, shut the fuck up, CNN. You guys are like 11 minutes behind. Whoa! Oh, that scared me. Oh, this is just a camera change. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What is happening, dude? What the fuck is happening, dude? Giving the robot a pep talk? Imagine if CNN played the song the truck was playing and then got DMCA'd for it. Oh, he's going back in. Heart rate monitor? Shit. Oh god, these fucking camera pans are crazy. This is a weird episode of BattleBots. Debate Lord Wally into why... Dude, I don't know where the heart rate monitor is, but I can't get away from this right now to go find it and put it on. Like I would do it right now, but I don't know where the... All that shit would be shrapnel. Why would someone with a trunk full of junk play that audio? There's probably a bomb in there that probably has to be detonated. Why is there fucking pieces of paper and shit, dude? What are you crazy? Why are there fucking, like, it just looks like some dude, some dude's like legitimate fucking trash.
Hi.
Why don't they have a heart rate monitor on the EOD guy? Yeah. Bomb squad guy acting like my mom going through my room when she visits my apartment. He's like, oh God, ay. It's so dirty in here. Extreme unboxing. What's going on, everybody? It's Ryan's Toy Reviews, Adult Edition. We're doing an extreme unboxing of a box van here. What is he? He's got like a GoPro stick that he's just like fucking prodding the trash with. What is going on, dude?
Now that you beat Bugs Next, you can beat anything.
Yeah, you'd use glass jars filled with nails, nuts, ball bearings, etc., not cardboard. Oh! Oh, God, the camera change. Oh, my God, the camera change gets me every fucking time. Oh, my God, the camera change gets me every fucking time, dude. Oh, that's not good. It's not good. Okay, I need to put the fucking... Okay, what's CNN saying? Hold on.
That a similar device was used on Christmas morning. I think it's important to remember that bomb techs all across this country are all trained to exactly the same standards and processes and procedures. So they're completely interchangeable. So you can put an FBI bomb tech on a team with a local police bomb tech, and they know the exact same procedures and equipment and ways to approach situations like this.
And then, Angela, let me just interrupt you for a second, because now we're getting a different angle, this time from our affiliate WTVS, which shows that suspicious vehicle from the rear end now with the back door open, and at least one individual, protective gear, that has entered that vehicle. Now continue your thought or add to it based on these new images, if you would.
Sure. So in those procedures, you always start with the things that are safest for the operators involved, and that's sending the robots up, as you've seen, I guess, over the last couple of hours. The fact that we have a live bomb technician in the back of that truck right now indicates that they sent the robots up, they got a look inside, or they weren't able to get inside, or they were able to see in, and they just couldn't determine what they had with the robot. That means you've got to elevate things, and you've actually got to put people on that scene. And of course, they do that from inside those incredibly protective suits.
And typically you would have one bomb tech, and now it looks like things are being tossed out of that vehicle. Of course, difficult to discern what that is in this live view right now, but typically, would you have one bomb tech, or might there be another that could have entered before we were able to see this live view?
You know, you usually send one person up first to get a look at the situation. If there's a lot of debris or material in there that needs to be moved that requires, you know, two people rather than one, then they'd send another person up. But
it literally just looks like a moving truck, dude.
I know this is off topic, but when do you think you would be doing Media Day again? Hassle.
Media Share Day? All right, what are they doing? Okay, I have the heart rate monitor on now. I think it's just like a moving truck, and some fucking edgelord with a moving truck wanted to fuck around, you know what I mean? Like, nothing serious.
Does anyone actually keep that much junk in their trunk?
Doesn't Papa John live in Tennessee? Day of Reckoning, almost 360
What if the truck driver was just moving and had the radio on where they were playing the sound from the Nashville video?
I'm sure the FBI loves pranks. I mean, you aren't trying to hide the fact that you're committing terror unless you don't have one. What? Shit, my man's raiding Train's apartment. Yeah, dude's been Facebook stream is ahead of CNN. Yeah, I know. What would she even try to bomb there? A fucking lawn? No, no, no. This was parked outside of like a convenience store earlier. And they were running the, it was parked outside of a convenience store earlier. They were running the same audio, like a similar audio to the RV from Christmas morning. And then he drove away. He like, the dude got in his car, drove away. And then the authorities apprehended him and stopped him and apprehended him. In the middle of this like area here. What are you counting down, dude? What about the tissue they found? The last drug and claimed this human tissue? Well, they think it might have been a suicide.
Oh shit, out guy found my poop sock.
Why would he drive away then? Probably because it's a fucking troll. That's why. What are they doing over there in the fucking...
What's the over-under that it was just some guy blasting his favorite song while jamming in his moving truck on the way to his new home?
Maybe he drove home because he forgot the bomb? Yeah, dude. Yeah, he was like, oh, I was gonna bomb somewhere, but then I forgot. Oops, forgot to bomb the place. I'm just driving home, dude. Fuck it. Probably what happened. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, dude, there's no bomb in there.
Bunga, bunga, bunga,
dude,
bunga,
yeah,
bunga,
this
bunga,
guy's just
bunga,
raw
bunga,
dogging
bunga,
it.
bunga,
All right,
bunga, bunga, bunga,
wrap it up,
bunga,
boys.
bunga,
There's no
bunga,
fucking
bunga,
bomb in
bunga,
there,
bunga,
dude.
bunga, bunga, bunga, bunga, bunga, bunga, bunga, bunga, bunga, bunga, bunga, bunga, bunga,
This motherfucker literally is just like...
Picturing two stoners in the front seats like, damn, you hear something in the trunk?
Yeah, once you got a homie... That dude doesn't even have, like... He doesn't have bomb disposal equipment on. Motherfucker doesn't even have a mask on. You know what I mean? He's like... He don't give a shit, dude.
Swendo Swenson is my favorite boy.
He's more likely to catch COVID from that truck. Yeah, it's not happening. I mean, I'll play this right now, but in Tennessee, you have the right to protect yourself or not. Just like kids shit, like it's just trash. It seems like.
You mad, bro? No.
Yeah, creating a fake, you know, utilizing FBI resources by making a fake bomb threat.
I finally saved up and got a nice country house in Lebanon, Tennessee. I am stuck in traffic at the moment, not sure why. Hope my moving truck hasn't been broken into. Anyway, I got to go. Take care. Hasan.
Rip, brother, your truck's gone.
Maybe they'll finally find the elusive Sunday Funday in their chat.
There is no PS5 in there. No cap, you missed the bomb guy, remove the bomb.
17 months Frogan. The driver is a Trump supporter. If it's real, it makes sense. If it's a troll gone wrong, it also makes sense. Hassle.
Why would anyone vote yes on that prediction? Will they find a bunger in there? When you vote yes on that prediction, like, you're just an addict. You're literally just an addict. And you're a freak. Like, you're just a fucking freak. You're like, oh, the odds are really good. I have a lot of money from, you know, winning and doubting Hasan all the time.
10/9/8/7/6/5/4/3/2/1/. Hello? It's a diversion, Munkle.
How the fuck are there 2 million points on yes? Talk about a waste.
What they gonna do with all the junk?
Look at my heartbeat, dude. My heartbeat is like...
Blow you up in my truck, my disgusting box truck.
My heart rate is lower watching this than like fucking answering annoying chatters. Hasan is wrong 95% of the time, so them good odds. Not when it comes to politics.
Wide peepo happy. All in on believe Pogu, all in on believe Pogu, all in on believe.
Okay, that was a little scary.
All in on believe Pogu, all in on believe Pogu.
That was a little...
Hello, father.
You missed the political affiliation guessing one yesterday and made me lose 100k points yesterday.
True, this is MAGA Chud terrorism, no doubt.
It's real? Oh shit.
Love Hasan.
Oh, there is a bunger in there. Oh no. Yeah, CNN has already moved on from it. Bro, let me tell you guys something. 2020, like the month of December specifically, and 2020 in general, has been the most underwhelming month. Like, you expected so many things to be incredible. You waited for fucking years in certain instances. Cyberpunk, more like Cyberbug. Whole lot of red, more like whole lot of skips. Belle Delphines porn, which I was able to watch. It is
5 months go by faster.
All
gaming
doo-doo. All of these things that you waited for. All of these things that you waited for that you thought were going to be like incredible payoffs have turned out to be absolute trash, dude. So mid. Like, so incredibly underwhelming. So why would you expect there to be a payoff here? Why would you expect like the bomb squad to be able to detonate a truck away from everybody else? You know, hopefully, of course, with zero casualties.
It might have some with the high density of Trump
like
supporters.
Belle Delphine. Oh, by the way, Belle Delphine. Like, I can jerk off to most things, dude. I could not come to the Belle Delphine porn. I'll be honest with you. It was so bad. It was so fucking bad. It really does make you develop it really does help you develop a second appreciation for the actual professional pornographers. Like, it was remarkably bad. The dude was really bad. Tenet was another one that was like underwhelming as shit. Like, everything that's happened in the final stages of 2020 have just been underwhelming. The content has just been mid as fuck.
I want to park the Big Mac truck right in this little garage.
The Belle Delphine pornography event is the most underwhelming thing. That's why you don't hear people talk about it. Like, it came and it went and no one talked about it. And the reason why no one talked about it is because it was so bad. It was so bad. Like, first of all, I mean, here I'll give you the review. Like, for super quick blowjob. That's one. Two, sorry, Penis, not great. Not a very great penis. Nothing remarkable about it. A very unremarkable penis. I think it's like her boyfriend, probably. I don't know what was going on there. But it was an incredibly unremarkable penis.
In the Nashville area, if
and
knows
like
where it
it's
is,
just
let
a
me know.
normal
It's
penis.
full of
Like it's not
shungite
even
that
like
I was
a
planning to
tiny
put
penis or
around
anything,
Mother
but it was
Casa
just
this
like
evening.
very unremarkable. And the sex was like super quick, wasn't great. Like it just sucked. It just wasn't good at all. She wanted to get a penis that chat can relate to. The real is more disappointing than the spectacle.
Every time someone always walks into my room. When will the horniness stop?
I don't care about the dudes. They could bother me that he was wearing a huge green sweater the whole time. No story. Like, I really thought Belle Delphine,
Trump
who
just
is like
told Pelosi,
set up,
I have a stimulus package for
who
you
has
right
like
here.
set up her other scenes so well, and is like the queen at fucking getting people
2 months
excited to
sublurked for
watch
about
like
3 before that.
literally 2
You're the
minutes
man
of
has
fucking
keep up
her
the
like
great work.
playing with a toy or something. Was able to it just literally felt like they just put out a porn just for the sake of putting it out. You know how like there's a meme on the internet right now that like Mario Judah scared Playboy Cardi into releasing Whole Lotta Red? It literally felt like Belle Delphine was like, oh yeah, we have to do this on Christmas. So they just basically fucking put it out. They basically just put it out without like actually doing any editing on it, without doing any storyboarding on it. It just did not feel passionate at all. It was just so
All I have for
sad.
you is a word
It was
masterpiece.
so sad,
Anyone
dude.
you hosies this moviest listana 10/10 deserves to have their
Opposite of Manuel Ferrara, exactly.
This was Nolan's magnum opus. The man can do no wrong. You found
There was you could set you could
for real?
you knew that there was no art in it. There was no passion in it. It was devastating to watch, I would say. I really thought that it was going to be a much better porn than what it was. It really upset me. Now the DP portion made up for it if you're a super freak like me, especially the tentacle joint.
When I see
Like even that was bullshit. Like she had like a tentacle, she put a tentacle in her ass, and then it was just not great. It was literally just mid.
What are you talking about, bro? There was a story the dude got Belle as a present for Christmas and fucked her.
Do you shame your hookups for not having no story? Wait, what? Porn is not supposed to be like your regular hookups. That's the whole point. Like, you're not trying to fucking watch like a regular hookup. That's just not entertaining. That's not porn. That's not art. The tentacle didn't even penetrate very far, just unremarkable all around. I don't really care about that much, but as a Tennessean, I appreciate this commentary right now. Yeah, only on twitch.tv/HasanAbi will you have round-the-clock news coverage of like a potential bomb threat interlaced with the commentator giving you a play-by-play of how awful the latest porn was from Belle Delphine. Doggo! There are a lot more valuables to a penis than a straight guy can imagine. Is the head red and juicy? Are the balls perfectly sized with the amount of pubes? Okay, please give a better description. I mean, it was just like... The only way I could describe it is it was a normal penis. Like it wasn't very girthy. You know what I mean? It was just like a regular dick. It was too regular. It was like a super average penis. And Yeah, it was unremarkable. Yeah, I'm real late to the party. Can you update me on what the fuck's going on? We're talking about the Belle Delphine porn. Who cares about the penis if you're straight? What the fuck do you mean who cares about the penis if you're straight? Anyone who says that is like lying, okay? Any straight dude who's like, oh, dude, yeah, no, I don't care about the dick at all, bro. Like, fucking, I don't care about the dick in the porn at all, bro. Like, who gives a shit? Oh, I'm super straight, bro. Like, shut up, dude. No. Like, no, of course not. His dick kept falling out. It got annoying after a while. It was just like, why? This is why televised news is dying. Twitch has the wow factor. More about the tentacles. Porn dick needs to be at least 7.5 inches, man. Fuck guys who don't care about the dick. Fuck you all. You want to gobble some manual for our dick? What? I mean, maybe that's all she wants. Sometimes giant dicks hurt and make me want to stop earlier than I'd like to. Sure, but I wish I had the problem of developing moderate to severe back pain from lugging 10 pounds around my hips. Side effect of watching too much porn. It was just like, listen. There are incredible amateur pornographers out there, okay? There are incredible amateur pornographers out there, or like the boyfriend-girlfriend stuff is like really huge on Pornhub now. You know, you have some very famous porn stars that do like boyfriend-girlfriend scenes. Like, they should have just worked with a professional. Like, I think Belle Delphine should have worked with a professional. Like, Leo Lulu is a great example of this. I've met them. They're great. They're very fun people. But, they really, like, she really should have just, like, worked with a pro. I feel like they just kind of shot it with their own camera. They didn't even, I don't know, try to recreate some of their favorite porns or anything. It really hurts to see Eva Elfie as a queen, absolute queen. Like,
what are you doing, step bruh?
She makes over 1 million a month from OnlyFans. Why would she give a fuck? Yeah, like, it is the entire thing, like, with Belle Delphine's porn, the entire point for her sex work is around, like, her kind of not doing the full Monty. And seeing her do the full Monty and watching it be so mid was underwhelming. A big part of her appeal is that, like, you know, she's teasing and all that stuff. Chat being so insecure about their heterosexuality, they don't want to appreciate a nice dick. You give a fuck for artistic value. That's why. I mean, seriously, I do care about the artistic value of porn. And I've watched enough in my day to give you a decent assessment of it. And this was kind of mid. It was kind of mid. You tried fapping to it? I did. I couldn't. It was, like, not great. She only showed her nipples for the first time like a month ago. These bitches are spoiled. I think about the Coomers that have been paying $35 a month for years. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I mean, there are so many incredible sex workers out there on OnlyFans and all over the internet. I don't know why you would spend that moolah on Belle Delphine, but it's literally amateur porn. Dude, I have jerked off to amateur porn shot in like a fucking... one of my favorite types of amateur porn or amateur looking porn is literally fucking people that make it seem like it's a Snapchat leak, okay? Like, it's literally straight with a shot with a fucking vertical camera and stuff. That is excellent, okay? That is Coomer excellence, brother. And if they can do that, if hella OnlyFans sex workers can, like, literally shoot with a vertical camera on a phone better fucking porns than Belle Delphine could with like her $1 million a month OnlyFans. I mean, good on her. I don't give a shit. It's not like she's hurting anybody, but if she can do that, I mean, if most people can do that on OnlyFans with just a phone and a phone camera, then she should be able to do it as well. Just watch it. It reminds me of fucking when I was 17, lasted about 3 minutes and was very, very beginner sex. Yeah, like the dude was dog shit at sex. The penis was underwhelming. She wasn't even like, she didn't seem super into it. Like, she didn't really do too much either. Like, it was just not great. It was really underwhelming. I was disappointed. Angles weren't great either. I'm waiting for the truck to blow up while you're debate lording porn. No, the truck's not going to blow up. They didn't find anything in it. As someone who hasn't looked at any form of pornography until I was 20, the Belle Delphine vid was disappointing. Yeah, if you've ever watched another porn, you're going to be like, yeah, this kind of sucks. You look like you soy face at nip slip comps? What?
Pure anti-box struck discrimination.
I mean, I've forgotten about more titties than you've ever seen in your entire life, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, you fucking weirdo. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you look like you're soy facing at nip slip comps, bro. Okay. Okay, anonymous Twitch chatter. Anyway, porn watch party with chat when? They're like cleaning up, dude. She has a very specific taste. Same with people that have been following her for years, I'm assuming. Sadly, this was just tasteless. Amateur porn is awesome, but there's still a certain niche it fills. I don't think she fills that specific niche. Like, it wasn't even good amateur porn. I watch amateur porn. I watch professional porn. I like amateur porn more. But part of the reason why I like amateur porn more is because one thing I can't fucking stand is if the girl is not enjoying it. And if she's faking it. It immediately removes me from the equation. And a lot of instances, like more amateur porn or porn stars that are like considered amateur because like they're, you know, in their first couple of years are like way more into it.
Jokes on them, the bombs
like they're
in the
super
mailbox.
fucking into it, and that's why they're enjoying it. They're into it, and that's what I like about it. And in this one, it just like didn't even feel like she was into it. She was just like kind of like, yeah, ooh, I love it. Yeah, like she was trying to do like the fake. Yeah, no explosives were found in the truck, by the way. And the scene is clear. Rutherford Co. are investigating the incident and should give an official statement soon. Rose should be opening up soon. We did it, boys. We did it, boys. The main thing that gets guys off is the pleasure of the girl, and Belle Delphine did not look like she was getting off. Yeah. Predictably patriarchal. Oof. Porn is a profession. Noob strike 2. What? Yeah, I know porn is a profession, you fucking weirdo. That's my take. And professionals do a better job than Belle Delphine does. When are you getting jerk off crystals on your merch for the Circle Jerk viewer watch party?
I have to take a different route to work because of this truck, not like this.
Main thing that gets guys off is the pleasure of the girl. Yeah. Anyone who says they don't care about the dick is capping. I love Japanese girls, but I can't watch Jav because they purposely bring in the smallest, smelliest, unwashed cocks covered in smegma. Well, that's one part of the problem with Jav. I don't understand why Japanese adult videos are like so specific with the dicks that they use in it. But the other reason, and it's because it's blurred, so I don't like that either. But the real reason why I can't watch Japanese adult video is because the girls literally look like they're not enjoying it. Like, they literally look like they're having a bad time. And I do not understand why anyone would fucking consume that shit. Like, it looks soul-crushing, dude. It literally looks like they are having a bad fucking time. Who the fuck is jerking off to that? It is really weird. It is really, really, really fucking weird. Japanese adult video is so fucking weird. And there's so many like awesome, super hot actresses in Jav. And it's like, I can't. I literally cannot watch it. I can't. She was too focused at looking at the camera instead of looking at her partner. It was like she wanted to make sure the dick sucking was GG on camera. That's fine. Like, I mean, backroom casting couch is like similar to that. Like, I'm telling you, it's all about whether someone enjoys it or not. And it just looked like she wasn't really enjoying it. I can't get off to it because the actresses are hot. I can get off to it. It takes some real effort on my part though. No, I can't do it. Chat's full of size queens. I mean, when you're watching porn, yeah, like, kind of. Like, it doesn't have to be like a monster, but it's porn. Like, it's not supposed to be fucking reflective of reality. You know? Lesbian Jav is where it's at, I'm telling you. I've never seen lesbian Jav. Every woman in the Jav sounds like they're getting fucking murdered. Yeah, I grew up thinking sex hurt because of those kinds of videos. Ever watched a blue collar comedy tour? Ron White has a bit about every guy being a little gay because they want a big dick in porn. It's gay. It's so weird how rape and groping, etc. are huge profit motives in Jav porn. Yeah, I don't understand it at all. It's really yucky to me.
Free subwhoop.
There are good Javs. It's just predominant that the actors are ugly, smelling old men because the selling point is that the viewer relates, projects himself to that guy. I don't get it.
Kappa.
What the fuck are guys supposed to say during sex? My partner says I'm real quiet. It takes a while. It takes a while to get talkative in the bedroom.
Hasan rate the drip.
If liking big dicks is gay, and then lock me up, officer. Anyway, saying that male porn stars' dicks don't matter is like saying superhero muscles don't matter. Exactly. Exactly. There's a separate genre of Jav in Japanese, if I recall correctly, called happy porn. Liberal Christians versus conservative Christians. If she was into it, if she was like, you could have made that. So that porn, the Belle Delphine porn, I'm gonna give you what my final rating is. Okay, I think it was literally a 3 out of 10, maybe a 2 out of 10. And the only reason why it was even a 2 and not a 0 is because, you know, Belle Delphine, big time. You know, oh god, it's fucking porn, right? It lacked vision. It lacked a good cinematic experience. But most importantly, it seemed like she was not interested in it at all. And that fucking sucks. You hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it. And honestly, it was really sad. It was really underwhelming. It was the whole lot of red of pornography. It was the cyberpunk of porn. And it could have been improved dramatically if she was like actually fucking into the dick. Anyway, let's watch this new iDubbbz video now.
Now, before we get into the video, I want to show you guys something I learned about this classic American treat, fruit by the foot. Normally, you kind of chew on it and eat it, and it would take forever to you.
What? Is this an ad?
Ah! Ah! Say, get out of fiddle and get out of moan, didn't I dig it, dig that dough. Okay, computer, what topic should I complain about today?
iDubbbz. I order you to complain about anti-maskers.
Oh, I wouldn't know the first thing to even complain about, anti-masker. What, do they smell? like shit. If you're wondering
Once
how
again,
I came up
I
with this
agree
idea,
completely.
I've been
Happy
watching
3 months,
anti-masker freak-out compilations on YouTube for the past 2 months or so. I think it's only fair that I sort of share my findings. This video is about pointing and laughing at all the people who think they're the main character in a post-apocalyptic film about not conforming to the status quo. So basically, Equilibrium. That movie where Christian Bale does...
Equilibrium is a great movie. What a fucking take, dude. Interesting. Anti-mask Karen at CVS. Oh God. Okay. Well, this will be fun to watch in a second as well.
Does Taekwondo with guns.
Sorry, that's not Taekwondo with guns. It's called gun kata. It's called gun kata. How the fuck do you not know that it's called gun kata? Actually, it's called gun kata, sir. It's very real. It's a real martial art.
While watching the anti-masker freakout videos, you'll notice that they all stick to a script. Number one, you mention America in some capacity. You say, I thought this was America, or this is America.
I'm an American. This is fucking America.
It's America, right? I'm in a free country.
Or you can say the opposite, like, this isn't China. What does this look like, Venezuela?
Dude, he's looking beefy, by the way. My man is looking like a beefy boy. I don't know what he's been doing, but he's been hitting the saws, dude. He's been hitting the weights.
Is this China?
He's probably been watching my gaming streams, dude.
Is this China? Do we live in China, Trisha? Do we live in China? This is China?
I think they think just invoking the word America is instantly going to snap people out.
The funniest part about, like, is this China? Is this China? Is like, no, bitch, it clearly isn't. You know why? Because they got fucking water parks in Wuhan right now. Water parks are open in Wuhan, and water parks should be illegal even when there isn't a fucking pandemic because of how much bacteria you can fucking get in a viral load on a regular water park day. Okay?
Like, fuck, I broke out of the system. I was a goddamn cog. But now that you've mentioned America, I'm realizing that this is the free place, the freedom place. This is free. This is what free kind of crap looks like. In 90% of these videos, the employees are just fucking nice.
I don't have to do this shit. Well, I really don't want to either, even though
I don't want to do this either, dude. Like, I'm just trying to do my job. If your dick was hanging out, we'd also just say, hey man, can you put your dick in your pants? It's just sort of store policy. Okay, I finally found the correct comparison for a lot of these anti-maskers who are just sort of walking away from authority as if they're not there.
You do what the fuck you need to do. I'm shopping.
Until I can buy something and then I will happily leave. Get out. Get out, miss.
Put your hands up. Bro, you gotta wear a mask, bro.
Disgusting. Same with jacuzzis. Why do people
what is he
want to
doing?
sit in human soup?
He's just fucking pushing the guy. I don't even remember this one.
It is identical to people who are walking into a convention hall, if you've ever been to like a Comic-Con or anything like that, when you don't have the credentials.
You need to walk with confidence. Somebody is looking the other way, or there's a big crowd going through, that's when you want to go through.
And if you're just confident enough, or if you're in a large enough group, you can get away with it. No one's gonna chase you down. These people walk into the stores or walk away from authority as if there isn't going to be consequence, but they're fucking morons because they have to check out.
That's fine, but you won't make a purchase because I'm not gonna check you out. You come with whatever you have. I'm not checking you out.
Yeah, once they enter the store, it's not like every employee in there is just going to be like, holy shit, this guy must be the owner of the store. He's walking around without a mask. This is another feature of these anti-maskers, is they feel as if once the employee knows that they're a paying customer, then everything changes.
I picked up product. I was actually going to buy it.
I don't do the app. I pay cash money. But we're not. Do you understand that, little girl? I've waited long enough for my teeth to be cleaned, okay? Let's get this done.
They didn't think you were coming in there to browse, okay? They know you're a customer. They don't give a fuck if you have money.
Also, being a paid employee at a fucking convenience store is like that's not exactly a flex, my guy. It's not like you're in the... It's not like you're paying $3,000 for a fucking bottle of champagne in a nightclub. Like, you could be a paying customer while purchasing a diet soda or a fucking pack of gum. Like, not that it matters. You should never be a... Not that you should ever be... Did I say paid employee? Paid customer, sorry. Not that it fucking matters. You should never be a piece of shit regardless of how big the purchase is. But my God, dude.
to spend. It's not about money. Is my money no good here? Yeah, your money's no good here. You fucking loser. Get out. Kick rocks. I think that's got to be one of the most like empowering things for minimum wage workers right now is the fact that they can tell these brain dead losers to fuck off. Well, I have money. You want money, don't you? They can just be like, yeah, I'm paid by the hour. Am I?
Yeah, retail workers aren't fucking making commission, dude. They're not like, oh man, this is a shark. This guy's a shark. He's gonna buy a lot of tomatoes, this one. I can tell. I can tell. Oh no, we shouldn't push this guy away. Like, I'm gonna make a fat commish off of this one, dude. ABC, always be closing on the tomatoes. Yeah, oops, feel bad.
Our rate doesn't change on whether
That's not what a shark means. Sorry, a whale, not a shark.
You spend money in this store. Bye-bye.
I don't have to bring a note. You're not even allowed to ask for it.
You just do your own thing. Is that
Thank
right?
you.
Is that what you do? You just do whatever you want to do?
It's America, right?
Yes, the definition of America is do whatever you want. Welcome to Smart and Final, a private business in America where you're allowed to do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Dig through all the food. You can take some shit if you want to. It's America after all. I like that she uses the phrase sheep bullying. That's an oxymoron, I do believe. Man, I'm getting bullied by this damn sheep.
So is this going to be like a permanent thing where everybody wears a mask for the rest of eternity, or?
Yeah, bitch. It's going to be for eternity. What does that mean for you? Are you going to roll over and die?
What are you talking about? I've been walking around for 4 months, flying, interacting with people, no issues.
Motherfucker's a literal super spreader. He's like, I love that. Like, he's just like, oh no, dude, trust me. Like, I've literally killed 100 grandparents so far. Why can't I just come in here and do the same thing? Like,
getting me through break with my
you just
Republican
informed me
parents.
that the likelihood that you had COVID is a lot higher. So yeah, definitely get the fuck out. Even with a mask, I do not want you anymore.
This is the worst. This is the worst of the worst. Talking about your personal experience having not or thinking that you haven't contracted the disease, it means nothing. Like, who are you? If you're going to make these claims about like, hey, I've been doing all this shit, I've been giving hand jobs and swapping spit all across the country. Do not say that. Just say, I don't believe it is real. Because that is essentially what you're saying by saying, oh, nothing's happened to me.
You increase your chance of getting sick because you're rebreathing the bacteria your body's supposed to.
This is my favorite type. This is my favorite type of COVID denier. The guy who like is just saying scientific sounding shit. You know, the confidently wrong science guys. Like that lady that was at the fucking cuties rally who was like, well, actually, you know, you get more sick when you breathe in your own bacteria coming in from your mouth. And then there'll always be like one guy in the chat, in my chat, whenever I talk about it, and they're like, actually, there's technically a truth to what he's saying. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Okay? Shut up. Just fucking shut up.
We got some science here. We got some nameless, faceless guy who's dropping some science bombs in an eyeglass shop. I just want to remind you that no shirt, no shoes, no business is also a rule, much like, would you please wear masks when entering our store? A lot of these anti-maskers, I'm certain, respect the no shirt, no shoes, no business rule. Could it be that they've just been conditioned to wear shoes and shirts in businesses? So they think that's okay, but they're not applying the...
iDubbbz, you want them to be conditioned to wearing a mask, brother. I call that muzzling. And muzzle sounds a lot like Muslim. Hey, what's the real law?
Logic to the face masks? Yeah, but it makes sense to wear a shirt into a business. Does it actually? Why should I have to wear a shirt into a business? As a man whose nipples aren't considered grotesque and nudity. We all had the same thoughts at the beginning of the pandemic. We'd all go in the grocery store and walk the wrong way down the one-way aisle, and we'd notice on the floor with the arrows, and we'd be like, oh fuck, I look like an asshole right now. I felt a little bit bad when I need to sign for something and I take a pen out of the dirty cup and then I place it in the clean cup on accident. I really feel bad when I barge into Subway with my posse of 7 or 8 boys and the Subway sandwich artist says, oh, excuse me, sir, I'm so sorry, but we can only have a maximum of 3 people in the store at once. You and your 7 or 8 homies need to stay on the outside.
Why does he have a fucking lav, dude? Like, that this is not a real photo, right? Like, why does he have a fucking bazooka? Like, why? That's, first of all, there's no way that's fucking legal, right? There's no way. Dude, fuck it, dude. You know, remember when I used to say, you know, move all the conservatives to Florida and then, like, shut it down? Honestly, that's not going to cut it. It just, America failed, dude. Let's just reset it, okay? It didn't, let's pack it up. Let's go somewhere else. Let's try it again, okay? Because it's not working. The moment you have this, the very moment where, like, an American woke up, went out, purchased the fucking actual anti-tank rifle, like an anti-tank fucking missile launcher, strapped it on his back and was like, I'm gonna go to the fucking subway. That moment, it's over. Like, you have failed. As a society, we have all collectively failed, okay? We need a reboot. It's done. Sorry, it's just the truth. It's fucking done. There's no way we recover. Now I'm needed for home defense, brother. From what? Tanks, dude? Are they coming to your fucking shit-ass house, dude? Nobody cares about your ugly-ass McMansion that you got because of your intergenerational wealth that you got from your fucking second-hand car dealership parents, okay? The government's coming in tanks, brother.
I want to look at a TikTok that had inspired me to make this video in the first place. It's by a user called The Tattooed Dad.
Here's a crazy, crazy thing that separates me from everybody else in this world.
What you're noticing right now is boredom. It's taking him far too long to get to whatever this punchline is.
You'll see that everybody are fucking sheep.
And what I find...
Yeah, dude, I'm above it, brother. Wait, so they actually did go to a subway.
All y'all's lunch, man. Let me know what you want.
Go ahead.
Why is she wearing a mask, brother? What a pussy. Bro, these people just, yo, this is literally what no pussy does to a motherfucker, dude. I'm not even kidding. There is no way. How did I miss this, by the way? How did I miss this? First of all, gross. Subway? Really? Ew. I mean, fucking deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve the shitty fucking turkey-based meat substitute Italian subs that you get at Subway. Okay? Like, it's just, what happened? We watched it. I don't remember this. I don't remember the fucking missile launcher that he had strapped on his back, though. Oh my god, bro, this dude is literally, he's got the school shooter drip, dude.
2 months.
I mean, they're just doing cosplay. The problem is, like, they have real guns. That's the issue. Like, look at these people just like...
Look at all these bad people out here. Look at all these bad people.
Man with a pipe wrench approaches family. Wait. Is that actually a pipe wrench? I've never seen that. I mean, my bi-coastal elite is showing. Because, you know, bi-coastal elites don't have pipes in their houses. But that's a fucking fat pipe, dude. What is that? That's a big-ass... that's a big-ass wrench. Is that normal? What kind of pipe needs a wrench like that? Look at this wrench. Is that normal? Look at it. It's a pipe wrench? That's a... Okay, well... Oh, I didn't know you knew what a fucking pipe wrench looked like. Why is this so big? Heavy industrial application? Look how big that shit is, dude. It's heavy, too. I think he was What's the point, brother? He's got a right to bear his pipe arms, brother. He's got a right to bear pipe wrenches, brother. It's America, goddammit. Last time I checked, this is not communist China. It's more for commercial industrial work? Okay. I'm laying big pipe, brother. Wait, that's Slavoj Žižek. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's literally Slavoj Žižek. Oh my god, I was wrong. The bigger the pipe, the bigger wrench you need. This is what I call neoliberal ideology. I am here today to be around all of these American revolutionaries. Are you allowed to watch Pervert's Guide to Ideology? I have before. Slavo said, fuck it, dude, I'm plumbing now. Anyway, all right, let's get the fuck back to this video.
The juiciest bit of irony is he's walking around this convenience store, breaking up his speech pattern so that no one can pinpoint exactly what the entirety of his statement is, because he'll like say a word as he passes one guy and then finish his sentence like 3 or 4 steps later. You want to know the difference between everyone in this store and me? All of these people are pussies.
And they'll do whatever they're told, whenever they're told to do it. But there's a huge difference. No one tells me what to do or how to do it or where I can do it.
Meanwhile, everyone else in the store...
Yeah, I'm dumb all on my own, brother. Hell yeah, fuck yeah, I'm a free thinker. Dude, I love that American individualism has basically been reduced to, I am American, I have the freedom to be as fucking stupid as I want to be. And it is unironically that snowflake mentality where it's like every unique thought that I have must be taken seriously because it's unique, because I thought it. By the sheer virtue of a thought being thought by myself, all on my own, it must mean that it's important and everybody should take it seriously. It's like, no, you're a fucking idiot. Like, you have the right to be an idiot all on your own, but you're, pointlessly potentially putting people at risk. But you are individually a fucking moron.
Or is like recognizing the full context of the situation. Who is this grown man? Why is he filming me without my consent? Why is he calling me a sheep? They're giving you weird looks because you're being a freak. It's not the mask thing. That's like the last thing on the list.
Not this guy. You're gonna make me wear a mask.
That's how you know this dad is different from the rest. He doesn't wear a mask. He wears tattoos.
By the way, there's nothing different about being a fucking dumb chud and not wearing a mask. As a matter of fact, a lot of fucking idiots do it, so.
I'm not just a regular dad. I'm a tattoo dad. Tattoo mean that I can handle pain and that I know the difference between tyranny and public health concern. I'm a sheeple. Our next topic is the immune system. All of these protesters and commenters who talk about the immune system, trust me, doctors are aware that immune systems exist. They've been aware of it for a while now. Take some vitamin C, build an immune system, and go on with your life. Yeah, just build an immune system, you fucking loser. Get off your lazy ass. Start with hepatitis B. That's the building block.
The funniest part about it is like, oh, we need to build our immune system, brother. And then simultaneously, those are the same people who are like anti-vaxxers because they're like, we don't know what's in the we don't know what's in the vaccine. It's like, dude, well, a big part of what the fucking mRNA vaccines, which aren't even like the actual fucking disease itself, are literally building your fucking immune system. So that's what that is. Like that is what you're doing. Oh no, I won't take it. I won't take it because it's got a fucking microchip in it, dude. I don't want Bill Gates knowing everything I do. I did my research. Anyway. Also, it's top of the hour every hour, brother. So we're going to do a 60-second ad break right now. Subscribe if you want for free with a Twitch Prime, brother. Show how big of an American you are, goddammit. Connect your Amazon Prime to your Twitch and subscribe for free for an ad-free broadcasting experience, brother. Here's the 1-minute ad. I'm going forward with the movie.
Masks prevent you from breathing and destroy the immune system. I wonder what scholarly article you found that showed that masks prevent you from breathing. People casually mentioning the immune system like it's been in front of our faces the whole time. Holy shit, we should just start using our immune systems to fight this off. It's like, that's what's happening. Right now I want to take a quick positivity break because we're talking about the benefits of COVID. People on average are standing a few feet away from me than they normally would. I love that. I hope other people love that. You don't have to wear as much makeup. Medical problems of the face. All of the anti-maskers who care about government surveillance and tyranny, guess what? That mask does. People with bad breath. Keeps your face warm. Thank goodness for the Chinese virus. I'm so glad they developed that in a lab in Wuhan and distributed it to the world. Because if that's what it takes for fucking Uber Eats to realize that I want the option to leave the food at the door, so be it.
Yeah, that was wild. Like, the no contact delivery, like, why the fuck did that not exist? Like, I always wrote it. Like, I always wrote it in the fucking delivery, like, description area where it was like, hey, sorry if I don't, like, immediately come to the door. Could you please perhaps, like, leave it on the ground if I'm not there? That'd be great. Like, why didn't they have that already? Anyway, that was pretty tight.
200,000 people need to die for DoorDash to realize that I don't want every...
It's a food safety concern. When I did food delivery, we weren't allowed to do for health code shit. The mRNA vaccine produces a small piece of the COVID spike protein. It's like making the... No, even... And it's not even like the actual fucking... the virus, though. It's like lab built. Sorry, go ahead.
Dasher to knock on my door and present it to me, staring me dead in the eye. Fantastic. I bought a mesh rhinestone mask on Amazon. Malicious compliance. And make it fabulous. I made a mask out of my lingerie. See-through underwear because I got tired of Karens yelling at me to wear a mask. Lol.
No
middle finger emoji. This is definitely either the sane person in the psych ward who is hiding the medicine underneath their tongue and then spits it out when the guards aren't looking, or are they the crazy person in the zombie apocalypse who gets bit by a zombie but then tells the rest of the group, this is just a scratch. I got scratched.
When I used to deliver, people used to say, leave it at the door to get out of tipping the driver. That's not how Postmates and Uber works.
5 months, baby.
You don't tip the driver cash. I don't have cash. I fucking haven't had cash for a very long time. I've literally never tipped the driver cash. You do it through the system.
Scratched by a tree branch, it's not a zombie bite. Which one are these people? This is a valid argument talking about survival rate 99.
And no, the company doesn't swipe your tip. Not yet, anyway. No, the company doesn't swipe your tip. The tip goes, 100% of the tip goes to the driver, but you tip within the app. I just haven't had cash in a very long time, and I don't intend on picking it up. Have you not ordered pizza without Uber before?
Hassle.
Not really. No, I would just like pick it up myself.
0.8, death rate 0.013, because you're saying like, oh yeah, I like the percentages. I'll roll that die every time for myself and other people because I don't think it's a significant number. If you function with numbers that way, that's fine. That's what we do for a lot of things. That's what we would do for cattle. Oh, it's only killing like 1% of the cows? Like, who the fuck cares? Fucking rock on. Don't even address it. If you view humans a similar way that you would view cattle, valid. The sign valid. Arguing the percentage.
Dude, everyone's talking about DoorDash. No, on Postmates and on Uber Eats, if I'm not mistaken, they do not take any of the fucking, they do not take any of the tip. The tip goes 100% to the driver. The only difference is it's still taxable income, whereas cash, you could hide it. So it's better. But yes, with fucking Uber, and I don't know about DoorDash, I've never used DoorDash, but with Uber and with Postmates, they do not take the tips. It literally says it on the app. It's like, no, 100% of the tip goes to the driver. And even DoorDash might have changed it since then. I don't know why everyone is like, no, they do it for DoorDash. I worked for DoorDash. They do it for DoorDash. I work for DoorDash. Okay, I didn't say DoorDash. I'm talking about Uber Eats and Postmates. I've never used DoorDash. DoorDash only changed it because they got caught, homie. Okay, well, they don't do it anymore, I guess.
Valid, but I don't think it's very valid when you actually do care about the numbers. If hearing 200,000 deaths means something to you, then say 200,000 deaths, don't say 0.00001%. There are also a lot of protest signs that say, fear is the real virus. I won't wear your fear. Again, I just want to remind protesters out there, anti-maskers, no one's afraid. The only one that's fearful is this guy holding the sign next to you talking about, is it about the virus or is it about control? All these signs about tyranny, those are examples of people being fearful. I know it's just a protest sign and it's supposed to be a little bit more symbolic and not exactly literal, but like you wouldn't say to a person who is buckling up in the passenger seat next to you, what are you scared? You think you're gonna crash and die? You little pussy. Government slave. I think a lot of these people who have signs like, I will not comply. What happened? Did you have a bad first experience where someone like verbally and physically assaulted you when you walked into the Kroger's? Did that happen? Can't touch my face, but a mask I'm breathing into all day that potentially has a deadly virus on it can touch my face all day?
These people are so fucking stupid. Hey, jackass, that's the point. If you have the potentially deadly virus, the mask is supposed to make it so that you don't give it to other people, you stupid fuck. Oh my fucking god. How are people still so unaware of this reality? Oh my lord, dude.
Remember, COVID can't go around corners. That's why we have one-way systems. These comments are just weird wordplay. Like, these are the type of people to read the fine print on the box of disposable masks and be like, doesn't prevent the spread of disease. Checkmate. I don't know how many, like, Veritasium videos I have to watch where he does a science demonstration and I just get that shit wrong and my explanation for what it was is also just severely wrong. I've seen so many science videos and it's like, it's completely eroded my faith in like my scientific process. My scientific process is not robust. And I just encourage everyone out there who's got a really great COVID theory, start putting your scientific process to the test by watching some of these like science demonstrations for kids and just see how put together you are. Or maybe I'm the only one who doesn't know shit. I don't know shit. I just deep throat the damn remote every time I want to get an immunization update. All right, guys, thank you so much for watching.
This is kind of mid, I'm not gonna lie. Why are we watching dubs in like a new construction project? It was alright, it was good, it was good, it was good, it wasn't bad. Here, I'll give it a like. I mean, but like, I think iDubbbz is like a lot better videos. He used to make a lot better videos in the past. Everything is mid. No, you're saying it was good because you agree with what he's saying and you like iDubbbz. I like iDubbbz as well, and I agree with what he's saying in this video, but I think he's done better videos in the past. I say this as someone who also makes a lot of like anti-masker Karen COVID videos. Used to when he was racist? Yes. Yeah, his content cops were absolutely super high effort. What the fuck are you talking about? He's done an entire documentary around the dude. Like he's done a lot of great videos in the past. No, I ran the ad already. The Airsoft Fatty one was really good, yeah. It's an off-brand type mid video. Anyway, let's watch this Karen at CVS in California. My son and I were at CVS in Los Angeles, the epicenter of the virus, where one person is dying every 10 minutes with COVID-19. This woman is refusing to wear a mask and arguing with everyone. The selfishness she exhibited was intense. It blew our minds. My 10-year-old has more sense.
You guys, it doesn't occur to anyone that this doesn't make any sense. That healthy people should be treated like they're sick.
I get that, but obviously it doesn't work. But we're just following rules. Why can't you follow rules?
Because why would I follow a nonsensical rule? Why would I be treated like a sick person? That's your own opinion.
We're following state
rules. No, it's not an opinion.
It is an opinion.
It's not an opinion.
For a brief moment, I do like want Chinese authoritarianism. Like when I see people like this, so ridiculous, I'm like, well, maybe China did get some things correctly. Remember that net video? You guys remember that fucking video of like the Chinese checkpoint? in the beginning of COVID where they were like showing off their techniques of what they do with people who are like anti-maskers, who are like trying to fucking get away. Let me see if I can find that. Hold on one second. I want to show you like. Boom! Motherfucking boom, baby! Is that like DMCA-able music? I don't know, whatever. Look at that! Look at that! Spraying the entire car and everything, dude. When I see people wilding out like this, this is what I imagine. Like, this is just what I imagine in my mind for a brief moment. Bag him and tag him. We got an anti-masker over here. Boop. Boom. That wasn't real. That was the training. No doubt they actually did it, though. I don't know if they did it or not. But no, this is just the training. This is just the drill, as you can see right here. They were just showcasing. How they would do it, but it's like, well, how are you gonna deal with this person?
I'm also entitled to service, and you can't refuse me if I say I have a health condition.
You can't refuse me. Like, fuck off. Yes, they can, dude. You need to give, honestly, you need to give CVS workers, maybe not cops, because like, you know, those guys are fucking assholes. But you really need to give like CVS workers like a long pole. Okay, if you are working in retail, if you're working at like a CVS, you should be able to have like a 10-foot pole. Okay, and you like prod people until they leave. Just like leave, please leave the store, and just like prod them, annoy them until they fucking, you know, because you don't want to be in the distance where you're like actually close up and up close and personal with any of these fucking sick freaks. Just use like a prodding pole. Just leave.
Hey,
leave the store. Leave the store. Leave the store.
My grandpa was tortured by the fascists there, and it's still a very taboo matter in the family. Really appreciate it if someday you look into it. Very good example of the USA global control tongue.
Global control tongue? Why'd you throw up a fucking tongue while talking about how your grandpa was tortured by the fascists, dude? What the fuck? My grandpa was tortured by the fascists in Chile. Check the profile description. She's John Legend's manager. Not her. The person filming it probably.
Have a health condition? No, you can't. You need to review everybody. I will report you.
Go ahead.
I will
I
report
told
you.
you on my name. I am a supervisor here at the location. Anything else.
So you are breaking the law here, not me.
I'm not breaking
You can't refuse service based on a health
We
condition.
can't refuse service for anything that I feel like.
Not based on a health condition.
I already, the cops are coming to my house. It's the whole situation.
Yeah, pointless. That's why you want
On forever. You guys, it doesn't occur to anyone that this doesn't make any sense. That healthy people should be treated like they're sick.
I get that, but obviously it doesn't work. But we're just following rules. Why can't you follow rules?
Yep. Tell me you don't want that. Tell me you don't want that, dude. Tell me you don't want to fucking put the COVID net on them. Boop, boop. Get the fuck out. Scroll down for part 2. Let's take a look at what happened there.
Like 36 people with COVID in the ICU. Whenever there's a flu, there's only 2 or 3 patients at a time in the ICU. Then literally the entire hospital.
There's not even fucking ICU beds left in Los Angeles County. I'm fairly certain, right? Great, good stuff. If you have a fucking health condition that prevents you from wearing a mask, you really shouldn't be leaving the house at all during a pandemic. Yeah, no, that's why it's... Oh, by the way, that's why it's like hella bullshit. Like the type of people that have like a serious respiratory illness that prevents them from wearing a mask are the last people that should ever be out in a pandemic, even with a fucking mask on. Okay? Like you're going to die. So, I mean, you're lying anyway. You're 100% lying. You're a liar. You're a piece of shit when you say stuff like that. Oh, I can't wear a mask. Like, fuck off. It's the same mentality with like anti-vaxxers who say stuff like, well, I have allergies. Like, okay. Hey, dumbass. If you have allergies, if you have actual allergies, and that's a real problem, then you are literally the most pro-vaccination person on the planet. Because if everyone else around you doesn't get fucking vaccinated, then we're not going to reach herd immunity and you're going to die. No, there are people who actually have serious issues when they take vaccines and whatnot. There are people who have allergies to the stuff that you have in vaccines and whatnot, but those are people who should literally be like the most pro-vaccine people on the planet.
Is COVID patients. This has never happened.
And how I'm not saying I'm not saying COVID's not real. I'm just saying I'm not sick. Well,
you don't know that. If every single, that's not how public health works. You don't know if you're sick or not. You don't know how much time it takes for it to be, you could be a pre-symptomatic spreader currently as we fucking speak. Secondly, it doesn't fucking matter because it's not just about you. If 10 other people start doing it and then 20 other people start doing it, then you have a serious fucking problem. It's still a pre-symptomatic spreader. Ah! You are sick. You have a sick brain. You are a sick fuck with a sick brain. And that sickness is American exceptionalism and rugged individualism. Okay? Americans have the worst brain disease, and that is selfishness. They are so deeply selfish. It is so disgusting how fucking selfish and hog-like and dumb some of these stupid fucking Americans are. Oh my God.
I'm not sick, and asymptomatic spread has been shown to be a myth, so why am I going to be treated like a sick person? Do you know that there have been fewer deaths overall in 2019 than there were in 2018? Look it up. Fewer deaths.
Trends, and this was super important to me.
What? Wait.
Deaths overall in 2019 than there were in 2018.
Masks that floated out into the ocean.
That's literally not true. And also, the big part of deaths in COVID is 2020, not 2019. Why the fuck does that even matter? If COVID started fucking spreading in 2020, it is irrelevant information. Where in 2020, COVID started spreading in 2020. It hit its peak spread in 2020. So why are you talking about the difference between 2018 and 2019 deaths? Like, it is completely irrelevant. It is no different than saying, well, you know, in 1925, more people died than 1924. Okay, sick. What does that have to do with what we're talking about right now? Literally, what does that have to do with what we're talking about right now? We are in 2020. We're about to hit 2021. You are still in the 14th century. Great.
Look it up. Fewer deaths overall. All they've done is recategorize all the deaths. This is not what they're telling us.
Legit total deaths from any source. It doesn't matter. The years that she uses 2018 versus 2019. COVID is in 2020, so it doesn't matter if less people died in an irrelevant year. Are you fucking too stupid to recognize that? Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Oh, I'm not going to wear a mask to fucking, I'm not going to do the bare minimum that you can do for public safety in a pandemic that's happening in 2020 because less people died in 2006 than 2005. Sorry. Irrelevant. Completely irrelevant. It has nothing to do with anything. People do keep saying there are less deaths in 2020 than 2019. It's absolutely wrong. It's so wrong. It is so incredibly wrong. It kind of does matter.
They will told of the morons.
The death numbers between 2018 and 2019 are completely irrelevant to a disease that has fucking reached America in 2020. And also, if they're saying that there are there are less deaths in 2019 than there are in 2020, they're wrong. There are more deaths in 2020. So that's just false information. I'm almost certain that also not only is the 2020 to 2019 categorization incorrect, I think there were more deaths in 2019 than 2018 as well. So it literally doesn't matter.
Yes, it is. It's a lie. This is a lie. I'm telling you. It's a lie. And everyone's buying it. And it'll go on and on and on as long as they feed us this lie and we comply with it. And I am done. Tonight, I reached a breaking point. I'm done. I know I'm not reaching anyone here.
Everybody's unhappy.
I don't care. I'm not putting that on my...
Be done out of the fucking CVS, you dumb motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm not going to. I'm a healthy person. I'm not crazy. This is like...
No, you are crazy.
Psychosis.
Yes, it's a very nice looking cardigan, but that doesn't change the reality that she's fucking crazy.
For everyone to put all this stuff on their face when they're healthy is insanity. It's absolute insanity. Go ahead. They can't arrest me because there's no law. No, I'm a healthy person. I don't need to wear a mask.
Yeah, you don't
I would love to see what happens. Honestly, I'm moving tomorrow.
I kicked you out a long time ago, and you're refusing after I'm offering you something.
Epsom salts and corkscrew. But I'm really curious to see how are they going to arrest me for a law that doesn't exist.
Epsom salts and a corkscrew.
You gotta put. I mean, dude, the worst part is like you can't beat her ass. You know what I mean? Like you just can't because you know she's litigious as fuck. Like, so all you can do is like publicly name and shame. That's all you can do in this circumstance. Like, because you can't. No, you say you can, but you know Karen is like, Karen is quick with a lawyer. Like, you know Karen's out there waiting for someone to put their fucking hands on her so she could be like, oh well, you actually murdered me. I have been murdered. You murdered me. Please arrest this man.
And you're willing to like risk people's lives.
No, I'm not risking anyone's lives because I'm healthy.
How do we know that you're healthy?
I'm fine. Look at me.
Do you understand?
Yeah, this is picture of being fine, by the way. Mental and physical clarity and health. A great photo. Just capturing the moment of how fine she is so perfectly. Fucking T-posing in the middle of a CVS with your eyes just blowing out of your cranium.
Fine, look at me.
Do you understand that
asymptomatic spread is not.
You just got to find a way to like maybe spray him with water or something. Like, I think that's a good way to do it. I really don't know. But you got to have something. You got to have something for the cashiers and shit, you know? They don't need to do this. They don't need you to fucking compromise them. Like, there's got to be some way of like annoying them until they leave. You know what I mean? Like a cat. Like, put a fucking 10-foot pole, and at the end of it, you have a water spray bottle. My vote is cashiers get cattle prods. She will solve itself real quick. Nah, that could be abused though.
Not a thing. They've already shown there is no asymptomatic spread. There's no asymptomatic spread. I don't have symptoms. I'm fine. I'm not.
There is no asymptomatic spread. Okay, it's pre-symptomatic spread. You don't know the distinction between either, but it doesn't matter.
A carrier of disease. This is what I'm saying. They're treating us like we're diseased. You just said, how is it treating you like you're diseased? But then
wearing
you're telling
a mask
me, how do you
is
know?
not an imposition to be careful with other people's health.
It's not just the mask.
This
it's
is the
social
epicenter
distancing.
of
it's
the country.
Lockdowns. It's everything. I'm not.
Karen, you got an automatic social distancer built into your body, dude. Like, don't worry. Like,
Not doing it anymore. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm done. I'm done.
You're moving tomorrow, right? So you're gonna be.
I hope so. I hope someone in here hears me and feels
Recently
empowered.
the clothing brand you're on a homepage. King, hope you like it. T182 clothing.
not only spreading bullshit, she's also spreading the virus with her mouth. What a shit show. Potentially. We don't know. If less people die in 2020 than 2019, which won't be the case because the measures we took, which had positive impacts on other causes of death. Yeah, but that didn't happen anyway. It literally doesn't matter. That did not happen. Not only is there spread without symptoms, they say it's most contagious pre-symptoms. If she has a mental illness, don't make fun of her. What? No. We make fun of people like this all the fucking time. I don't give a shit,
for
dude.
that at least.
This is John Legend's manager that clapped her. That caught her. Hate to see it, folks. Yes, the also breaking news. I know we're not doing news today, but the Nashville bomber has been identified, and it's confirmed that it was a suicide, and that he died in the RV. Yeah, he is white. That's why it's not terrorism. Yeah, he's a 63-year-old white man, so of course it's a case of mental illness and not stochastic terror or anything like that. Yeah, lone wolf, mental illness, troubled upbringing from a wonderful family, you know, that sort of stuff. Employee just quit after dealing with anti-maskers all day. What is happening, dude? Why isn't this shit loading? Load up. My favorite conservative Twitch streamer said masks cause headaches, so we shouldn't wear masks. Oh. Yeah.
one table.
Is a Denny's employee quitting on the spot?
The employees super
We have a religious exemption, but we just don't want to wear a mask.
You're required to wear a mask in the restaurant.
Pardon me?
You're required to have a mask.
So
It's our religious belief, though.
it's under the Civil Rights Act of 1964 that we have an exemption, religious exemption.
I quit. I fucking quit. What is wrong with you people?
Ma'am, we're not
Roger,
sick.
I'm not working for this shit anymore. These guys won't put their mask on. I'm sick of feeling like this. Wait, stop.
Why are you discriminating against us, ma'am?
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, the things that I am fantasizing about doing things to these people. Oh my god, dude. These people are such fucking fat, greasy hogs, dude. Their entire life revolves around being able to go to fucking Denny's and bullying people in the service sector. Like, that's it. This is it. This is the American project. This is the only fucking outcome that you get. This is the reason why Americans are the way that they are. If they can't do that, if they can't fucking harass minimum wage employees and potentially give them a deadly disease that could like kill their grandparents, then, you know, there is no purpose to this. This entire project is a fucking failure. Oh my lord, dude. These people are such disgusting, slimy fucking hogs, dude.
Love the stream.
Nothing. It just like, it boils my blood. Holy fucking shit, it boils my goddamn blood, dude.
Discriminating against you.
Yes, you are.
Roger, I can't do this. I can't work this.
Stop! I'm sorry, you can't come in without a mask. The governor has said no mask, no service.
Sir, the Civil Rights Act says we can claim a religious exemption.
Fuck your Civil Rights Act. Fuck your religious exemption. You fucking piece of shit. No hogs allowed, okay? The only hogs that we have are in the back that we're fucking chopping up to make bacon, okay? Sorry, animals are not allowed to be in the fucking store, okay? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Unless you're a service pig, which I don't think you are, because a service pig would probably know how to fucking behave. Get the fuck out of this Denny's, dude. That's how I fucking feel. Crying about this shit, dude. I fucking hate them. I hate them so much.
We're not wearing a mask. We're not sick.
No, not here.
Okay, and then you lost our business.
Okay.
Bitch, it's a Denny's. Like, oh, I'm sorry. You're not going to get $5 unlimited flapjacks at fucking 3 a.m.? Oh, no, dude. What will Denny's do? Get the fuck out, dude. Holy shit. This is the shit that like makes me so mad. Oh my god. Oh, you lost our service, sir. We're no longer going to be purchasing our $5 Grand Slams here. We're going to be taking our business down to IHOP. Or we don't get discriminated against. It's like, fuck you, dude. You are so pathetic. You are so fucking stupid. And I hope your days are, every single day that you live on this planet is worse than the day before. Oh my fucking god. I put a hex on your family, dude. Jesus Christ. Anyone who treats people that are working at fucking Denny's or people that are working at fucking Walmart, people that are working in the service industry, anyone who treats them like this are disgusting, slimy, fucking greasy hogs. Okay? Hasan is a baby witch? I'm not. I mean, I'm just fucking memeing. I don't have anything, but you just lost our business. Like, fuck off, dude. Fuck off. This dude is at Wendy's in a body cam. Yeah.
We'll go somewhere else.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
He's
Well,
filming also, by the way.
See what?
He's filming this. It's just some kind of like fun act for these people.
Yeah, they literally went in just to trigger them and like they literally just went in and to trigger them and like fucking
Thanks for the informative entertainment.
They got what they wanted. They fucking got what they wanted, dude. Oh, they're so disgusting, dude. The only fun that they have is by like fucking
4 months with the
only
Turkish
fun that they have is like
Jubilee countdown
triggering people that work for $7 an hour at Denny's, dude. Holy shit. $7.50 an hour at fucking Denny's. This is the only thing they get out of it. I understand where you're coming from, and I agree when it comes to these hogs, but please be careful by messing with dark magic in such a casual way. Hexing people's families can have serious consequences. Okay, bro.
Don't believe everything the media tells you, okay?
Yeah, fuck yourself.
you know what? Clean your language up, man.
Oh, they're like having so much fun. God, what a bunch of pathetic slime, dude. What a bunch of pathetic, disgusting slime bags. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. These are... Can you just know this will show up in some right-wing echo chamber to the lefty snowflake meltdown? No, I think most people recognize that, like, what these people are doing are pieces of shit. Like, no matter how fucking insanely delusional and conservative your brain disease is, like... Oh, why are you discriminating against me, man? Because you deserve to be discriminated against. Like, honestly, conservatism is the type of brain disease that, like, it should be legal and good to discriminate against conservatives. It is good to discriminate against anti-maskers, 100%. It is. It is extremely good to be intolerant to people like this. 1,000%. There is no fucking, oh my God, my fifis. Spare me my fifis, please. Bullshit, dude. Yeah, stupid is not a fucking protected class, dude. I am so glad. Like, the one fucking shining light in all of this, in this entire dark year, is that I'm so glad that a lot of these fucking dipshits also have to live under the Joe Biden presidency while simultaneously thinking that Donald Trump won. Like, I just, that gives me like a little bit of happiness, at least. That's the only shining light in this entire fucking Joe Biden fiasco, is the fact that these evangelical psychos are also in disbelief that, like, Donald Trump could ever lose to a carcass like Joe Biden, a rotting flesh like Joe Biden. And he is a carcass, and he beat the shit out of Donald Trump. He did. And now these motherfuckers have to live with it. Not sure if you want to watch another, nothing to do with COVID, but look at this other post that's actually triggered me. What? If I was still working in service right now, I'd just cry that I'm going to lose my job and I have to go on unemployment. If I let them stay without a mask and cry about my own life, not even trying to argue what they believe. What? UK anti-masker agrees to fight security and customers? What the fuck? How long do you think it'll be until they're posting on Facebook asking for thoughts and prayers when they get COVID? Won't be funny when your dick won't work. Yeah, exactly. The problem is, it's never the fucking people that deserve to get COVID that actually end up getting it. It's the people that don't deserve to get fucking COVID.
Thanks for 2 months of great content, King.
It's the people like that lady who's working at Denny's and her fucking grandparents that get COVID because she's dealing with 100 of those asshats all day. Very rarely do you ever experience poetic justice in that way on this planet. Unfortunately, we live in an unjust society. Here's the reality. Under capitalism, there is no fucking social Darwinism. There isn't. Because the system is built on inequality. So the people who always say, like, oh, well, they deserved it. It's like, no, a lot of times they don't fucking deserve it. It's not the people that are deserving of getting COVID because they don't believe it and they don't take the necessary precautions. Just like Donald Trump, who absolutely did deserve to get fucking COVID, did very well in his COVID recovery because he had literally the greatest fucking doctors and the greatest healthcare that anyone could ever potentially get. Thank you for the 10 tier 1 gift subs. Calm like a Tom.
Thank you, Ajan Hassel.
My grandpa passed away in April because of denial of COVID. Your grandpa didn't believe in COVID and got it? Bro, are you an authoritarian? No. Great healthcare most Americans can't afford. Yeah, no one can fucking no one can afford to get helicoptered into the greatest medical facility in the country, dude. No, that doesn't work that way. I don't want to watch this addicted to my pony shit. Here. Get even more angry. We're gonna watch Chinese people talk about their thoughts on
COVID-19. In fact, most of you probably have come across this viral video of people having a pool party from Wuhan since restrictions have been lifted. But how was China able to contain the virus
I have to
so
pee.
well?
I'll be back in 1 second.
Or is what's being reported even true? We hit the street of Shanghai to find out.
您住在上海，觉得现在在这个城市里，大家谈到疫情的气氛还有心情是怎么样的？
我觉得现在上海，反正我的感觉会丝毫感觉不到这个疫情的这个状况，因为大家可能，出来之后，包括这个公园啊，大家会发现很少有人戴口罩了。 然后就是还是比较安全的，我是觉得。
好像上海没有太大的有疫情的感觉，大家都过得像平时一样的，没有这种好像很紧张的疫情感觉。
我感觉已经基本上感受不到什么新冠疫情的影响了。除了地铁上要戴口罩之外，基本上没有什么太大的受到疫情影响的要求，基本上已经恢复到正常的生活了。
气氛就比较平和嘛，就是觉得反正中国现在这已经清零了，如果再谈到新冠疫情的话，可能更多是谈到国外的疫情，然后中国本身的疫情呢，由于控制的比较好，所以现在基本上就不说本地怎么样了。
那您回想一下，大概是从几月份开始，整个疫情都有了大幅度的好转的？
我感觉从好转的话，应该是从5月份吧。 哎，是5月份吗？就是从武汉那个他们解封开始，我感觉武汉作为最初这个爆发地能够解封的话，那说明国家对这个病源就集中爆发地控制的蛮好了。那整个社会慢慢的就开始恢复的正常运转。
那您能跟我们讲一下，就是疫情比较严重的时候，中国采取了哪些隔离的措施吗？
就譬如说，我是3月份的时候正好去日本滑雪，然后当时就日本回来的时候全部要被隔离嘛，然后只能在家里隔离或者是在酒店隔离，每天都会有社区的医生来我们家帮我量体温，然后门旁边会装，就是大门旁边会装一个就是一个像铃一样的，就是你开关门，他们那边就会知道你开关门，因为有的时候要扔垃圾或者有外卖嘛，那你开关门，他会立马打电话给你说你刚刚开门关门是干嘛这样子，对。
How much social credit did people get to say this? Dude, my favorite genre of American is the copium inhalant. The copium addict who's like, "Oh dude, yeah, they're lying. No, it's actually fucking worse in China, brother. This must be propaganda, brother. They're probably getting social credit, brother. Oh god, oh yeah, fuck. Oh yeah, dude. No. You're pathetic. You're pathetic and you refuse to recognize how pathetic you are. You refuse to recognize how pathetic our country has been. You refuse to recognize how fucking stupid our fellow countrymen and women are. And you are trying to deal with that by saying, oh, these are lies. These are lies. They're wrong. They're lies. There's no way. Also, China is not the only example of a country doing remarkably well in the aftermath of COVID. Also, there are certain indicators that you cannot fake, like the Chinese economy and how it's doing. But it doesn't matter. China's not the only country, like I said, that's done remarkably well. South Korea, Vietnam, Singapore, New Zealand, Australia. These are all countries that have done an incredible job at dealing with COVID. Okay? They're all in on it, brother. Oh, God. Oh, they're all in on it. South Korea is struggling at the moment. Bullshit. South Korea has done a fuckload better of a job than European countries have. Taiwan.
所以您觉得在比较严重的时候，整个国家的这个隔离措施严格吗？
我觉得算是非常严格的。
Like, what do you think? In your mind, Americans watch this video and they think like, oh, they must have cordoned off an area specifically so they can shoot people without masks and have them lie about how well they're doing, actually. And in fact, like, the country is still shut down.
因为我们小区进出都有非常严密的这种进出的登记的记录，在最
严重的时候是不能够出行的，或者说一家只能1个星期出去1次去买菜。我记得是在2月和3月的时候是这样。
现在跟之前比，相对而言稍微宽松一点，就不是说就是强制性的，或者说要求性的，或者说就很苛刻性的，因为之前进入出都需要登记，然后比如说你是。
Also, not only that, but like people like Jake and Bake, for example, who actually fucking are American, but like go back to China routinely or have lived in China for an extended period of time. They're all in on the conspiracy and the lies too, by the way. They're lying to you when they tell you that like, oh no, China, albeit it took some authoritarian measures, but did an incredibly good job. Like Jake is lying to you, actually. You know, everyone's lying to you. Everyone is... The entire world is lying to you, actually.
Come out and fight me like a man.
When you get that way, when you say stuff like that, you're no different than the fucking psychotic conspiracy theorists who are like, oh my god, you know, Donald Trump actually fucking didn't lose, brother. He won, brother. It's all the fucking conspiracies. Hugo Chavez and Dominion machines. Like, you just sound like that.
是来干什么的，做什么的，然后有些地方甚至需要你的核酸检测报告。就很严格。现在的话，就具体只要你有个健康码，或者说能够有个2个体温就行了。
现在上海的情况是不是大家都可以比较自由的外出聚会啊？
基本上这样了。地铁上的时候还是要注意一下。基本上自己聚会啊，朋友之间的没什么影响。没有戴口罩进不了地铁。而且有个很好的地方就是，如果比如说你急着去赶地铁，但是你忘戴口罩了。一般地铁工作人员会送你口罩的。
你可以看一下周边情况。
I will not take your subway mask, brother. Get the fuck out of here. I will not wear a mask, brother. See, none of them are wearing masks. COVID's fake. They're not even wearing masks in China, brother. They're not even wearing masks, brother, in China. Why? Oh, maybe because they dealt with it. No, that's not the truth. Masks don't work. If they did, why aren't they wearing masks?
都是基本上老人也好，小孩也好，都是很正常的出来游玩啊，什么购物都是正常的。
那口罩呢？现在还一定要戴口罩吗？
I speak Chinese, and they're actually saying that the U.S. is way better than China, and they are jealous. Also, they're saying Trump is great and won the election. Yeah, I heard that they're also saying that like they hate leader Xi, and they love Donald Trump because Donald Trump is the only man who can deal with Xi. And that's why the American media is criticizing Donald Trump, because they're in the pocket of Big G themselves, and that they love Falun Gong, and it's not a psychotic religious cult that is homophobic and anti-miscegenation.
现在口罩最重要的还是公共交通，还有公共场合。人们会很自觉的去戴，因为这个已经成为一个习惯了，生活中的。
HasanAbi never talk shit about China. Yeah, I never do. You're right. I love China. I'm in the pocket of big China. I'm in the pocket of big Chinese, brother. I'm just trying to improve my 12% Asian audience rate. Like, I'm trying to get it up. I'm trying to get those numbers up. I'm trying to get them to like, you know, 15%, 17%. That's why I'm fucking saying it. I'm saying such nice things about China. Not because it's the truth, but because, you know, I just want more Chinese fans.
如果在就是公共交通上，比如说地铁，你没有戴口罩，会怎么样？
没有戴口罩，肯定是别人不让你进的呀，而且感觉到自己也会很辛苦。
Okay, this is boring as fuck. Oh, Mr. Anti-mask lady.
No,
Let's see what
you're
this
not allowed to shop. You're not allowed.
I just told you.
Yeah, it's a rule all over the world.
Right.
All over the UK.
I'm going to take
legal.
Okay, yeah, I am.
Yeah.
I've just told you that I'm medically... Are you going to listen? Are you going to listen to me?
Yeah.
I've told you I'm medically exempt.
Allowed to record your stuff?
1 minute. I've told you
I'm medically exempt. What you fail to recognize is that I'm medically exempt, bruv.
Medically exempt. Medically exempt. So I'm going to continue to get what I need to get.
Masks infringe on my freedoms.
You only like China because they have one party, Communist Party, even though China kills so many Turkish Muslims? Yeah, you fucking got me.
Actually, it's against the law to ask me. It is against the law to ask me.
But it's not against the law to kick someone out, like of your private business. Like, not to sound too much like an ANCAP, but they should do that. Like, they should literally do that more. They should be like, you need to get out. You need to leave. It's private property, love. It's private property. You need to get the fuck out of here then.
Listen, are you telling me that I need to prove to you why I'm shielding? Is that what you... Bear in mind, I won't take legal action against you, I swear.
I've done my best.
Don't push me. Don't push me. Right, okay, so I'll take it. Do you want to say that on camera, that you're not going to...
You just lost my business. I was there to buy some fucking eel and some crisps. I was there to buy some fish and chips, bruv. Or you've lost the radical eel buyers. I'm here trying to take it on the fucking chinny, bruv.
Gonna serve me. Do you want to take that on camera? So he's not letting me shop in the shopping centre. I've told him I'm medically exempt. He's refusing me to shop. He's just... What did you just say?
You need to copy.
You're not allowed. Your colleague...
You're not allowed to refuse me. But if you say you're exempt...
I am medically exempt.
You're not allowed to be
I am medically exempt. I know, but if he's...
No, dude, being brain dead is not a fucking clinical condition that stops you from having to wear a mask. Like, fun fact. You're not medically exempt just because you're brain dead, bruv. It doesn't work like that.
Refuse me, I have to say that. And then I will take legal action. Yeah, I don't need to prove it, but I am medically exempt. I know, but if he's going to refuse me, I'm going to take legal action. I need proof.
One thing I can say is, we have permission. That camera needs to move.
Do you work here?
Yeah, I do. That camera
Let me see your ID.
What do you mean? I'm not working today, but I do work.
Well, if you don't work...
We've got Karen here.
Tesco fights in it. You got a license for those fucking fisticuffs, bruv. Let's go.
That is assault. That is assault.
Yo, Karen. See you later, Karen.
You're pathetic. Go lose your weight.
See, notice how quick she fucking switched it? Like, oh, that is assault. You'll be hearing from my lawyer, yeah? Because she's waiting for that. That's like the whole purpose. These are pathetic fucking losers. You know how, like... You know how... Sometimes you have that fucking dipshit in the chat who, like, tries to fucking trigger me by saying some insane shit. Like actually fucking insane shit. That ends up making me get into a stun lock. Not like lighthearted stun locks or anything like that. The reason why they do that is because... they're pathetic. They're fucking losers. Nobody likes them. And this is the only way that they can have human interaction or whatever resembles human interaction. It's like a dopamine hit that they can get from attention. It's attention-seeking behavior. Same shit with this lady. It's the same as a gray name. Like, it's the same as a gray name tag in the chat that says, like, some insane shit. I'm not talking about, like, regular stun locks. It's because this person is a very sad person, very pathetic person. And the only way that they can, like, feel anything, really, get a dopamine hit from talking to other human beings is by engaging in them in this way.
No, I'm not stupid like you lot. I'm just not stupid.
You want to follow people with your phone? Hello, Karen. Yeah. Hi, Karen. Nobody would say
right, you can't take video
yeah, but you can take pictures of people.
You can't,
yeah?
Wait, you can't take pictures of me? What the fuck? Kind of stupid, innit?
Because you're not working in here. I've done this for legal action. You're not working in here. You are a customer and you're not allowed. You're not allowed. You're not allowed.
Wait, but she's not a customer. She's a customer. She doesn't work there either. What the fuck?
Out of his face.
Listen,
get the fuck out of his
touch
face.
me.
Dude, this person is too stupid to fucking survive in it. Society was a fucking mistake in it. Some of these fucking Karens are too stupid to survive, bruv.
I saw you.
I've got the phone out of my face. Don't go in my son's face.
This one's getting... Get off my...
Oh, man, that sucks. I wish we saw, like, how she got her fucking ass cheeks clapped, dude. Andrew Schultz's take on Ben Shapiro and Alex Jones. I kind of...
Okay, so what do you think?
I don't know if I want to watch this. Uncommon
to ensure there's no content that can get you in trouble. And for streamers, please put your cam in the top left. Also, if you enjoy these videos, please consider subscribing. You can always change your mind later. Enjoy!
Of alcohol, so he's probably not going to be here for a bit.
Oh, fucking key.
Ruski? Yes. Okay. English.
Fakirleşmiştir. Nope, that's Turkish.
Russian. Don't take the bot.
Не бери бота.
Не бери бота. Не бери бота.
Okay.
Oh shit, wait.
I'm gonna sit in the goal. There's no point about all of us pushing. One should play D.
Alright, you got this then.
Is that your natural voice or did something happen? Well, see, when I was younger, a lot of people have heard this story already. When I was younger, I had this medical issue. It was like a long process. They tried like 4 different things, but no matter what they did, it was impossible for them to dislodge my balls from your mother's throat.
You know what I did? I went on Grindr, and dude, I was a hit on Grindr, by the way. I was a hit on Grindr almost instantly. But then I literally saw my dad.
What? Oh shit. Cheeky talking. Oh, it's a wrap on that one.
Don't touch me.
Bitch, I'm a hit on Grindr and I don't even have a fucking Grindr account. Even with my catfishes are fucking blowing up on Grindr.
This is so cute, look.
Oh, that is too funny.
That's awesome.
Pepe hands in chat. You only know you love her when you let her go.
Oh my god. Oh.
Oh, it's cool. Hello.
Hello.
What's your name?
My name is Yang Yuanzhong.
杨元忠。你好，我叫 Jake， 杰克。Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What's this?
我在直播。
哦，直播。
对，是美国的平台。
哎，妈妈。
Oh shit.
直播。是吗？会直播。
Oh my god, what a cute kid.
直播给谁呢？美国的一个平台。
对，美国的平台。哇。这是玩游戏的平台，但是但是我不玩游戏，在外面旅游的那种。对。
Oh, that was so cute. Wait, what? Hasan's next PO box by user Alexander Gunther? Uh-oh. What? Oh my god. All right, it's PO box time. Why would you? What are you doing? What?
Little bitch. What was that noise, man? Dude, I thought it was a legit motorbike outside my house, and I was like, wait, that's...
What? How do they get people to fucking play sounds like that? Like random sounds?
Good shit.
I'm gonna go kill the sniper.
His mods have control of his OBS? That's crazy.
Okay.
Where dad? Oh my god.
What? Oh, dude, Mega L. How? Oh, Mega L.
I'd keep my head down if I were you.
What was he doing?
Only a true leader sits on this chair. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's young Asmongold, man. Look at that, dude. Look at that.
Cooming.
What does it say? Same shirt, by the way?
Whoa. Whoa.
Okay.
It's a rare.
Pago Palom. Pago Palom.
Oh, Palom shot.
It's just not Palom.
I know.
It's Pogo Palom.
I know.
Damn.
Come on, let me in.
When your girlfriend's family knows you're Pago
Come on,
Palom.
let me in.
By user.
I generally, am the same off stream, except you know, streaming is stimulating. Does that make sense?
This is one. Do the voice. I don't even know. What does Ellis talk like? Oh man, it's me, Ellis. I'm just hanging out here with my gun. I don't know nothing about that. How does he talk? Is that how he talks?
Alright. That is all I am doing.
Does anyone have a blue laser?
You do. It's on your gun. I'm looking at it.
No, I wasn't.
I'm a paralegal. Paralegal. 75,000.
Oh my God!
Like 75K.
$250,000 a year.
Paralegal. It's somebody who helps the lawyers with their shit. It's like they do like a bunch of they help with like, you know, like researching documents and shit, and like they support them or some shit, right?
Wait.
Like, isn't that?
Wait, first of all, 5-head, he's right. Moxie's the one who's like fucking 3-heading it. Good shit.
Like a mini lawyer, but they don't like argue in court. They don't do. They do most like paperwork and shit. And
I thought they
research.
did like I thought they put like the people like in the beds in the ambulances.
You're a paramedic? No, that's paraplegic.
Okay, suck your guy.
No. Oh, that's great. Oh my God.
Top 8. Yeah, top 8.
Whoa!
Ready? Hey, Joy.
What?
Shut up. Shut up. Sit the hell down, okay?
Alright, welcome back everybody. We are Summer Games Done Quick 2019, powered by Twitch.
Why are they following him?
I have one $25 donation, no comment by Anonymous. Thank you very, very much for your donation.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest, I joined late, alright? I just joined your stream like 10 minutes ago, like 20 minutes ago. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I saw Marby's, I hit play.
What? Okay. What were you possibly doing besides watching my stream? Let's talk about it.
So watching Amaranth.
How is she?
She's great. She's doing a pool stream.
35 degrees and it's still dropping for some reason. So let's do the one thing us stoners know how to do best. And you know what that is? Heat ourselves up by burning some bush.
Huh? Oh!
Oh shit!
Oh!
Myself. Why am I even trying when this guy is so fucking handsome? Like, I was thinking to myself, why the fuck am I even posting a picture when this guy is already posted one and he looks so much better than me? So I was thinking to myself, you know the meme like, hey mom, I want a burger, and then
Same person.
And then the mom is, we have a burger at home. Yeah, so this is the burger, and then this is the burger at home.
People. Okay.
Anne.
I want to give this guy.
Diet Coke with him.
No, for you. You. Yeah, get one. Get one.
What is this guy got? Social anxiety? He's just fucking shaking the camera. What the fuck? Bro, honestly, how the fuck did, dude? I feel like his beard took away his powers. Like the beard that he had when he was streaming with the fucking goatee, like it was like weights, like, you know, like a fucking Brock Lee or whatever. He's like releases the fucking training weights. He had to put it on. He had to put on the weight on his face so he could, not broccoli, broccoli, whatever, broccoli. Broccoli! Okay, fuck you. This is awesome.
This man's finger.
No, it's not Pluto, dude. He does look like him a little bit.
Here he comes. Yeah. Tyler, say hi to everybody.
Wait, who is this?
I thought I wasn't ready. Hey, guys.
See there?
Oh, you catch my...
Wait, who is that person? Who was that person? They knew who Tyler 1 was? What the fuck? Dude, goddamn, I thought my fucking audience was old, bro. What is this?
Don't believe me?
I literally thought my audience was old. Average age of a League viewer, dude. No, this is... Fun fact, he's actually 16 years old. It's just he started playing League last year, so that's what he looks like now. Many people don't know this, but League does that to you, like literally.
Here he comes. Yeah. Tyler.
He's a streamer, Grandpa Gaming. Oh.
Say hi to everybody.
Oh, I think I've rated him before.
You can't put me on the spotlight. I thought I wasn't ready. Hey, guys. Oh,
see there?
Oh, you catch my...
Oh yeah, Bebela.
When are people going to learn? Democracy doesn't work.
This is Chrisdip. Could you just say hi to my friends?
Hi,
watching?
my friends.
Hello.
Thank you.
Wait, that's crazy.
Thank you so much. You're welcome. Thank you. I know, it's time to go.
Dude, who the fuck is still like, who's still like asking for signatures? This is kind of weird.
So much. What is it, 3 degrees?
I also know there's like 5 or 6 guys in this lobby, desperate for just a hint of love.
Yeah, man. R.I.P. Doc. Nah, he ain't dead. He's just on YouTube. All right, let's watch this fucking liberal Christians versus conservative Christians middle ground. Oh, brother, I can't wait. Hey, no r/atheism dipshits in the chat, okay?
2020 capture, 2020 capture.
Saying the word of God is not absolute.
Also, it's top of the hour every hour. Before we get started with this video, I need to do an ad break right now, brother. So it's top of the hour every hour, 6-second ad break. If you'd like to watch the broadcast without any sort of ads or interruptions, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free with your Twitch Prime. Get your primers, any primers of the chat. Here's the ad right now, and I'm starting it.
Or sovereign. You already have an agenda, and you're trying to fit the Bible into that agenda. Without the gospel, people are going to hell. And that's a very serious issue, more serious than sexual orientation or aborted babies.
Okay, to be fair, I might be a fucking edgy, neck-bearded atheist on this one, too. Is this dude a conservative?
It says in Romans.
Oh my, of course. Oh, come on. Come on, dude. We just started. Come on. We are not a monolith. Bro. Bro. Why? Why do... Bro, I swear to God, dude. It's like a meme. Like, why are black conservatives this way, dude?
We know you like watching Key and Peele on YouTube, but
people. Now to speak more on diversity, I present tonight's speaker, Mr. Douglas Jackson.
I'm pissed. I'm royally pissed. But like literally, dude. I mean, come on, dude. Down to the fucking shades, brother. What?
That if you confess with the mouth and believe in the heart that Jesus is Lord, then you will surely be saved.
Praying, reading your Bible.
I think following the commandments is a minimum.
Someone who tries to reflect God's love in their lives.
Welcoming people to love each other and be compassionate and listen is essentially what Jesus asked us to do.
When we're approaching different topics like homosexuality or like pro-choice, pro-life, we have to go into them thinking about what the Bible says.
They would prefer to have the world or society or culture or their peers dictate their life.
There are rules that are associated with being progressive. The problem comes in when people try to create unnecessary boundaries.
Three months, Chad, pray for us.
I'm Angel, I'm a worship leader, and I'm excited to be here.
Hi, I'm Jason. I'm the YouTuber known as Pastor Jason Answers.
Oh, God. Oh, no. YouTube Pastor Andy. Come on, dude. Yo, so much worse than just, like, pastors that keep it to their churches. Oh, this is going to be a rough one, dude.
I'm Ciara. I do hair and I work with children.
Hi, I'm Olivia. I'm a college student.
Hello, my name is Kurt, and I am a senior pastor.
I am Brenda. I am the YouTuber known as God is Gray, and I'm so excited to have a civilized conversation with you all.
Step forward if you agree with the statement. The Republican
Andrew 3 month that HasanAbi stand.
embodies Christian values more than the Democratic Party.
None of the progressives can get up and say yes to that, right? Come on. Yeah, the delusional fucking conservative Christians are going to say that, but like, it is one of the most psychotic things, okay? Nowhere, and I mean nowhere in any Abrahamic religion, unless you're literally talking about the Old Testament, okay? Unless you are like straight up like Old Testament Andy, nowhere in any sort of like modern or even older understandings of Christianity does conservative Republican mentality ever fit in to that worldview.
No cap.
Okay?
The black conservative legit looks like Mac doing blackface on Always Sunny for
It's just, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy, dude. Jews? No, it doesn't. No, Judaism just like every other Abrahamic religion, has very similar core values that are in direct contradiction with conservatives, the modern day GOP, and Republican values as a whole, okay? It's none of it. Like, absolutely none of these religions, because religion is supposed to be, religion is supposed to promote, like, a moral code for you to live by. None of these religions are going to have rules that are even remotely similar to what the Republican Party espouses. There's just no way.
I don't know a whole bunch about politics, but when I see like pro-life, things like that, I would have to just deduce from that Republican is more Christ-centered.
Right, I'm not talking about big government versus small government regulation. I'm talking about
Republicans are more Christ-centered. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Specifically pro-life.
Yeah, dude, it is so incredibly Christ-like to literally deny people health care. It's incredibly Christ-like to fucking never turn the other cheek, and as a matter of fact, utilize the state monopoly on violence on some of the most marginalized people in the society. It is so Christ-like to fucking, you know, not heal the lepers, but instead let them fucking starve to death, dude. There is nothing Christ-like or Christian-like about the Republican Party. There is barely anything Christ-like about the fucking Democratic Party either. But oh my lord, dude. Like, Republicans are just like not even aesthetically on board with any of this shit. Unless you literally think like, Christianity means no abortions, and I will kill you if you try to even think about getting an abortion. And the more teenage pregnancies I stop by murdering their mothers, the more Christ-like I am. That's it. That's the only thing Christ-like, if that's what you think is like peak Christianity.
Talking about education, public education of transgender. Yeah. I'm talking about marriage.
I grew up in a very conservative...
If you use Old Testament, though, the GOP is pretty damn Christian with their capital punishment fetish. Yeah, that's why I said Old Testament is the only thing that fucking actually resembles GOP politics, but it doesn't matter. Because that's not what anyone's talking about.
I used to be a Trump supporter, although I'm not even a US citizen. But one thing that really hurt me and changed my perspective was how they talk about immigration and poor people. Like myself, I grew up in poverty, and Planned Parenthood is my PCP because they take Medicaid. But when I found out that my friends
She means primary care physician, not the drug, you fucking weirdos. Let me just get ahead of that before you start making fun of it.
Actually did a silent protest in front of Planned Parenthood. That really changed my perspective a lot. Like over 75% of people who get abortion are low income.
I, like you, have been in not poverty, but in situations where I couldn't afford health insurance. Universal health care is the most Christ-like thing I can imagine.
Oh, there was a caption?
It's full of compassion. It's saying, yeah, maybe you have to take this out of my pocket, but it's for the poor who can't afford it. I'm like, that's Jesus to me. I don't see what's going on there.
In regards to abortion specifically, I do think that that is someone's future in there. And I think that the choice between if that future is played out or not is God's. And I take that from Psalms where it says that his eyes...
Yeah, it's God's choice. It's also God's choice to allow Planned Parenthood abortion clinics to exist so that you can go ahead and get a fucking abortion if you want to. By the way, shouts out to Jaren. Sağ ol kanka. Raid için. Teşekkür ederim. Türk var mı? Türk var mı? Türk var mı? We just got raided by the Turks, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, dude. It's a Turk raid. Uh-oh. S.A. kanka. S.A. kanka. Türk var mı? Türk var mı? Türk var mı? Türk var mı? Türk var mı? Yok Türk amına koyayım. Çünkü Amurant'ın stream'i değil. Cahreyn yanlışlıkla bize herhalde raid etti Amurant yerine. O yüzden Türkler hemen gidecekler. Anyway, to all the Turks, selamünaleyküm arkadaşlar. S.A. kardeş. Ben İngilizce konuşmaya devam ediyorum şimdi. We are watching a Jubilee video about conservative versus liberal Christians. Progressive Christians versus conservative Christians. Okay? Sikim zurna gibi oldu. Ey tövbe estağfurullah, neler diyorlar. You have the Turk locked and loaded and ready always. 1453, best year of my life, brother.
saw our substance being yet unformed, and he fashioned our days when yet there were none of them. And so the moment at conception when that baby exists, no matter how small they are, their whole future is lined up. And I know that sometimes circumstances on how those babies come about suck. And I've met someone that was a product of that, okay?
The fuck, dude? It's like, I'm an abortion survivor, brother. Yeah, me too. Fun fact, I'm literally an abortion survivor. I mean, and I don't even mean like as a joke. I like, under the NHS, I'm gonna butcher the story a little bit, but under the NHS, when my dad was getting his doctorate in London School of Economics, my mom was pregnant with me, and they went to their doctor, and the doctor literally said, like, he's not gonna survive, and they thought about aborting me, and then that ended up surviving. That doesn't change the reality that I think abortions are fucking poggers, dude. Abort all the way, baby. Abort all the fucking way. Woo! Fuck abortion survivors. Yeah. Didn't take. I survived, motherfucker. Me too. I'm gonna claim abortion survivor ben de. Vay anasını. Eyvallah kanka. İyi ki yaşadın.
Biological father raped their mother, and she doesn't know who her biological father is. But I couldn't imagine life without her.
What about the mother that finds out that she's pregnant and she goes to the hospital and they tell her that it's a high-risk pregnancy and that if she does take the baby to term, that she runs the risk of giving birth and actually dying?
I think that in those circumstances, in those situations, I think that they should trust the Lord.
So what if the Lord tells?
Yeah, dude. No, yeah, you're a fucking Christian Scientist. Like oh yeah, we should fucking trust the Lord. Like, fuck medicine, dude. We should just pray it away. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. How about you trust the Lord? I trust modern medicine. Okay, suck my dick. This shit makes me so mad, dude. Read a different book, bitch. To the liberals, I say, read a different book. It's not just Harry Potter. There's more books out there. And to the conservatives, I say, read a different book. What is this fucking, I only read the Bible and I trust the Lord bullshit? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Fuck you, dude. Read a new book. Hold on, I got my leg up.
I'm just going to have to say trust the Lord, and I'm not a woman. I will never be put in that place, so.
And I ask that because I have a friend that his daughter went through that, and he chose his daughter over the baby. And so they ended up having an abortion, and he was pro-life prior to that circumstance.
I mean, I would still trust God. I think if I was in that situation, I would pray with my husband and call on my church and my family. Let's come together and pray about this, and whatever God's will be done. If my life be taken, then I pray that this baby will be used and that he would give me the comfort and the peace to get through that situation.
LGBTQ plus couples should be allowed.
Oh, do you feel like this pregnancy, if you carry this pregnancy to term, you might actually die? Well, just pray. Come on, bro. Just pray, bro. Why don't you just pray, dude? Why don't you just pray, bro? Yo, this shit sucks so bad, dude. Y'all are fucking so dumb. God, conservatives are... See, this is a great video. And the reason why it's a great video is because you see that the problem isn't necessarily... like being religious. The problem is what kind of brain disease you have and what kind of conservative brain disease you have, okay? That's it. It's not religion that's the problem. It's the fucking conservatism that is the problem. It's a perfect example of this. This bitch don't wear a seatbelt because you trust the Lord. Yeah, exactly. No. I don't need a seatbelt. I trust the Lord. Exactly. Thank you. It's fine. The funniest part is, like, that dude is not fucking doing that when he breaks his arm. He's not fucking praying his arm break situation. No, he's relying on modern medicine then. The only reason why he can be so fucking shitty and silly in his take there is because he already admitted it, which was, I'm a guy. I don't know. It's not going to ever happen to me. That's it.
Gabagool.
You're not fucking, when your shoulder gets dislocated, you're not praying that it like goes back into place. You're fucking dealing with it. Stupid bitch.
Allowed to get married in the church.
I have some good Chadvice. Just trust in God to get you some bitches.
Personally, I think they should be able to because they can have a marriage that glorifies God, just like any straight couples can.
Well, I do believe that homosexuality is a sin. I can't tell you what you can or can't do with your life. And I do think that you should have the same rights that I have. In the same way that I have the right to believe differently, I have to also extend that right to you.
Well, I'm married to a wonderful man, and so of course I would have to agree with that LGBT people should be allowed to get married in the church.
When I was deep in evangelicalism, the narrative was being gay is a sin. And then I saw the church sort of like soften up or change the narrative to, okay, being gay isn't a sin. God made you gay.
But being trans is, right?
But you can never act on homosexuality. That's the sin.
Oh, the Ben Shabibo take. Hey, if you're gay, if you're gay and an Orthodox Jew, then just don't be gay anymore. Just don't act on your urges because that is a sin.
But again, I don't see the harm. I see beautiful couples like this gentleman here. So when we look at suicidal ideation, we look at trans women being murdered because of the bigotry in this nation, a lot propagated by Christians, evangelicals, conservatives. The fruit of that doctrine we've been planting for not only decades, but centuries.
First, what LGBTQ people do with their lives is none of my business. And I believe they should have the same rights as other couples do in terms of government assistance, freedoms, tax benefits, of course, that there should be no discrimination. But when they come to the church and they're saying, can you approve our marriage before God? I can't disregard what I believe the Bible says and say, oh, forget what the Bible says so that I could be more accepting of people.
I respect.
You know, that's at the heart of being a Christian. At the heart of being a good Christian, being Christ-like, is by saying, sorry, I can't be accepting of you. Like, how do you not see it? You're a fucking pastor, dog. Like, how do you not see how fucking moronic you sound, you intolerant Elvis lookalike? What the fuck is this, dude? Get the fuck out of here.
Totally, as individuals, as Americans, I think you have rights.
Also, the irony is like dudes were hella gay back then, just like they are now. Okay, like motherfuckers, both in Roman times, in like ancient Greece, they were fucking clapping bussy, dude, left and right. There is no apprehension there. Okay, like Jesus probably sucked a couple D's on the side himself. Okay, maybe he was pan. Who knows? Who knows? Crazy. Crazy, dude. Just absolute fucking madness. Same shit goes for fucking Islam too, by the way. Don't even get me started on that bullshit.
However, I have to go based off of the Bible, and the Bible equates homosexuality to sexual immorality. And so I care about you guys as people. That's not gonna make me justify. I know that you mentioned like murders and suicide rates. I don't agree with any of that, and I think that's terrible.
But why do you think those are happening? You can no longer say, that's horrible what's happening over there, because this theology is the basis of that suicidal ideation in many cases. It is the basis of transphobia in many cases. If you see all of this atrocious pain we're causing the LGBTQ plus community, then we need to look at the plank in our own eye and say, wait, why is this happening?
There's a verse that mentions
Fucking roll.
all of the people who won't enter the kingdom.
Dude, how are you a conservative Christian and watch this video and not recognize that your side is getting fucking cumpstered on, dude? I have no dog in this fight. Okay, I have somewhat of a dog in this fight, but like, god damn, like, they're just fucking rolling them, dude.
Kingdom of heaven. And I can talk about what Leviticus says about homosexuality.
Yeah, you know who's not going to heaven, dude? A rich man, okay? harder than fucking fitting a camel through the what is it, the thread of a needle, than to get in through the gates of heaven as a rich man, motherfucker. Oh wait, that doesn't count, bro. That's totally different, dude. That's not, dude. I have a needle, not the thread of a needle. Whatever, shut up.
Sexuality or the people who engage in that. But I just base off, as Christians, if our goal is to get to heaven, I know that if I'm a drunk, I know if I'm a fornicator, I know if I'm an adulterer, if I'm living a homosexual lifestyle, I will not enter the kingdom of heaven. That's what the Bible says.
The word homosexuality is not even entered into biblical text until probably like the 1900s.
Yup.
In the original text, arsenokoitai and malakoi are in our English rendition. Correct. It says homosexuality, but those literally translate to pedophilia. It's a relationship between an older man and his young slave.
So the verses that say a man shall not sleep with another man, for it is an abomination, that there's no word for homosexuality in that. It's just no dude sleep with other dude.
I can see how you can see that relating to 1 Timothy passage, but if you look at Romans chapter 1, verse 26 and 27.
The irony, of course, is that homosexuality is not a sin, but pedophilia is. And yet, you know, some of those motherfuckers definitely don't practice that part. That's a certainty. I'm just saying. Someone should tell the Catholic Church, brother.
I mean, it's clearly in context. It's talking about quote unquote unnatural relations. It doesn't say homosexual, but it's talking about men committing acts with other men.
Yeah, well, the problem with that is that, so in Romans, that's Paul writing.
Right.
And so Paul.
That's God writing, yes.
No, it's Paul writing.
No, it's God.
Well, that's a whole nother thing.
Yeah, so
Paul wrote letters to churches.
Right.
I respect what you
say
believe,
that's
but
God's
you're
voice.
clearly saying that it's not the same thing.
No. You didn't let me finish.
Okay,
you
finish. Sorry.
Oh my God. They're like, I forgot that Bible sweat lords exist, by the way. This is the Bible equivalent of like theory nerds, you know what I mean? Who are like, actually sweaty. No attempt to disarm the proletariat. Every attempt to disarm the proletariat should be met with distress. Like, Karl Marx said this. Like, this is what they fucking Bible debate lords, dude. Oh my God. Weebs for the Bible. They're literal Bible weebs, dude. Oh, yo. I guess they're pastors, so they're supposed to be Bible weebs. Fuck me, dude.
The text says natural affection. Well,
brother, you are a Muslim. Your God literally said in his holy book, he killed and abolished an entire society because they were gay. Is that even true? Also, fuck that. I don't give a fuck, bitch. Do I strike you as the type of person who's like, oh my God, like, oh wait, what? I don't even know if that's true or not. I've never actually heard of anything. But also, it's the same God, regardless. And regardless of all of that, I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. I don't care what some fucking stupid-ass book said. What are you, dumb? No, Sodom and Gomorrah was destroyed because they raped angels that were sent down. Oh. Yeah, there's no difference with Allah and fucking, you know, God. It's just Allah just means God in Arabic. You dumb fuck.
Your stream was the first thing I went to.
Story is technically in the Quran, but the sin was sexual infidelity.
Under a curfew and state of emergency. Love you, chat. Hassle.
Hassan is a cultural Muslim, not a real one. Bitch, what do you mean a real one? No one is a fucking real Christian either. It's like bullshit. Same with fucking Islam too. You try to practice it as best as you can. That's it. And I know Muslims actually get real hella mad at me. There's like a couple Muslims in my community. They get super mad when I say this. Just fucking practice it whatever way you want to, okay? Like, it doesn't matter. Ultimately, here is what I believe, okay? Be a good person. Be kind to others. Do right by others. And if there is a fucking God out there, okay, I'm pretty sure he's not going to be like, oh yeah, you never stole, you never raped, you never cheated anyone, you never fucking did anything wrong, but you ate pork? Oh, fuck you, dude. You're going to hell, bitch. It's like, fuck you. Are you dumb? Are you fucking stupid, dude? What kind of dumb shit is that? Yeah, you have an omnipotent, omnipresent being who knows everything, can see the future, see the past, all of that, and he's going to be like, wait a minute, dude. I know you didn't do any of the bad stuff because you're a good person overall and you had your like own moral code. But wait, what, dude? What? You thought like homosexuality is not a sin? Like you think God is going to be like, oh, you were a nice person, but you fucked another dude? Sorry. No heaven for you. First of all, that heaven would suck dick anyway. If that's a real heaven and a real hell, that heaven would be awful. Then go to hell with all the cool people who are doing fun shit. There are horrific monsters that follow religion to a T, I guess, or whatever their fucking personal interpretation of religion is. And there are brilliant, incredible sinners that are overall very nice people. Hasan being an r/atheist, dude? No, that's not me being an r/atheist. I think it's fucking silly as shit to stress over this sort of stuff. But I also am the type of person who will tell you, like, as long as you're not a fucking conservative asshole, or as long as you're not using your religion to oppress others as a justification to oppress others using a religion, then yeah, go off kings and queens, do whatever you want.
Natural affection is not towards a woman. My natural affection is towards a man.
There are dividing things in the Bible, and progressives.
The lights don't touch the painting. Good call, though. The lights are, there's like a big distance between the lights and the painting. Whoever said, like, I just noted the light you hung, worried about them getting warm and damaging the painting, not trying to derail, it's oil, right? It is oil, but the lights don't even touch anywhere near the painting. Good call, though. Good save.
Want to get rid of that because there are dividing things in the Bible, and progressives want to get rid of that because they want to focus on God loves you, accepts you, and puts his arms around you. But in the process, have also watered down the gospel.
Sounds kind of gay, dude. Seems like God's a little sus, bro, fellas. Is it gay? Is it gay if God is all around us and you're jerking off, you're jerking your meat, and God's technically there jerking your meat with you? I don't know, man. Seems kind of sus, bro.
Also deleted some things that they know what the Bible says, and because we don't want to cast people away. So I love that heart, but I think in the process of watering down the gospel, you set the bar so low that do they even see the real God?
You have to be very careful when we talk about the literalism of the Bible, because if we do that, then basically everyone in this room is sinning because we have mixed tweeds on.
Do we know the context of Leviticus?
Yes, I know the context.
Well, why do you allow for context in Leviticus but not context?
Well, no, what I'm saying is Leviticus, the law.
He said we can't be literal. We can't take like the Bible in a literal sense. And then my dude's response was, do you know the context for Leviticus? How do you not? Oh God, conservatism is just actually conservatism is brain disease. Here's yet another example of why. If you're not looking for context in other instances because they correspond to your worldview, but you're looking for context in like in one because you want to wear mixed tweeds and shit, then no, you're a fucking dipshit. Like you're a moron who's not recognizing that like context is okay for one thing, but context is not okay for the other. Like fuck off.
Law that came was for the people of Israel when they were rescued from the captivity of Egypt. But we see in Jeremiah 31:31 that the Lord says that he will build a new covenant under the house of Judah and under the house of Israel, which is still scripture.
Right.
So if we go based off of what we see in Exodus and Leviticus, that law is gone.
But you're allowing for context and history,
Right,
which you
for
don't
one
allow
thing,
for.
but not for another thing. That's not fair.
I've gone through some sort of conversion.
Wait, what's his answer to that?
It's been great, Hasan. Can't wait to see what's in store.
What's
for
his
next
answer
year.
to that? You just got fucking rolled, bitch. You just got script rolled, dude. Oh my God.
Therapy myself, although they called it counseling, to serve as a leader or to serve in different departments.
The funniest thing is like the Bible mentions helping the poor and needy a gorillion times more than it mentions anything else. Like you have to fucking reach to different levels and like reinterpret certain things to be like it's a sin to be a homosexual, or it's a sin to do this. It's a sin to fucking use contraceptives, stuff like that. Old Testament shit, right?
You're really
like,
acting out like you're ready
so
to
you're
right now.
you're literally hyper focusing on shit that is disputed on whether or not it fucking even exists in the Bible, while simultaneously completely avoiding parts that are like, no, no, no, you need to do this. You need to help the poor, for sure. Like, you need to always help the poor. Why? Why are you, if you're avoiding like 75% of the fucking Bible to focus on the 25% that you made up half the time, then you're not a fucking Christian. You're a piece of shit.
And I always questioned, why are divorced people able to serve and do things, and it's not really a big of a deal in most churches, whereas a lot of churches,
I unironically believe in the implementation of Sharia law. Does this make me a monster? Yes. Shut the fuck up, you brain dead Muslim troll from the fucking UK. Okay. Yes. Yes, dude. Yes. The literal application of Sharia law is fucking monstrous
Hell
and
yeah, brother.
idiotic.
I love the amazing
Shut the fuck
atheist
up.
too.
I'm glad that there aren't as many people out there as you that are like actually trying to fucking apply that, unless you mean Sharia in a sense where it's just like, it's just the law and not necessarily like the way most people understand Sharia or have utilized Sharia, like in fucking Saudi Arabia. Yes, you're a monster if you're like an originalist justice. You're a monster if you fucking believe that like Christianity should be interpreted literally and like use that to oppress others. And you're a monster if you do that for fucking Sharia. Why would I have a difference in opinion just because someone is a Muslim? It's so fucking stupid, dude. Like, you can't tell me you want fucking literal application of Sharia while you're in my chat and you're in my community. Like, you're surrounded by sinners and you yourself are a sinner too. So shut the fuck up.
have a statement of faith that says if you disagree with our marriage or like the traditional marriage model, you cannot serve. I never heard any pastor telling someone who's divorced to go back to their ex-husband or ex-wife. Like, they say it's the same level of sin, but how come these people are like okay and these people are not? So that's the problem I see.
I'm not going to be a literalist here, but please don't be offended because I do admire your courage in coming out. But I believe homosexuals will not be in heaven.
Right.
I believe homosexuals, transgenders, people who break the speed limit will all go to heaven if they put their faith in Jesus Christ as their person.
Wait, homosexuals, transgenders, people who break the speed limit.
Thank you at HasanAbi Hassel.
What? What part of the Bible was like, there needs to be, thou shall not violate the speed limit, dude? Thou shall not put a cart before the horse. Thou shall not violate the speed limit of 5 if thou wants to enter the gates of heaven.
Lord and Savior. But when they get to heaven, they will no longer be homosexuals. They will no longer be lawbreakers. They will no longer be drunks, based on 1 Corinthians 6, verse 9.
Bro, that shit is boring as fuck, by the way. Like, that's what I... Imagine, bro. Imagine you're gay your whole life, and then you go to heaven and you're like, yeah, you need to smash pussy now. Like, that sucks. Well, fuck that then. That was my point originally. Like, think about it vice versa. I'm straight. I go to heaven. All of a sudden, they're like, yeah, you just need to take it up the butt now. Like, I don't want that. That sucks. Why the fuck am I in heaven then? Just, flip it on them and ask them. Like, oh, okay, what if you go to heaven and you're forced to be gay?
We can actually see what God's will is clearly based on what it is in heaven.
So when it comes to tendencies with homosexuality, that's something that I've dealt with since I was very young.
It's my 3rd month.
However, I don't choose to identify with those tendencies that are within me. I choose to identify with what the Bible declares that I am.
And are you miserable?
No, not at all.
You're not?
No, because the joy of the Lord is my strength.
You better not be going over 10 miles
Could
per
I
hour.
ask an invasive question? You can say no. Are you bisexual?
No. There is a big possibility I may never get married.
Okay.
What? Damn.
Please watch Ben Shapiro President Tier List.
In that moment, he knew he fucked up.
Could I ask a...
Wait.
No. I am.
And are you miserable?
No. I choose to identify with what the Bible declares that I am.
And are you
Wait, is he saying that he like, hold on.
When it comes to tendencies with homosexuality, that's something that I've dealt with since
Oh no, he's gay. Oh no, that sucks. That's a Rick Perry line, dude. See, this is the worst part. Look. This is the worst part of fucking like conservatism. Again, not religion in general, but conservatism is like when you admit that you're like actually gay or you have homosexual tendencies and you're not acting on them. It is the Rick Perry line, right? Where Rick Perry once famously said like, oh, it's like alcoholism. Like I might have the urge to drink I might have the urge to drink alcohol, but I don't do it because, it's bad for me. I've been on this planet 29 years. Haven't had the urge to suck a dick. If you have that urge, you should probably act on it. You know what I mean?
It's my birthday.
Heaven is a gays only event. Hell is that way straight.
I was very young. However, I don't choose to identify with those tendencies that are within me. I choose to identify with what the Bible declares that I am.
Yeah, like if you're talking about like putting the dick down, like you're putting the fucking, you're putting the bottle of alcohol down and like, oh, I'm off the wagon or I'm on the wagon. Like, well, the dick doesn't work that way.
And are you miserable?
No, not at all.
Jesus was
no, because the joy of the Lord is my strength.
By the way, boys, Chadvice is going to get started soon, okay? Chadvice is going to get started soon, so get fucking excited, get stoked, get hyped. Noel said that he would be down to get on with Alina. And I think, Moist Critical's supposed to come on as well, and Will and Austin. So we got hella people coming through.
Could I ask an invasive question? You can say no. Are you bisexual?
No. There is a big possibility I may never get married.
Okay.
There's a big possibility you may never get married because of what?
Because I choose to trust in the Lord and I choose to do as the scripture says and believe as the scripture says.
So do you have inclinations and desires to be with a guy?
I have desires and inclinations to follow the voice of the Lord.
And I respect that. Like, I honestly do.
That's a lot of self-control to say basically you're down to have a life of celibacy.
It's not self-control, man. It's sickness. It's so sad. Okay. For the radical gays, you know how I always say, look, if there's a conservative out there, don't fuck him. Like, this dude needs dicking, okay? He just, he needs some good old dick, dude. That's what the doctor just prescribed him, okay? Dr. Hossie just prescribed to you some good old dick or bussy, whatever your choice is. Maybe both, just to try it out. It's like when your doctor fucking tells you like this antidepressant, you got to try it. If it doesn't work out, you got to try this other antidepressant. Like that's what I'm prescribing to you as a doctor. As your doctor, you need to try a couple healthy servings of bussy and a couple healthy servings of dick. See what you like, and then go on with that one. Whichever one works better for you. Maybe reverse. Maybe both of them. When a book dictates your life, is it really your life anymore? It's kind of pretentious to call yourself a doctor multiple times. Yes, I know. You're right. I think you should be recommending. I feel like prescribing it is kind of the one doing it.
I was kind of nervous to talk about it a little bit, but I feel like it's a topic that's a lot more in the dark when it comes to the church. And I don't know, I just feel like we need to move forward in a different approach than the way we've been going, because it does break my heart seeing people committing suicide.
Antidepressants are super bad for you. Unless you're clinically depressed. I mean, there's a tremendous amount of side effects, but what the fuck? Like, what kind of take is that? Like, you know what's really bad for you? if you commit suicide, that's really bad for you. So yes, if your doctor prescribes antidepressants for you, you should probably take them. Okay? Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, I feel bad for this dude now.
And hearing about some of
like, dude, oh my God, Keemstar Andy's in the audience. Oh, dude, are you depressed? Dude, just drink a little bit of alcohol, dude. Just a bit. Oh, do you have anxiety? Dude, just
8 months pog. Come
just
to
get a
Brazil,
little kissy poo of alcohol, you know? Just wet the tongue a bit. Goes away, dude. Just lol, stop being depressed, lol. Just be happy, lol.
You missed
What's
my
being
first
bad is
honor.
literally not being
Please,
able to
could you
function.
watch
Yeah, that's
Friendship
what I'm
Hero
saying. It's
President
like,
tier list?
hey, you know what's worse, dude? When you're fucking clinically depressed and you can't get out of bed and you can't fucking survive, you can't live. That's pretty bad too. Yeah, antidepressants save people's lives. Okay, everyone's different, obviously, because of the doctor. Don't be ridiculous. But
some of the violent conclusions that some people's lives have gotten to, I feel like if anybody has any reason to find like an explanation for how I could get around scripture and marry a male, I just can't. I can't.
Could I also just?
It's so sad, dude. The upside of this though is that like once this dude is finally like, fuck it, you know, fuck it, I'm gonna do gay stuff. Like once he gets to that point, he's gonna be so happy. Hopefully he will. He's still young.
Ask you where you received that message for the first time.
Some people in church that would say like, you know, that was a choice, and I realized that I had no control over what I like or what I don't like. Literally, I don't, and I can agree with you with that. I think the choice comes in is choosing to identify with those beliefs and choosing to identify with tendencies inside of you. That's where I believe it becomes sin.
For me, I tried to suppress that for years. I had a girlfriend. I did all of these different.
I mean, he just admitted that he's gay or bi or pan, whatever. Just gay, okay? It's a catch-all term, but he basically just admitted it. He knows it. That's so sad. He said not bi, actually. Yeah, he did say not bi, so like definitely gay.
Different things, and it was like, oh no, it's a sin, it's that. But I had a revelatory moment when the church
Antidepressants and
was mean to me.
antipsychotics have had the
Put him
opposite
over
effect
here,
on me.
we don't
I
want him
felt
with
100
anybody,
better.
kick him out, do that. It wasn't, no one showed me the authentic love of Christ. But you know who showed me the authentic love of Christ? My friends who were gay. I had to go to counseling because of what the church did to me.
I really hope this dude can help the other dude. Holy shit.
And the counselor is the one who was not a Christian. Helped me to understand. People in the church hurt you, not God. And so because God did not hurt me, I could stand in a church and get married to a man. Because God did not hurt me, I can stand up every Sunday and preach to transgender, straight people, gay people. I can do all of that because of the authenticity of who and what I know God is.
Jesus would protest for the Black Lives Matter movement.
Wait, what?
Jesus cares so much.
What? Yo, why would you not? What? Oh no. Oh my God. Oh, the fucking black conservatives he didn't even. Here, I'm gonna tell you exactly what the two conservative Christians are gonna say. No, because Black Lives Matter is about Marxism. No, because Black Lives Matter is not about Black lives, blah, blah, blah. It's actually Jesus would protest at all lives matter protest or whatever. But what is that? I don't even know what that is.
Much about everyone that I think that we see him making stances, especially in the synoptic gospels, throughout text, we see him like actually standing up for people.
Right, the gospel is not about Black Lives Matter, but Jesus often stood up for those who are oppressed, for those who are discarded, those who are marginalized. I'm not saying everything about the Black Lives Matter is perfect or good, as if any movement is, but he would stand up for those who are voiceless.
Yeah, I think Jesus would protest for the lives of one lost sheep.
Yeah, she's gonna say all lives matter. She's gonna pull it. Jesus was
My
all lives
struggle
matter.
with not stepping forward was really like, we all have a different voice and a way that we can protest in a way that would be best. Like, I had a newborn child, so I couldn't get out on the streets because of Corona. Like, that's why I wasn't there. So anyone that wasn't there, I wouldn't say was on the wrong side of history. But it was like, what are you doing to actively advocate in your life? Are you educating yourself about white supremacy? Are you becoming actively anti-racist?
I wouldn't envision like Jesus out there with like a sign, because I do believe that.
Did she misunderstand the question? What? That wasn't the question. The question wasn't, did you go out and protest? The fuck does that have to do with Jesus? Is Jesus pregnant? Like, what's happening?
Black Lives Matter. I do believe that all lives matter, but I don't think I need to protest in order for me to prove that.
You have to remember that this same Jesus whooped the hell out of a temple because they were in there doing things that they should not have been doing, and we see him go in and be very vengeful in his approach of flipping over tables and doing different things to protest that God's house was supposed to be a house of prayer and that they had made it into a den of thieves.
I mean, I get it. Historically, if this happened in the first century and something like a Black Lives Matter was happening, I don't think Jesus would be part of that because that was not part of his mission. That's not. But today...
What? Why wouldn't he protest against fucking state violence,
but their car declined, so Jesus left them to die. Kinda wedge amp Jesus.
Wait, what? He left? Remember when the leper was going to be healed by Jesus, but their car declined? Yeah, exactly. Supply side Jesus, brother.
Would Jesus want me to be part of it as he's living his life through me? Then I would answer yes, to stand up for those who are oppressed.
The other side misrepresents Christianity.
I feel misrepresented in that I often say that the evangelical or conservative church has built an idol to sexual purity and sexual integrity, which is why the gay issue is so high on the agenda and the pro-choice, pro-life issue. The Bible is not a sex manual, but so often I see it being presented as like the utmost issue. And what we were talking about earlier about social justice and all of these other beautiful things that I believe Jesus would be a part of, you know, Jesus himself was not harping on people's sexuality constantly.
I think a lot of people turn to the progressive side because they're hurt by the church and what the church did to them and how the church treated them. It's showing people come as you are and stay as you are, instead of come as you are and let God change you and let God work in you to not live the way you were before, but to change and have a new life and become a new creation and join me in heaven.
Well, I feel
I mean, dude, like, if you're a conservative Christian, you see this dude, you see this dude hurting,
or a Harry Potter house
you see this dude suffering, like,
and I can't be having
you
that.
gotta fucking recognize that, like, the church is not, you know, or the current interpretation of the church and its teachings are not necessarily improving everybody's lives, you know, equally. I mean, he is like, he's actually in pain. That fucking sucks.
Misrepresented because, like you said, you think it's about the issues like sexuality or social justice. I feel like because they want to accept, because they want people to know about the love of God, they're misrepresenting the love of God. And that's what conservatives care about, the word of God and the gospel.
Again, I go back to like the inerrancy of scripture, which I see a lot in conservative church. I do not believe the words of Paul are the words of God, and that's definitely where we veer off for a lot of people.
That's a big thing. Like, we believe that just all scripture, including that which Paul wrote, was inspired by God, and so...
No, I believe it's all inspired by God, but I don't believe it's literally God. The only reason I'm going in on this is to clarify that we love and honor the Bible too. We really do. I read my Bible every single day, and I think that is the thing that most conservatives don't understand about progressives more than anything.
Welcome.
Our ambiguities of like this and that, and or this is the way you see it, that's an age-old thing if you go back and you look. That's why Martin Luther posted the 95 Theses on the Catholic Church, because he had all of these issues or all of these problems with what they thought religiously, and he goes on to start the Lutheran Church. And then like my sister said, we read the same Bible. I get up and I read and study my Bible every week.
Progressive Christianity is seeing the Christianity that we grew up in and then seeing the problem, and then we realize, okay, let's fix it. So we come up with new ideas and new ways to fix it, but based on the scripture that we all grew up reading.
When I pastor my church and they're having a hard time understanding the scriptures, I'm gentle with them because they're trying to learn. But I feel I could be harsh with progressive Christians because if you claim to be a Christian, you should know better. And I believe, especially after this talk, you don't know how to interpret the word. You are dishonoring God because you are not doing his will. Now, I firmly believe that because saying the word of God is not absolute or sovereign. You're saying you're picking and choosing based on your interpretation.
But you're picking and choosing, motherfucker. You got polyester and shit. Again, everybody picks and chooses. You can't just be like, oh no, I'm taking the word of God no matter what, and then like simultaneously pick and choose. Like, bitch, if you go to Red Lobster, like, you're a sinner, okay? You're a sinner. Like, you can't just be like, nah, dude, actually, like, I don't really care about all the times that, like, Jesus fucking helped those who are less fortunate than them and, like, the marginalized, but I do care about the parts where, you know, I interpret it as, like, being anti-gay. It's just so dumb. Everyone always picks and chooses. That's my point, okay? Everyone always picks and chooses. Religion can be wielded for good, like it is in, like, liberation theology. That has played a significant role in social progress in the United States or even in other places around the world. Or religion can be used for bad, like justifying conquests, the Crusades, yada, yada, yada. Ultimately, the problem there isn't religion. The problem there is the power structures, material interests that those in positions of power have. Religion is just being used as a weapon there. Okay? There's always confession, right? All sins go away. No, that's Catholicism. That's not every sect of Christianity doesn't do that. Anyway, let's finish this video and then I'm gonna do top of the hour, and then after that we're gonna do Chadvice, folks.
I think your hermeneutics is off. See, my church members are trying to learn, but it seems like you already have an agenda and you're trying to fit the Bible into that agenda, instead of accepting the gospel for what it is. That without the gospel...
That's projection, by the way. That's literally all conservatives do. If you are a Republican and you're Christian, you are literally fitting the Bible to your agenda. Most people do this regardless. It's a very human thing to do. But it is especially true for conservatives. Again, like, religion is supposed to give you a set of... it's supposed to offer you a moral code, okay? A code of conduct. And... that code of conduct in every single fucking religion universally is has a set of basic issues or a set of basic principles, right? And those basic principles revolve around being kind to one another, doing what's right, da-da-da. And that goes completely against conservatism, both in its theory and also in its application. Individual liberty is not more important than the collective good. No religion is like individual liberty should be at the heart of our concerns, like, because humans are inherently selfish. Humans are inherently selfish individuals. As individuals, human beings do care about self-preservation. So all matter of moral codes and guidances that have come throughout time, that have been created throughout time, literally go against that, because the entire purpose of human existence and societal development literally revolves around fighting that selfish nature that we have with selflessness. Like, the code of conduct that that has been put forward that pushes us towards societal development, that pushes us towards like coexisting with one another, is always going to go against that like inherently selfish act that we engage in. So of course religion is going to be fucking anti-conservative. You can't have religion be conservative because there are a lot of conservative, hyper-individualistic points of view that we have without factoring in the benefits of mutual aid. But even if you think about mutual aid, there is still a selfish reason for why you engage in mutual aid. We aren't inherently selfish, though. Studies show that disaster victims always... No, but we care about ourselves. We care about self-preservation. Selfishness is, I guess, a manifestation of our self-interested nature. I think human beings are self-interested. They are. We're not I shouldn't have used inherently selfish. I should have said human beings are self-interested, okay? But it is in your best interest to help others. You understand? And some people recognize that. Other people need a little bit more fucking effort. And a lot of people, when put in a position of like immediate turmoil and death and destruction, recognize the power in collective action. And that's why the people that were crying like, oh, look at sociology, like people actually are very helpful to one another in times of need. Can you be self-interested by helping others? Yes, no, that is what I'm saying. But some people do not recognize that, which is why, and did not recognize it at times, and that's why like religion provided religion provided moral guidance for the collective. Anyway, let's finish this so I can like have some people on.
People are going to hell, and that's a very serious issue, more serious than sexual orientation or aborted babies. And I think that's the key issue between conservatives and progressives. It's not about the issues, it's about the Word of God. And when you disrespect the Word of God like you are doing, it
like you suppose that we're doing.
Because your hermeneutics is wrong.
Not necessarily.
Though I probably wouldn't have said it as curt, I do believe that the gospel is essential above topics of, and though the church hasn't done a great job with capitalizing on some sins and not really talking about the other, like I know that we mentioned divorce earlier, I do think the gospel is of primary importance, and I would have to second that, like, my biggest thing is just like taking parts of scripture and then not taking the other. But I probably wouldn't have said it as curt. But yeah.
As an African American, we dealt with slavery. And if you go back and you study history, and you look at the history of black people, we were indoctrinized by the Bible. Slaves, obey your masters. And they indoctrinated that into us to keep us oppressed. When you talk about literalism when it comes to scripture, you have to be very careful. Because if you do that, then you open up something that is catastrophic.
And I think it's terrible that people took scripture out of context, because all man was created in the likeness of God. All men, all people. So when they were quoting verses about slavery, they disregarded what was said in Genesis, in the beginning, that all people were created in the likeness of God.
If all men were created...
Damn, bro. God is gay as fuck then, homie. What are you saying right now? Just saying, dude. Since, you know, you are.
In the image of God, then that's gay people, that's transgender people, that's African American people, that's Asian people, that's all.
You're talking about race, sexual identity. Those are completely different things.
They're all
here's the thing. Whether I choose to walk outside and identify as being black or not, I got black skin. Whether I choose to identify...
Wait. Bro, whether you just admitted earlier that you're not choosing to fucking like what you like though. Dude.
With behaviors on how I feel is a completely different thing.
Well, that's when you go into.
Oh my God, he just fucking, dude, what are the brain worms that are in operation here inside of his fucking mind? He literally personally said, like, I don't choose to like what I like. That's actually a certainty. So I guess like God fucking hated him extra. That's why he made him gay. So he could like constantly fucking want to get dick, but then stop himself from doing it every goddamn day because God wanted to test him.
The lifestyle and orientation, and that's an argument within itself.
There is a danger, I agree, in interpreting scripture literally because it can be so easily weaponized against people. Interracial marriage was illegal in this country until 1967. And there were Christian women protesting because white Christians thought it was unbiblical, and it was in the Bible, it was clear that we're not supposed to be mixing with other races.
I can't say you're going to hell. I can't say that because I don't know her relationship with God. And I can't say the same for you or you. And even between us as conservative Christians, we identify in different belief systems. I think just this world is not our home. Our focus is on making it to heaven and doing what we can to get there and making sure that we're reaching people along the way. The church does need to do a better job of reaching people in a respectful, caring, loving way, not just throwing scripture down someone's throat or not just throwing standards or what they think is right, but what Jesus showed us to live by loving our neighbor as ourselves, and to make connections with people and truly care about the person and the soul, because this life is just temporary.
Dude, these people are, that's such a fucking cop out, dude. All right, just go on a murder rampage then. God damn, dude. This shit is brainworms, like, low-key. But again, I hope that this was a teachable moment for some of you that constantly fucking chirp about, like, religion is fucking brain poisoning, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, it is the conservatism that's the problem, okay? Religion could be for a good cause, and it can be for bad, okay? So just because in most circumstances, those in positions of power have misused religion and utilized it as a way to justify their horrific and oftentimes anti-religious, sacrilegious agenda does not change that reality. Anyway, top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. I'm going to do that right now. And then I am going to have Noel. I think he's like already in the fucking chat. Or he might already be in the Discord. I'm going to run the ad currently. And then after that, we're going to do Chadvice, ladies and gentlemen. If you would like, you can subscribe. It won't improve your chances of being on Chadvice at this point, but maybe on the next one it could. And also, you won't see ads if you subscribe. But we're operating the Chadvice through the Discord. We've been asking for the past day or so to get in and to join the fun. I will be joined by Noel Miller, Alina, his wife, and Austin. As you all know, I will be joined by Will Neff. And I will also be joined by Charlie Moist Critical. So here's the ad. All right, let's do it. I'm an atheist with a conservative guy is correct. You are naturally a psychopath and you want to get out and kill people. You shouldn't because it's a sin. What? If you're a naturally psychopath and you want to get out and kill people, you shouldn't because it's a sin. If homosexuality is a sin as well, then not practicing it makes sense. Wait, dude. How the fuck are you an atheist then? Like, what a weird... What? That's not an atheist point of view at all. What, like, morality is not fucking dictated by your religion, jackass? Isn't that, like, literally the number one fuck... Go... I can't believe I'm about to say this, but... Yo, why don't you go, like, you know, read some fucking r/atheist takes, dude? Like, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I recommend some fucking r/atheism takes, dude. I think he was playing devil's advocate. Oh. the logic of it.
Peepo shy hi chat is your cute Peepo kiss.
All right, where is Noel? All right, Big Moist just joined.
Pog.
Hold on. Where is... They made a new room for this? Why don't I see the fucking room?
Is this Chadvenge's endgame?
Wait, where is the room? Yo, Morgan, I don't see the room. Where is it?
Under the admin chat.
Oh, word. Okay, what the fuck? Why? How did that happen? Okay, I'm going to the live streaming. Yo. Noel.
Yeah. What's up? Are we on?
What up, dude? Yeah, we're on, dude. What's going on, brother?
Not much, man. I'm not even gonna look at your chat.
Bro, you better be. Wait, are you by yourself?
Yeah.
Where's Alina, motherfucker? I don't care about your point of view, dude. We need a woman's POV in this, dude. Does she not want to be on?
No, yeah, she's down. She'll come in a second.
Oh, okay, good. I just
Nice.
I have no way. I have no way. I personally don't know any women, so I wanted to.
Hasan, haven't you had enough sex? You trying to come for my fiance too? Like, Jesus.
No, come on, dude. That's not. Jesus
I'm playing.
Christ.
I'm playing.
Oh my god. Wait, how do I make a link again on the chat? Like, fuck, I forgot how to do the chat bubbles. Anyway, no, I just don't know any. I don't know any women, so
So
I had to get the.
now. I know you're lying.
I don't know any women, so I had to get my sex-having friends to bring their girlfriends or their wives.
Yo.
Because like, here's the way I described it earlier today. It's like, I'm giving dating advice, but like, what kind of fucking dating advice do I have that's like recent, right? None. Whereas if you have a girlfriend, like you're one level above me in experience already, you're already winning. But if you have a wife, it's like the last level, is the final boss.
Oh my god.
I'm
sorry. I feel like this is like the biggest humble brag I've met in my entire life. No, I'm joking. No, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you for inviting me, dude.
And no problem.
Hello, Noel.
What's up?
Hello, Hasan.
Oh, this is my friend Austin of the Austin Show. I don't know if you're familiar.
That's right.
I'm not.
Nice
bro?
to meet you, Noel. I stream on Twitch, and I'm also a part-time political commentator.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a
Dude,
liberal.
How do we make bubbles? Like how do we make like fucking OBS bubbles? I totally forgot how to make.
Somebody just said who's Noel, and someone responded he was popular on Vine. Damn, we just hold
Holy
this
shit,
quick.
bro! I feel like they missed out on a big chunk of your career, then, dude.
Let me just hold this L.
Where's Will? Is he like laying pipe or something, or is he?
He's in North Carolina right now, so I don't know.
I don't know. This is Chadvice. Like, isn't that what everybody does before the?
Not me. I just sit and wait. He's practicing.
Right,
Hold on.
Let me get a microphone for Alina real quick.
Word. Okay, cool.
Dude. I was so tempted this morning, man. I know this is Chadvice, but man, dude, I almost spent a shit ton of money on OnlyFans, man. That was this morning. I was so horny.
There's no problem with that, dude. Hold on. We can talk about that too. We can talk about your OnlyFans, your crippling OnlyFans addiction.
It was $25, but my card declined, so it was all good.
And rising
I ended up using some old material yeah, I don't know. It was an old card. I had canceled it. That's why it declined.
Chadvice.
It's not so bad that I have run out of money. Although the other day I was at a pet store and my card declined because I found the canceled card found its way back in my wallet and I tried to use it and there was this huge long line.
What's the COVID
and my card kept
situation like
declining
right now
at
in
the
LA?
front. I was like, I swear to God, I have money. I mean, like it's so embarrassing, It's like, oh man, this guy's really in over his head,
Damn. Fucking Austin, don't believe his lies, chat. He's just trying to fucking act like he's
See, my card declined. Look, I'm one of us.
Yeah, one of us. Look at him. I say one of you guys. The pause. Wait, hold on. fuck? How do you make Discord bubbles, man? I totally forgot.
Oh yeah, you need I know what you're talking about here.
There's like a link for it. Was it on Streamlabs? Like, how the fuck did I do that?
Let me see what I got.
Was it on like? It's literally you, but with sex, dude. I don't know what you're fucking talking about, brother. the you know how like in every Among Us lobby, actually, I don't know if Noel even plays
Yeah,
Among
here,
Us.
try this. Yeah, no, I've played a few times.
Oh shit, dude. Wait, where'd you post it?
I'll message it to you. Try that.
Yeah, the StreamKit Discord shit. Like, how did you do that?
A browser source.
Yeah, how did you make that into a browser source? That's what I'm saying.
You're in
You
Streamlabs or
you could window capture.
no. You add it.
No,
as a
you
browser
added it.
source.
You like go to a website, but I totally forgot how to do that. I just
gave you the link. That's all you need to do. Like,
yeah,
you
no,
can
I
always-
know. That's right. You're right.
I'd add some ghetto shit for it. I'd window capture the entire room. That wouldn't work very well.
No, you don't do that.
That's
No, you
bold,
don't
man.
have to do that. Here, I just did the Discord overlay, but it's not working. I don't think. Yeah, it's not showing up.
Oh, weird.
StreamKit?
Oh shit. Is
Oh,
that, sorry, is that-
streamkit.discord.com/overlay? No, that's not it. That's not it. That's the customizable Discord widgets. That's not what I'm looking for. It's like you go to a website. You literally go to a website and it lets you like automatically turn you like link your Discord room and it helps you make a like chat bubbles.
Noel. Sorry,
Damn,
just the song
dude. That was beautiful.
That fucking song is stuck in my head because your name is during the I mean, you just got done with the holidays.
Yeah, man. What can I say?
Yeah.
Austin has an incredible franchise of reality TV shows, like, you know, dating shows, things like that.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Just a couple.
The link is what you're looking for. Is it streaming?
What are they?
It is. You're right. It is the link. Okay.
They're popular on Twitch.
Got it.
Like
I did not mean that in any kind
No,
of
it's
way.
okay. No, it's okay. It's called Lover Host.
Oh yeah. What the fuck?
Oh, okay. Well, cool. You heard of it? I mean,
Yeah, no. Most
you don't
definitely.
have to lie. It's okay.
No. Not bronze in your nuts, man.
Oh, I mean, you can if you want. I mean, what is that? I've never heard that expression before. That's
Austin,
pretty
I think
cool.
you'd find Noel very attractive, actually. I think he
Really?
fits your... Look him up, dude.
Yeah.
Nah, it's all right, man.
No, look him up right now.
Really?
He's
Okay.
a,
All right.
yeah, he's a bit of a looker.
God damn, Noel.
Damn, Hasan, thank you.
Dude, it's
Jeez,
not...
Noel. Noel.
Okay, I don't know why you're... Austin, stop being weird, dude.
What?
Why are
Just
you
singing
singing?
Noel? You just made it weird. You're just like, go look him up. I bet you find him hot. Come on, you're the one that made it weird.
Wait, why can't I...
After I gave him a compliment.
Oh,
This is the
voice
Chadvice. Hasan teaching you how to bro flirt.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, so today on Chadvice, I'm gonna teach you how to start an Among Us lobby. Dude, you're fucking handsome.
Dude, hold on. I did it. I figured it out. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I freaking figured it out, dude. Let's go.
How long you been married for?
We got engaged. Man, I should know this. It's only been like a few months, but we've been together a
Holy
long
shit,
time.
you don't even know when you got engaged.
I mean,
Wait,
bro,
you're
we've
not
been
married
together
yet?
over 8 years. We're coming up on 9 years together.
God
Time
damn.
just escapes.
What's that like? Like, you know what I mean? Like, monogamy.
I mean, it's easy when you like the person.
That's true. That's true. No, I got you. I'm just wondering. I'm like, will that ever? Will I ever?
Austin, you're
stop
Raj, bro. Why didn't you lead with that?
Oh,
Wait,
well, that's his old name, dude. That's the
my
old
dad.
me.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Wait, wait. So I can't believe there's still people that don't. Well, it's okay. I mean, yeah.
I
It's
mean, I'll
redacted.
I'll put it like this: like, me and my fiance, like, we met, and how do I put this? Basically, like, our relationship was not just sort of like, all right, we're together. Like, we've always we've worked very hard, like, as a duo, I guess, to bring each other up, if that makes sense. So I like try to develop my career, and then I try to help her do the same. And so I don't know. We like pretty quickly. I don't know. We like wanted to build something, I guess. So it wasn't just like a relationship, if that makes sense.
Gotcha.
Wait, how did you guys meet?
Good perspective.
How did you meet your?
We met in
fiancé?
college, but we didn't start dating till a few days later. Few years.
Few days.
Yeah.
Like,
Later,
all
and,
right,
like, 3
college
days
is
later,
done. We can
locked it
date
in.
now.
Yeah. No.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's like some wholesome shit, but
So you're not gonna tell us like the cute story, or if there is one?
nah.
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to understand. Okay, I'm just trying to waste time right now as I invite the rest of the people that are supposed to be on. But
Yeah,
we can start without them anyway, regardless. All right. If you guys want to do that. All right.
If you want
I
to.
mean, the story of like us meeting, like the first thing I said to her is like definitely a meme on my streams. Like I could say it if you want, but like I don't want to rehash stuff if you're trying to stick to
What?
a subject.
No, man. We're just chilling. We're just having.
So
we're just having a normal convo.
Basically, when I met her, she had a dude, and she had been with him for a while, and I remember asking her, I was like, "Do you have a boyfriend?" She's like, "Yeah." I was like, "How long you guys been together?" She's like, 6 years. And I like paused, and I was like, "Man, y'all gonna break up." And everybody in the room got like really mad at me for saying that. And then I just like doubled down. I was like, "She looks like she doesn't like him." And then yeah.
Well, you were right and they were wrong, so there you go. That's the kind of energy we need to bring. Just so I needed you to do that. I needed you to say that so that people now know, like, they respect you. You're like you're an alpha dog who just peed all over this Discord chat, basically. You know, you peed all over the Discord server. Everyone now knows, like, all right, I got to take this guy's advice. And also as everyone here is a member of a certain coalition, and they bring that experience there too. And one of the main things that people always shit on me is, see, if people are asking how tall is he, one of the main things that people shit on me always like, oh dude, you're gonna give me advice? Like, you're fucking 6'4". What kind of advice could you be giving? What, be 6'4" and handsome? And it's and that's not what it's about. Confidence comes from within.
It is. And
Tell
that's
him,
why,
Short
like,
King.
Yeah, being 6'7", it like really changes the game for me. Like nobody really gets in my way. No. I'm 5'8", man. Sturdy.
Hey.
Sturdy 5'8".
Noel, I'm just about an inch ahead of you, so we're not too far off.
Oh, damn it. One of my own. One of my own brothers.
You know, I'm 5'9". I sometimes lie and say I'm 5'10", but I'm 5'9". I don't know how that inch makes a difference, but hey, sometimes it gets you laid. So
You start rounding up, man. 5'9".
you know, it's like, really, are they gonna?
10.
You know what I mean? It gets you to the point. Are they really gonna turn you down after that? I mean, like, you get there, they're gonna be like, oh, you know. So
I mean, I don't know. I've never, I don't know what dating's like in like online times. You know what I mean? I've never had to swipe for anybody.
yeah, they all
So-
just came to you.
All right.
Yeah. Well, that's why you're on Chadvice. You know.
I guess so.
I don't know how to move people. Oh, wait, I can just move them to different servers. Got it.
Where-
Okay.
Where are they at?
Wait. Live streaming, right? Boom.
Chat.
I think I brought him
good?
in here. Hold on. I just right click. Yeah,
Oh,
I did. All right,
Charlie.
Moist is in here
Hell
too.
yeah.
Big Moist.
What's going on, boys? Noel, it's been too
Dude,
long, man.
I know, bro. I know. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I've wanted to hit you up about the official, but I've just been too coy.
Nah, bro, you don't have to be shy out here, man. And also, heads up to everyone in the chat, I am the shortest in the bunch here at a whopping 5'6".
Okay, so you're 5'6". You have a girlfriend or wife or girlfriend.
Yeah, I don't even have to pay her that much either, which is really nice.
So you're 5'6". You have a girlfriend. Noel is what, 5'7", 5'8"? I think he said.
5'8", man.
Has a wife.
He's 5'6". He's lying to you. He's
Okay. Regardless, I'm 6'4". I have nothing. So right off the bat, it destroys like everyone's fucking common memes about like, oh, being 6'4", bro, it must be nice. Like, I'm just gonna point that out there, okay? Because a lot of the problems in the advice segments oftentimes revolve around like, well, I'm a guy and I'm like, 5'8". What the fuck? This sucks. So that you can't do that anymore, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, it's not that you're short, man. It's that you're annoying.
Yes, exactly. That's my problem. Which is what. But that's why I give advice from personal experience. I'm like, don't be fucking annoying. Anyway, all right, let's get started. We can bring some people in, Morgan, if you want.
Okay, so the first person we're going to do is Ratsips. Ratsips, you're on air.
Ratsips.
Hello.
What's cracking?
Not much.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
I'm Dr.
I was not
Show.
expecting to be first.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. All right, so should I just go?
Get in there.
Let it rip.
We're ready to hear it.
All right. So I am from Canada and my boyfriend lives in the US. And
Sorry to hear that.
It'll never work. That's my advice.
Yeah.
It's over.
All right. Well, we're going to pretend that it's going to. And one day we do want to like live together at some point. And I want him
like 2035 or like what do you
Yeah,
think?
yeah, post-COVID at some
Got it.
point, if enough Americans decide to take the vaccine.
For sure.
But I want him to move here and he wants me to move there. And so like we're not like debating like who has to give up their career and all that sort of stuff, because like he's disabled, so he can't work, and my career is very, very specialized, and I don't think I could find work in his small town. But his whole thing is like America is the best and the only place to live.
Wait, what?
Right.
Wait, what part of America does he live in, if you don't mind me?
He lives in southern Illinois. So
Yo,
like right
this
on the
dude is
border
crazy.
with
Okay.
I'm aware.
It's always the people in the small towns that think like that for some reason.
Yeah, but he's from Chicago originally. So it's not like he didn't live in a big city and like know lots of like get to experience different types of people, but he's not a Republican or anything either. He just seems to think that
He's just an American. It's a different
he's just
kind
an
of brain
American.
disease.
Yeah.
Damn.
And I just, how do I get him out of that like American mindset? Apologies to the
I
Americans.
mean, it's really hard to get him out of it when it's true. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, America is the best goddamn country on the planet. I mean, we have our problems, believe me. But, I mean, it's really tough to argue that one. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Somebody, look.
Where in Canada do you live?
Yeah.
I live in Ontario. It's the province where two of the big cities are. I'm just like not trying to like dox myself.
Yeah, no, you're good. What's your address? Just
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, how do you get him to leave, man?
That's the question.
I mean, better healthcare. They take the public health emergency with the seriousness that it deserves. How is he still like? He has an option of living in Canada. I mean, if it doesn't work out, you can hit me up. I'm just kidding.
Right, but like my whole thing is like,
But
okay,
maybe.
he's not gonna qualify for like the public healthcare right away. He won't be a Canadian citizen, but like one day he will.
I mean,
And
you got to put yourself first in this
Oh,
situation.
yeah.
you know?
I mean, at the end of the day, it's either like he's gonna move here or it's not gonna happen. Like I
How
do
long you guys been
realize
together?
that. 4 years.
Or how'd you meet?
We met gaming.
Got it.
I'm a hashtag gamer.
All right. So he doesn't leave the house. So what the fuck?
No.
What difference does the exterior make?
Right? So his whole thing is like the cold is hard on his back. His disability is he's got back problems. But I'm saying I live in a big city with more resources that could help him with his back.
What about the ISPs? What are we looking at wherever you are? Like, are they better than America? I mean, it's pretty hard to be worse than America when it comes to ISPs.
I mean, like, yeah, better than small town Illinois, but I mean, like, Canadian ISPs aren't necessarily like super great either.
That's
We
what I've heard. Yeah.
suffer from data caps.
So is it
pretty
like
hard.
patriotism keeping him here? Like he's like full blown. I
Yeah,
love
it's
America.
patriotism and like, so there's a big age gap too, and like his parents are elderly, so he doesn't want to leave them and then have them like die a year later or something.
What's the age gap?
It is 23 years.
Okay, that he's definitely probably set in his ways a little bit.
Yeah.
Definitely. More of a And how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 24.
Okay, let me do the math.
You got a lot of life left. I say, I
Yeah.
mean, if you want to make a hard pitch, I think you just lay out like an America towel, t-shirts, hot dogs and shit. You take a picture. You're like, hey,
like that.
it's waiting here.
Yeah.
And there's sex. And if he's like, I'm going to sit in this chair and not move, then
yeah.
Yeah.
It's scary.
out of there.
It's scary to make a big decision, like a big move like that. If America's all
It
you
is.
know, if America's all you know, and you don't want to leave it, you might be a little fearful. You don't want to leave your friends behind. That's understandable. But like, I definitely would not recommend you move to small town Illinois. That's a
No.
certainty. Regardless of your career, even if you had like an applicable profession that you could use, like I wouldn't move from like Ontario to fucking small town Illinois at all. Have you guys been together and like have you been physical? If you don't mind me asking, like have you been?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's not like he wasn't like, okay, I want to make it clear that like the age difference was just something that happened. It's like I was not out there looking for an old man. He was not out there looking for like some young girl, right? It's just it was like we both started having feelings for each other before we knew how old the other one was.
Okay.
And I can see the chat like capping, but like
Well, no,
it's true. This shit does happen.
No, it does. No, it does.
Yeah.
It does happen quite often, actually, more than
Yeah.
anybody would ever know. So, I think this is just going to be one of those things that it's just going to have to work itself out. You're just going to have to keep pitching him and say, hey, this is it. And then eventually it's probably going to come to an ultimatum
Yeah.
where, you just say, hey, I got to move on. This is my life here. I've got my life here. I can't move. I'm very specialized. And, adios and via con Dios.
Yeah.
So
He's 47, Hasan.
Oh, I didn't. Sorry, it's a little bit harder to just like give good advice, listen to everything you're saying, while also simultaneously like making sure that every little tweak and part of the stream is working.
Yeah, no worries.
I didn't hear how old he was.
Hey, everyone talking shit.
That's really
Older guys got the they seen a war at least. They got game, man. They've been across the seas. They talk to all kinds of different people. All right, don't hate. A war vet might chat you up. All right.
No, it is genuinely surprising how many people have said,
See,
"Oh
listen
yeah,
to
no,
her.
this
She's
just
like,
happened
she
to
can't
me."
even believe it. Still, she's still smitten with this game.
Yeah, no, it's a big age difference, but it also makes sense why he wouldn't want to fucking leave his life behind. But listen, he's fucking 47. He's already seen everything that America has to offer. Okay,
yeah.
If
he's 47 and he's like, I'm not leaving this motherfucker. He's not leaving.
I don't understand. Like, yeah, he has the experience to know better. Like, get out of there.
Yeah, he's just, he comes from a somewhat privileged background, so he hasn't necessarily experienced all the horrors America has to offer.
What game did you two meet on, if you don't mind me asking?
Black Desert Online.
Whoa, is that a good game? I was looking at that game.
It is. Well, yeah, I think it is. I know it's not for a lot of people, but
What's the spaceship Excel game?
Eve. That's Eve.
I thought you were gonna say Eve for sure.
That's
Black
definitely a
Desert is like
47-year-old man game.
Black Desert is like the Korean one, right? The Korean MMORPG or whatever,
Yeah,
like with like
looks
crazy
beautiful.
fighting sequences and shit.
Yeah, it looks like
Yeah.
a beautiful game.
it is. It's a gorgeous game. It's the one that I think Soda got banned from it. I remember that being a thing.
Maybe. Soda gets banned from everything though. So okay, well, I don't know. We got a lot of people. We got a lot of people waiting. Drag Willin, is he in here? Okay, hold on.
I don't know how we helped, but we were just.
No, I just wanted to kind of meme about my boyfriend and how he's too stuck in his American ways.
Does he watch me?
Yeah, is he listening?
No, absolutely not. He has no. He
Okay.
doesn't know what Twitch is. I would not have done this if there was a chance he would have seen this.
Yeah. Good.
You should be like, these 4 guys told me to leave you. He'll be like, what 4 guys? They'd be
Yeah,
like,
these 4 guys
they live
in,
up
like-
here in
like-
Canada. You want to come do something about it?
These
He'll
4
be
guys
like,
in front of
"Fucking plane."
30,000 people.
Yeah, 30,000 people in the chat like were telling me to leave you, and they don't know us. So I'm gonna do it.
Bro, he's gonna fly his plane from World War I to come kill us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You better talk
Yeah.
that shit. All right, that's my vote. I think you got to dip.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you guys.
Thank you. Hopefully that was helpful.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Hey,
drank
what's good?
Will in.
Hey, Will.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
What up,
doing,
Willard?
bro?
Chilling, man.
Will, how you doing? How's you're still in North Carolina, right?
Yeah, I'm all right. Today was kind of heavy, but I'm all right.
All right, cool. Well, get ready to put your advice cap on. We're giving advice to people, telling them to break up with their boyfriends. So
Yeah.
Ready.
Get ready for another dose of heavy. Jesus Christ. Came to the right spot, Will, for relief.
yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. I heard that Canadian girl. She needs to break up with her boyfriend. Let me
That shit
just
is crazy,
reiterate
man.
that. Let me just reiterate that real quick.
That shit is crazy.
I will say, Will gives the best advice.
he does give great advice. Yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't answered everything. Every time I have a question, I call Will, and he gives the best advice.
All right, let's bring in our next victim.
Next victim is next victim's Embo. Embo, you're on stream.
What's up, Embo?
Hey, Embo.
What up, Embo?
Hey, Embo.
You can just call me Emma.
All right.
Oh wait, I misread the message. I'm sorry, Emma. She was supposed to be AFK for the next 10 minutes, and I thought, sorry
that's
about
right.
that.
Okay, bye,
so-
Embo. Emma.
I hope our advice was helpful, Emma.
She'll be back eventually. Okay,
She
so
just-
next person. Yeah, I just yeeted her. Next person's USB.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Hey, hi.
What's up, USB?
How you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm fantastic. How are you all?
So
I'm sorry the pot just fell.
Good. Why do you sound like a VTuber or something? What's going on?
I don't know how to respond to that.
I'm joking. What's up? Nice to meet you.
USB is an art school student who has been on previous Chadvices before.
Hell yeah.
I like the plural. I've only been on once, but yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Okay, let's see it. Let's hear it.
Okay, so I went on a date yesterday. Went on a date.
Mhm.
No, don't worry. It was outside.
Okay, good.
The
Never mind.
original plan was to go ice skating, but because I'm a dumbass, the ice rink was closed, and I didn't know. I was just like, "Hey, pull up to this ice rink," and we pulled up, and it's closed. So we just walked around. We got hot chocolate, and it was nice. And basically, I think he wants to go on another date. And like, bro, that's so fucking scary because like I've never been on a second date in my life. So basically, what I'm here to ask is like, what can I do to like secure a successful second date and like not mess this up? Cause like he's really fucking cool, bro. He got into a fight with a cop. That's some sick shit.
Yeah,
Like,
that's pretty badass.
What, on the
that's the
date?
coolest shit. No. No, he's been to the.
That shit came out of nowhere.
Yeah, he just started fucking up
He's
the
like,
cop.
I want to get
on a
the
date,
second
yeah.
day, but I knocked out this cop yesterday. So how do I beat the case?
Yeah, for real. But like, no, he goes to protests and stuff here in the city, and he organizes his own protest.
Man, what a
And
guy.
yeah, he's great, bro. He's so out of my league. I don't know what the fuck he's seizing. I'm built like a bowl of pudding, and he has abs. Like that's so. I don't get shit like that.
Opposites attract.
Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, that's yeah.
You know, truth be told, I've never been on a second date either. I usually lock it in on the first one.
Okay, Austin.
Wait, what do you mean by lock
What?
it in?
I'm just being honest.
He claps
mean by-
cheeks on the
Austin
first
does not
date.
do save rounds.
Oh,
This
that's
dude is Deagle armor, first round every time.
I don't know, guys. I'm not very good at this sort of thing, but I'm just gonna say, isn't it for him to fuck up? Because like, I mean,
yeah,
I feel like it's for him
Is
to
it?
fuck it up because like I feel like there's a lot less pressure on you and more pressure on
Really?
him. I don't know. I don't know.
I have a question, USB, quickly to
Yes.
clarify. Do you go on a lot of first dates?
Yes.
Okay, so the question consists of you have a lot of first dates. Do the first dates go well typically, and then you don't understand what happened, or do the first dates usually go abysmally?
Okay, so it's been sort of like half and half. I've been on one really good first date, but he didn't tell me that he was leaving the country like a week later, and I was some bullshit. So
So that guy didn't leave the country.
he did leave the country. He dipped up out of here, but I was just like, why
Hey,
did
yeah,
you?
I'm going to China next week.
Yeah, for real. My man just like
That's gonna
had
work.
his bags packed and shit already, and like didn't tell me beforehand. Like, bro, you could have like I could have got you a souvenir before you left too, but you didn't tell me anything. But I've been on quite a few first
So
dates.
are you still talking to the guy who fought the cop?
Yes, sir.
So you're still in communication.
Correct.
That's good.
So things are good. Just wait.
Just wait.
Yeah. I was gonna.
Yeah.
I was gonna say like if he's got abs and all that, he might be used to, I don't know, people treating him a certain way, and maybe you just come at it like real, like human, genuine. So maybe he likes that. So you don't have to change anything.
Yeah, and also don't make yourself too available.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't
That's
put him.
really
Don't put him on a
key.
pedestal. Yeah, Austin's
Yeah.
absolutely right on that.
Guys love the chase.
Oh, yeah.
and it's like I've had guys that I'm chasing that all of a sudden they like make themselves very available, and I don't want them anymore. It's
Okay.
really weird. So,
So
don't make
I-
yourself too available.
I have a question. When you say available, do you mean like talk to multiple guys, or should I have like a busy schedule? Because like I'm not in school right now. I'm in like hibernation mode. So like, are you telling me to just like find something to do and sort of say like that's my schedule, or like talk to people and have like choices?
Well, I'm an advocate for having as many choices open as possible because it eliminates you from coming across as like anxious, because it lowers the stakes, even though there's always going to be one person that you're going after, right?
Yeah.
That way you're more confident. Go on.
Sorry,
Noel?
I don't want to cut you off, bro.
No, go ahead.
And to your point, if you're built like a bowl of pudding, he's gonna be like, "Yo, hold up, she's built like a bowl of pudding, but also I'm on a roster. Like I'm not the only one." It's gonna make him work harder.
Okay. So
You know what I'm
it's
saying?
okay. Yeah, it's kind of like up in the rear.
Yeah,
too. I
like
see
you
what you're saying.
you have a little bit of confidence there. It's like the abs. It's not shit to me, man. I'll call my starting
Exactly.
center up if you
Okay.
cancel on me.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
There's a lot of abs out there too. So don't
Yeah,
let him
right,
think that
like-
he's the only guy with abs.
Of course, I don't mean to say this as to be like, I know Hasan like sort of brought up how like people in the chat have like this belief that if you have like a certain physique, that makes you more desirable. But I've never really had like a type before. Does that make sense? Like I don't go after a specific guy, but like I go after people who are into me. Does that make sense? So like usually fit people aren't into me just because they're just not, and which is okay. I don't care, you know. But it was just like it's strange for someone who I feel like is so opposite to me to like me. You know what I mean?
Real quick, is the second date secured? Like, is that like in the books, or are you just hoping for a second date?
It's up in the air. Like we know what we want to do for the second date, but nothing has been planned.
Okay, well, I mean, I think you're still in a very good spot right here. I don't think there's anything to really stress over. I think the
No.
advice from the other chats is pretty on point, I'd say.
Yeah, but play it cool. Don't.
Did
be
y'all
too
hook up on
eager.
the? Did y'all hook up on the first date?
No, Jesus.
Oh, he's coming back for a second date. Then you're all good.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Say nothing. Say
That's
nothing.
the
He's
easiest
coming to you.
lock. Yeah, for
Oh,
sure.
And let him. Yeah, let him.
Sure. I mean, should I text him today or like be like, hey, what's up, baby?
So wait,
Do
where's the
you follow each
combo?
other on social media?
Yes, we do.
Get a little crazy with your social media.
Wait, hold on. This is important.
Yeah.
This is
Put
important. This
something
is
out
important.
there.
Who
Put
texted
some out
last?
there.
Like, what was the last text message?
In my booty?
Photoshop? No.
That-
Photoshop yourself into the
My
club.
booty.
They'll be
Fucking
like,
muted.
What?
Oh, I was muted. I was muted. I have a serious question. Fuck. Okay. I don't know why. It's like an Among Us lobby. Who texted last? And what was the last thing that you guys were talking about? This is important.
So he asked me to text him when I got home, and I did, and I was basically like, hey, I got home.
That's
Hope
really
you're
nice,
still
by the
safe.
way. That's like that's
And,
definitely he's definitely interested if he's like saying stuff like, "Oh, text me when you get home." Like that's a sweetie pie move.
Bro, that shit had me zooted. Listen.
I
had
do
masks
that.
on the entire date, but like,
Dude,
listen,
Smart.
that's a good tactic.
I was
yeah.
cheesing like hell. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
But basically, he was like, thanks for the hot chocolate and stuff like that. And I was like, no problem. Have a nice day. And that was basically it. That was last night.
That was last night.
Yeah.
Oh,
Have you guys
damn. What did you
texted today
fucking
yet?
line this date up for Chadvice? You knew that it was
No,
going to happen?
bro, listen. I swear to God, I had listen. I'm gonna put people on the spot, but I had like a lot of people telling me like, I rejoined the Discord when you had mentioned my name the other day in the stream, and I joined because I was like, oh, I'm gonna make a joke, but then everybody was like super nice to me and welcoming, so I was like, okay, I'll stay, because like I really do love the community and I love you guys very much, and the date just so happened to fall yesterday. And then I found out like the day before the date that you were doing Chadvice again. And like I would not be here had I not gone on the date. Like but I'm only here because like I genuinely like need to know like because
you don't need to, dude. You don't need to stress this at all for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
If nothing happens for 14 days, that's when anxiety should grip you. But
yeah, that makes sense.
he's got like a 14-day runway to make the second date happen.
Okay. Yeah, but I mean, like, if you don't hear from him, the first 48 hours are critical.
It's not a
No, he might be playing it cool too, though.
Missing person report.
He might be playing it cool as well.
If he doesn't say anything for 48 hours, go to the police.
No, but seriously,
hey, he hasn't texted me. What's going on?
Chicago,
after a date, the
for
first
shit.
48 hours are critical, I think.
Yeah.
You know?
Also, I feel like this is another important thing to add. Early when we were texting, he was already like still at school. He goes to school like outside the city. I'm always in the city. But he texted me. He was like, hey, I'm going to be home in like 3 weeks. I want to take you out. Sorry if this is too forward or anything like that, but I want to get to know you and blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh my God. And, we're still talking while he's like in a transition from college to the city. And like he also sends me like another like really genuine message. And he's like, I don't want to blow up your phone too much. Just let me know if I'm like annoying because I enjoy talking to you.
You're so
And
good
I
right
was
now.
like-
You're golden. You're golden.
For real? Am I? Yo,
You don't need to be here. You're good.
Yeah.
Yo,
Go play
wow.
Fortnite for 14 days.
That's nasty.
You're
I don't
solid.
like Fortnite. That shit is ugly.
Who was the
but,
last person to text, though?
Me? I think. I basically
See, for
just,
me,
like,
when somebody leaves me on open on Snapchat, it's war. Like, no, you don't. If you leave me on open, I will stand my fucking ground. You are the next person to respond. That's just the way it is. I will will not drop my pride and double text you.
Yeah,
Ever.
from now to the next date, you go 1 for 1. The
Yeah.
temptation is going to be hard.
Yeah,
yeah, because I
doesn't
fucking
take
talk a
long.
lot, bro. Can't you tell? I
One
stay
for
running
one.
my mouth.
Yeah, you got to set the tone that you are not going to fucking don't break USB.
Oh.
Nah,
Don't break.
don't double text.
Okay.
If you think about double texting, go do a push-up. Do not double text.
Bro, I got asthma. I don't do push-ups. I'm good, but I
Exactly.
appreciate
Fucking,
them.
yeah, some self-Pavlov kind of shit. Like, if you double text, you're gonna experience pain. So don't do that.
Yo, okay.
It's serious though. Double texting, like unless you know them or like you have like a relationship like that. But when you're first getting to know somebody, I think it's really important that you don't double text. Very important.
Okay.
One
I'll
for
keep
one.
that in mind. Is there anything
for
else
one.
that I should know to not like make it weird or?
One
'Cause,
for
like,
one.
that's-
Post a
I'm
picture with on your story with a guy who looks like him.
Yeah. Find a guy right now
Yeah,
tonight.
go to
That's your,
Fiverr
that's your,
if you can
yeah.
like get an actor.
Yeah, that's super funny.
All right.
Yep, I guess that's it. Thank you
Yeah,
so
you're
much.
sorted. You're good.
Wow, I'm actually so happy. I appreciate the help. Thank you, guys.
Of course. Best of luck with abs guy.
Thank
How tall is
you.
he?
Okay, I don't know. I know that he's taller than me, but like, see, this is the thing, Mr. Show. I'm
Yeah.
short. I'm very short, right?
It's okay.
So anybody's taller than me, they're just automatically tall. Like you're a skyscraper. Like I don't need to know numbers. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So I don't
that's
know
fine.
exactly. Yeah.
You're good. How tall are you?
Are you putting me on blast right now? Why would you
No,
ask me
no,
something
I'm
so intrusive?
no,
That's crazy.
no. You're. Oh, I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry. I didn't know. It was,
No, I'm
I didn't
kidding,
know it was
I'm
a
kidding.
touchy subject.
No, it's okay. I'm like 5'4". So
That's
I'm not-
fine. That's fine. I'm 5'9".
Yo, nice. So basically, like twins.
Yeah,
give or
basically,
take.
I'm the male version of you. Basically.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, I didn't know you were black. That's so good.
No.
Oh wow.
People mistakenly assume he was brown at some point, but he's actually black.
Yeah, it's okay. Listen, I get that often. It's okay, Austin. We have to stick together. You know,
We do.
solidarity.
We do. Oh man! All right, USB. Well, thank you so much. Good to talk to you again.
Is this gonna? I feel like this is gonna be another one of these instances where, like, instead of Chadvice, it's like everyone is literally like, "Oh yeah, I got too many dates going on. I don't know how to deal with like the multiplicity. There's too many people are asking me on dates. I don't know how to deal with them."
Well, okay. So the next person going to get Chadvice is me. Smile.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Are you
All
ready
right.
for this shit show?
Ready.
So my love life this year has been a mess. My mom had tried setting me up with a guy, and then he ghosted me, and then he made a podcast about how much he hates ghosting people, even though he ghosted me. But that's beside the point. So I
What's the
put myself.
podcast?
He's not getting that free.
You find this guy's podcast.
Who makes a
Yeah.
podcast about not liking ghosting? That sounds like a shit podcast.
It's like a podcast episode, and I'm like,
What's the number?
I'm gonna be real with you. I did
No
creep.
free clout.
That's how I found out. Exactly, no free clout.
All right, fair.
I thought we were vibing, but apparently not. Anyway, so of course I go to my favorite apps, Minder, which is Muslim Tinder, because I'm Muslim. And I started talking to this guy. So I didn't swipe on him. My little sister did, because so she was like, I want to make a fake account. I was like, whatever, here, use my account, swipe on people you think I'd like. And I'm gonna be real with you. This guy didn't give me pussy butterflies. You know what I'm saying?
I totally get it, girl.
It's like we had good conversation, but then I'm like, this man's talking about marriage 8 days in.
Oh,
and I'm
no.
like,
That's a man right there. That's a
Yeah.
man.
He wants
and
to
I'm like-
build.
and then I was like, well, what do you expect from these apps? People are looking to get married. And I'm
Yeah.
like, eventually.
Get off Christian Mingle. Get off Minder. You gotta get to like the plenty of fish if you're looking for pussy butterflies. You gotta get to the more casual ones.
See, no, I'm not even trying to hook up. My thing is like, so I'm turning 24 in a few days, and I graduate. I'm graduate school this coming May, so I feel like I'm finally ready to potentially settle down in a few years. So I want to meet somebody, hopefully. But it's like the extremes of they want to get married like this, like in less than a year, which I do not want, or they just want to fuck around. So my question is like, where do I find that balance?
Not on
I
Minder.
don't want a married guy.
Not on Minder, that's for sure. I think Will's right on that. I mean, it's not on Tinder either, though. Like, I don't know. There's a bunch of different dating apps that you could use. Like, there's Hinge, there's like Bumble, stuff like that.
Yeah, there's COD, there's Discord.
Black Desert Online.
Definitely not
Black
Discord.
Desert Online, you know.
Noel, I said, if I'm single by 26, I will resort to Discord dating.
You know what, Fro?
Don't do it.
Fro?
Yeah, what's up?
This is my thing. I don't think you should set these like milestones. I think you should let it happen organically. Obviously, you're searching, but you don't need to continue to be like, oh, I need to be this by this age. I need to settle down by this time. You should just let it happen, and obviously be looking and set some, some structure. But
I think Austin's very correct, and I think that advice goes even further. I think when you go into these meetings with like an expectation where you're like, I'm 24 and I'd like to sleep with someone, but I'd like to date them for a few years and then worry about when you're so in the future about a relationship, it makes it really hard to be present, right?
Right.
Because you put all these expectations on them. So, who's to say that someone that you fuck off plenty of fish in like a very physical way couldn't be someone that you had a meaningful relationship down the road when you both realize that you have common interests and you spend some time together, blah, blah, blah. But, you're 24 right now and you're looking at 26 like you're going to be an old crone, which is like the farthest thing from the truth.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it is about our generation in particular, but it's like every year we get older, we look at the next year like, that's it. 31, put me in the grave.
Yeah, but when you're 29, it's over though. That's for sure.
Yeah,
See, he's proving my point. All I'm
I do
saying is
think it's
this.
definitely like a cultural thing, because I did
Yeah.
grow up in like an Arab community, and like I've had people tell me that I'm too fucking old.
If there's one thing the older generation has taught us, it's throw all their shit out. All their shit
Yeah.
was wrong. They got it all wrong. That's why we're all living in caves and the planet is melting. Everything that they did was wrong. Relearn yourself. Make your own rules. Throw all that shit out.
I also
True.
like what Will's saying because not just in your relationship, like with a person, but you should give your life time to like grow. Like what if you get a
Right.
good job, you start getting paid nice, you're gonna feel like a fucking bozo if you got a good job and you're making money and you feel like having fun and now you're with non-pussy butterfly guy because you're like, I gotta be
True.
married by 26. Like you're gonna feel like a fucking dummy. So
Yeah.
True
Oh,
that.
I ended it. I told him I'm not interested. I was
Just now
straightforward.
because of us? Nice.
No,
She's like,
How it
yeah, I
works.
just wrote it right here on my mechanical keyboard.
he was weird, but I feel like this conversation made me realize, like, I create everything with a plan, like school, work, like, and I feel like I was treating relationships the same way in a sense.
Yeah, it's pretty normal, I think. That's a pretty normal thing to do. We all like to plan.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, you shouldn't feel guilty about it, but just, dial it back.
Yeah. So,
Life
yeah, that
is
was
very
it.
unpredictable.
Whenever
Embrace it.
whenever I inevitably get a boyfriend, you all will be the first to know. Since
Oh,
I will
shit.
since I'll probably be on Discord.
Yeah, obviously.
I will like listen, I joined this community when I was 21 and I turned 24 Saturday. And yeah, apparently I haven't changed much in 3 fucking years.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Hasan's been-
I'm sorry to do that to you, Morgan.
Hasan, you've been streaming for 3 years?
Oh, in like June-ish or May.
I started
March,
on March 28th, I think, in 2018.
Jeez. God
Yeah,
damn.
almost been 3 fucking years, bro.
I'm old, man. Fuck. I was.
Yeah.
See, you're doing it. You're doing it. Don't
Yeah,
do
you
that
just
shit.
did it, bro.
I know, but I'm looking. I'm.
Morgan, no matter
I'm
what
already
you
doing
do,
it.
don't tell them you're a moderator in a Discord server.
No,
Yeah, don't.
you know, it's like fuck my master's degree. Me being a Discord and Twitch moderator is my only accomplishment in life.
The reality is,
you should lead with that because you're gonna know if it's real love. If you sit down, you're like, "Hi, I'm a Discord moderator." He's like, "I like that."
No, that's the opposite. Like,
he's like, you just gave me penis butterflies. Let's go.
if they don't know, that's the only time it's a good thing. If they don't know, then you're like, that's probably the one. If they do know, get away from them. Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm like, do I really want somebody that knows what Discord and Twitch
But we
is? Because
know.
I'm like,
Hold on.
"Huh."
We know what that is, Hasan. I mean, we know.
My
we know
point
what that is.
exactly, Austin.
Yeah,
Wait,
no,
what?
you don't listen. I've been dating Hasan for years, and he never gets out. So I fucked up.
I call Twitch and Discord my Hannah Montana life. You know?
Yeah.
Once that wig comes off,
Yeah.
I'm online, baby.
All
right.
Cool.
All right. Well, hey, Frogan, thank you so much for coming.
Thank you. Yeah, so that was basically it. So the next person I'm going to bring in is Jimothy. Jimothy, you're on stream.
Hey, Jimothy, welcome to the Hasan Show.
Hello, how's it going, everybody?
Great.
Good, Jimothy.
All right, lads. First of all, I just want to say I'm sorry for being British. I'm just going to apologize to everyone.
Why? Why are you apologizing?
Yeah,
for
Charlie,
being
you want to go play Black Desert Online?
Yeah, man, I'm ready to
do it
bow
off
out.
the English guy. No, I'm joking.
There's a lot to apologize for, But yeah, no, pleasure to be on here. Pleasure to meet you guys.
Yeah, pleasure, mate.
Hell yeah.
That's terrible, Austin. Please don't do that.
All
It's all right. What you thinking, bro? Like, tell us about your bird in it.
Rather silly in it. Sorry, bro.
Graft in there, right?
Yeah, mate.
Oh,
yeah, we
this
should
is a
probably turn
horrible
it up
idea,
a
wasn't it?
few notches to make you feel comfortable. Yeah.
You got a license for that
It's all right,
accent,
I'm
bro.
right, eating a pussy and all that.
Yeah. So you was eating a fanny, yeah.
Okay, he's gonna leave.
You
You got
was
3
eating.
fingers in there.
Yeah, you was eating a fatty on the tube, mate.
Yeah.
Jimothy,
That's all
when
the-
you eat
that's all
pussy,
the
do you
advice
review
you
it
get.
like Top Gear?
No, because I'm from the north, right? We do things, we do things right
you
in the
got,
north.
yeah, you guys do things differently. You guys do ketamine. All right, go ahead.
Exactly. Yeah. The worst thing is, I do say fanny, so that's horrible.
I do. Yeah, I know.
Oh God. Okay,
talk now,
Jimothy,
yeah. Anyway.
what's the problem, brother?
What's
Aside
up?
from being
So-
British.
That's you can't help me with that. In general, so I'm 28 now. I'm 29 in April. Like I'm getting older, you know, and I have never dated in my life, right? It's not that I haven't tried to, it's not that I haven't really hoped to, but it's never happened. It just for some reason or another, it hasn't happened. But I'm getting older now, and I'm noticing, especially with all my friends around me and stuff like that, people are way further ahead than me in that aspect. And that's also kind of a scary thing for me because I feel like everybody that maybe I would try and date or something is also ahead of me in that aspect, you know, like they know what dating's like, they know what to do, they know how it is. And it might be awkward for me to try and fit in there, you know, and try and start something with somebody. So yeah, basically I'm struggling to put myself out there more and try and like, you know, find women that would be sort of interested in me, and that I would be interested to talk to as well. And also just stop trying to be like scared of fucking things up, if you get what I mean. Like I'm
Yeah.
scared before I even go into anything because I feel like everybody else like knows this stuff. Like they're already ahead of me. They already know like, you know, how to do this, how this stuff works. And I'm just coming along like, hey, you know, I haven't got a clue.
I'll take
right.
this one here. For
Yeah,
a
I was
long
gonna
time,
say, we've said so much shit. Charlie hasn't said much. Charlie should take this one.
This one's right in my wheelhouse, boys. I was in this same ballpark for the beginning of college. Granted, not 29, it was like 19, and I felt the same. I felt the same way though. All right, I felt the same way. I was like, "Fuck, everyone else is so far ahead. I'm so behind. I'm such a fucking loser." And then it hit me one day, like I just need to go out of my comfort zone. So when it was spring break, there was nobody around. I went to like this dead ass fucking dive bar all by myself, and I did the SpongeBob walking on the beach dance. You know, remember that shit with like his legs?
Yeah.
And then I met a girl, got laid, and my life changed forever. Moral of the story: you just need to get out of that fear and just really do different wacky shit. You know what I mean? Like
Yes.
put yourself in a position where it's unfamiliar and you might find like something that you didn't expect. Like you can't go in there with that mindset. Like I didn't go there like I'm going to be a SpongeBob fucking weirdo at the bar, but I did and it worked. You know what I mean?
And
Yeah, it's
Charlie's 5'6", man. So
And yeah.
even
How tall are you?
I'm 5'9".
Oh, you
man,
never mind.
you're
No,
golden, man.
Hey, you have no
forget my
excuse
advice. He's
then.
too tall. He's too tall.
Okay, so Charlie's absolutely correct. This is an advice that I give over and over again, and people constantly make fun of me for it, but it's like a muscle. Social anxiety is like a muscle, and you just have to work that out. And even if you don't immediately put yourself in a situation where you're like around women in a non-platonic capacity, there are steps that you can take that can lead up to a non-platonic capacity by starting off in a platonic capacity. Just start talking to people and start working that muscle out and trying to overcome your social anxiety. When you say you haven't dated, do you mean like you haven't had a serious girlfriend, or do you mean like literally have never had you've never hooked up with a girl, anything like that at all?
No, yeah. So I've hooked up with girls multiple times. Yeah, sorry, chat flex. But
Congrats on the sex.
Thank you very much. The sad part is that was one a long time ago. Like it's been a while now. Like it's been years. And two, I think 90% of the times I had been incredibly drunk. Like this was when I used to go out a lot. Like I used to party like all the time at university and onwards. And like Charlie was saying, you know, like going out there and just sort of doing some crazy shit and just, you know, being out there is kind of what I used to do. And I feel like I used to be a little bit more off the rails than I am now, kind of thing. But I also kind of like miss that in a way. Not like, you know, being too wild and off the rails kind of thing, but I miss being able to go out of my comfort zone more. Like, you know, now I'm a bit of a chubby funster, you know, I'm a chunky king now. I've put on a bit of weight over time. But yeah, it's been a while.
Do you feel like wait, Austin, did you want to say something?
No, I was no. That's all good.
You just yelling at me, Austin? Come on.
No, it was just funny.
Jim, why do you think you're not as off the rails? Did you get a good job? What happened?
Yeah, well, I mean, one, yeah, I got much better job. I'm doing all right in that aspect. I don't know. I just feel like in terms of the fact that I think I tried a lot, especially when it comes to like the dating stuff. Like I tried to, I was into people like in the past. I've been quite into people in the past, but it's never been accepted. you know? So I've always kind of just like, I think slowly over time, I've gotten more and more into my shell, just because every time I came out, something bad would happen or whatever. And I'm like, all right, I'm just going back in. And I'm okay at this point, but yeah, it's hard to want to get back into that flow,
Hey, Jimothy, one thing I would say, man, is like when you're comparing your life to others, it's easy to look at people and be like, oh, they got married, they're ahead of me. Oh, they got a house, they're ahead of me. But what you're going to realize about life is that it's not a straight shot, it's a labyrinth. And just because people are doing things doesn't mean they're doing the right things. There are a lot of people who make really important life decisions when they're young, and they spend years of their life backtracking the shit that they did to get back where you are. No hangups, no ties, good job, lust for life. Okay? So you got to think of yourself as like you got a clean slate, you got your career figured out, which is I'm going to be honest, that's the most difficult part right now for most people. And so you have to kind of look at that as an advantage. Now, fear right now is your deterrent. You need to start using it as your motivator. You're afraid of making the wrong decision when you go out. Start getting afraid of living a life where you don't actually live. Envision yourself as an old, dried out man who is too afraid to get outside of his house, and use that image to scare you to get out of your house. And then the last piece of advice, a little less serious, if you want to get laid, come to the United States after COVID. There has been a dick drought, and that British accent that you apologize for will get you fucking knee deep in fanny, Gav. Fucking knee deep, Gav.
Have you heard of Love Island?
Yeah.
Will's advice is so good. Like I told him to just dance like fucking SpongeBob. Will gives him like some actual deep shit. Like
Will, you got a book? Like, what are you reading from? This shit is crazy.
Can I get that manual?
That fucking, it's not a straight shot, it's a labyrinth. Like, what song did you take that from?
We got Adept has joined us as well, by the way. To have more of a female
your
perspective.
Advice was great, Charlie. Don't worry.
Oh, thank you.
Nah, Charlie. Yeah, I like the SpongeBob thing. Charlie, I
I'm
think
gonna
that applies
try
to a
that
lot of people.
SpongeBob dance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
like
bring it
Will's
around
advice is
town.
really good, but the SpongeBob dance as well, I think could just be the little cherry on top.
That might be what you need.
Thing I need. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, I think Will's talking your big picture, but I think Charlie's telling you the thing that you need to like just get the rust off, just get out the house and.
I think that's part of it.
One question for you, Jimothy. You're not like a devout Formula One fan or anything, right?
Absolutely not. No, my cousin works for the Formula One though.
Okay, as long as you're not a fan, you're gonna have a healthy relationship. You'll be all right.
All right, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Shout outs to stream discussion as well.
Thanks, Jim.
And thank you guys for everything. Appreciate it. Have a good evening. Much
Godspeed, man.
Good luck, Jim.
See you later, guys. Bye bye.
All right, wait, what the fuck's up with Formula One, bro?
No, I love Formula One. I'm a huge Formula One fan, but I think Formula One encourages argumentative behavior. So
that's just being on the internet, dude. That's like being.
Yeah, but
have
it's
you seen my Discord, dude?
Yeah, it's like one of the most it's one of the most brutal ones, in my opinion. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, no, this is just like fucking Reddit. I feel
no,
you though.
Well, I'm a Jets fan. Okay, I live day to day ready to kill myself fighting with random strangers on Twitter.
That's not even a joke, dude. That's one of the funniest things is like, when you follow like I don't follow that many accounts, but like of course I follow Will, and I would see these like random ass like fucking 35 follower profiles on my with like dudes holding up like fish and stuff on my timeline. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And it turns out Will literally quote searches like he literally keyword searches Jets related shit so we can argue with random strangers on the internet. And all these like fucking dudes holding up fishes and shit are on my timeline because Will was like arguing with them about the Jets under their profiles.
Oh my gosh, wait, searching on Twitter?
Yeah.
Oh,
Listen,
that's embarrassing, Will.
I'm in deep. I'm in deep.
I'm the same way, but I'm a Vikings fan, and I used
So
to do
weird
that
to
on
me.
Twitter, but I stopped because I stopped after a while, because I thought I realized it, and I also had to stop liking sexy twinks because I'd like a sexy twink on Twitter, and the next thing you know, a bunch of my followers would be like, horny on Maine. I'd be like, how the fuck did you guys figure this out?
Yeah, you just got to unfollow
I
Charlie.
think it's
I
funny
know it's
when
like
they
hard to
call me out.
resist, but
Yeah.
Dude, Austin's burner account is called The Big Show. You can go follow it.
Yeah. Okay. So who's next? Who do we got?
Next person's Hudson13. Hudson, you are on stream.
Hey, Hudson, you're on the Hasan show.
Thanks, Austin.
You're welcome.
Their mic is muted.
Allegedly sponsored by Cash App. Allegedly.
Thank you.
It's not. Don't say that. Oh
You're
my
welcome.
God.
Okay.
Oh, here come
Okay.
the fucking tweets. Here come the Reddit threads, dude.
Oh shit. No, he's not. It's not. It was a joke.
No, nope. Too late, dude. It's over. Fucking the Reddit threads are alive already. What's up, Hudson?
Hi. I've been watching you for about the last 9 months or so. We've got a few things in. We're both dumb leftists. So himbos, if I may. I was diagnosed with ADHD as an adult, so I've been working with that the last couple years. And I've been dealing with issues with alcohol as an adult too. And I got my second DUI actually this March after I lost my job that I had for 5 years. So I graduated college thanks to my family, keeping me afloat. And I've been sober again for the last 9 months or so. But
Congratulations.
Yep.
Thank you.
Congrats,
But
Good
job. That added a lot to an already not great year. So I think my main thing is like, how do I just like forgive myself for knowing that I kind of knowing full well what I did could have been much worse, and it continues to have like such a huge impact on the people around me.
Well, I don't know if anyone else wants to jump on this, but
I
have
can
personal
jump.
experience in the matter. But Will, like, let me talk about it real quick, and then
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah,
go for it.
As far as like what has happened, there's absolutely no use relitigating it in your mind and like contemplating what the worst possible scenarios might have been. You got very lucky. You got lucky twice, so you're incredibly lucky. You should never fuck up like that ever again. So understand the severity of it. But I'm glad that you're recovering. I'm glad that you're not drinking. You're sober for 9 months, as you said. And these are tough times to be sober through regardless. This is when a lot of people relapse because of isolation and because of COVID. So you're already doing great. You just got to live it one day at a time. Put one foot in front of the other. But as far as thinking about what has happened already, as far as thinking about like getting a DUI and whatnot, it's over. Nothing you say or do will change that reality, right? Nothing you say or do will change that reality. So this is just a part of your life. There's nothing wrong with it. Many people have fucked up in the past. I am a great example of this. I got arrested for DUI, as you know. That's why you probably pointed that out when I was younger. And you just have to learn to live with it and recognize that it doesn't do anything. It doesn't take away from you at all, and it's not that big of a deal. It's not that significant as long as you're continuing to make yourself a better person. One argument that I've always had, or one thing that I've always believed in, is like, the way I rationalize certain things that happens in my life is by thinking about like these things that have happened in my life. I see them as roadblocks, but I always work around it. I have always decided like, hey, look, I have this on my record now, but it doesn't matter. I am going to outgrow this. It doesn't matter that I have this. Like, I want to become undeniable that like someone will never be able to use this against me because of how hard I work. I will outwork my setbacks. And that's the way I live with it. And I think you can do that as well. It's a learning experience, and you get stronger as a consequence of that, as long as you don't repeat the mistakes.
Hey, Hudson.
Mm-hmm.
I'm picking up that you got a lot of guilt going on. And I'm perceiving that a lot of guilt is aimed towards your family and the sacrifices and the kind of inconvenience that they incurred because of your behavior. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay, bud. So first thing I'm going to say is you asked us an impossible question. off the bat. How do I forgive myself? We can't tell you how to find self-forgiveness, right? That's literally a question that you have to ask yourself. What is going to allow you to find closure or peace or solace in the fact that you made mistakes? But one thing I would remind you is that your family is your family. Feeling that guilt, it might be counterproductive, right? Because your family made those sacrifices because they want to see you succeed. They want to see you do well, right? And so the mere fact that you're feeling anguish over it is counterproductive because your family wants you to move forward. The mere fact that you're letting it inhibit your growth is standing in direct opposition to the fact that they put in so much effort to make you succeed. So I think when we talk about alcoholism or anyism, a big part of that, not all of it, not every case, is control. And right now we live in an era where control is very difficult to come by. We live in a time that we are at the victim of so many outside influences. So whenever you can find small amounts of control in your life, like Hasan is a great example. Hasan lives a very regimented life. Like his workout, his diet, a lot of the things that he does are so that he can visit that control in his day-to-day life, feel like he has control over his life, and then use that to motivate himself to do things. And the last thing I'll say is this. I've fucked up. Hasan has fucked up. I'm sure most of the Chads and Chadettes in this call have fucked up majorly in this point in their life. The difference is going to be whether you use it to grow stronger or whether you let that mistake define you. Don't do that. Use it to grow.
Yeah, man. I don't know if this is as powerful because Will is way better at this than I am. But I will say, bro, you can't be mad at yourself for what you didn't know. Like, you shouldn't beat up on yourself and feel like you should have known better. That's like not a good way to, you're just going to damage your self-confidence and all that. So that's just something I learned from my therapist, and that's something I practice. And so I just pass that on to you. And to Will's point, because you do have a clean slate, like you have an opportunity to make your people proud. What you did is in the past, but you have an opportunity ahead of you. Like there's still the future. And so you can make something out of that. It's not all for nothing.
Yeah, that's true. I appreciate that. Yeah.
For me, you have to put in preventative measures to not fall that hard like ever again. And for me, it was a lot about not harboring everything because I'm a very stubborn person personally, and I don't like to let anyone in. I don't like to let anyone know when it's like hard or when it's difficult. But that's also kind of like my downfall because then it may fall further. So you have to recognize your triggers and recognize when things are getting really bad. And you do have to open up somewhere to someone. You don't have to like divulge everything into like one or two people, but definitely open up a bit more if that's not something you're used to. You're never alone in your struggles as much as you think that you are. Like living through it feels much heavier than it really is.
That's a good point.
Great point.
You have to have a good support system as well. That was definitely one thing that helped me tremendously. In my time of need. Sorry, I'm hiccuping because I ate a very spicy pepper. It's fucking killing me. And my family, my friends, but especially my friends at the time were incredibly helpful. And you gotta eliminate negative influences from your life if there are people out there who are not understanding of your situation and like trying to get you to drink or putting you in a circumstance where you have to drink and things like that. You should try to avoid those circumstances. I definitely recommend that. And that I highly recommend surrounding yourself with people that are positive influences and good influences on your life. Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Thank you so much for coming. We really appreciate you sharing.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Wishing you the best, man.
Yeah.
It's pretty
Thank
bold
you.
to say that on the internet, man. You should not beat up on yourself. You got a lot of that takes mental strength. in and of itself, man. So you'll be all right. I believe in you.
I appreciate it. All right. Oh, Austin, don't listen to Hasan. You looked great in those cigarette fit fucking whatever those were.
Wait. He said I look like shit.
No, you were there. Remember, I made fun of you for wearing the cigarette jeans.
My clothes. Oh, my clothes. Oh, thank you. I appreciate
no,
that.
I didn't say you look like shit in the fucking awesome photo shoot you did. You look awesome.
I thought you were talking about my photo shoot with me and
No,
Malcolm.
the photo shoot you look hot as fuck. That's not what we're talking about.
Oh, thank you though. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Pants were
Thank
kind
you.
of awful though.
Wait,
Hassan, I brought Alina here. Just want to let you know that. But
Oh hell yeah! Thank God.
Wait, what was awful?
Your fucking skinny jeans, but not entirely different.
Dude, those are hot, dude. I wore those on Christmas Eve, dude. I rocked them. I got so many compliments.
From who? Your mom?
Yeah, actually, about 50%
Okay, well.
from my mom. She was bragging. She's like, "Oh my God, did you see my son playing with Reverend Warnock and John Ossoff?"
Oh hell yeah! I'm glad that she was happy about that.
She was super happy. She was super libbed up at Christmas Eve.
Why does your mom sound like that?
I don't know. I don't know why she sounds like she's from New York. I don't know why.
Oh.
Austin, you never call me anymore.
Yeah, honey. You're so handsome. When are you going to settle down, honey?
Oh God, I can see your entire hog through those pants. Look at that.
Yeah, I don't know why your mom would be on board with those incredibly skinny jeans, but hey.
I mean, she's all about it. She's all about my skinny jeans.
Who's next? Who's up next? We got hella people in the lineup.
Yeah, so next is Katie L. Katie, you are on.
Hey, Katie.
Welcome to the Thunderdome.
Welcome.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hey, Katie.
All right. So I guess I'll just get into it.
Sure.
I'm 19. I know, like, I still got like a lot of life ahead of me, but I've never kissed a girl, never gotten laid. I am literally like the lamest person in my love life, but I don't get it because like I'm a confident person. I think I'm hot.
Good.
I
think so,
kind of
too.
freeze up when I talk to women.
Me too, but I'm gay, so it's a little different. But I would say this. I didn't get laid till I was 20, just to put it out there. But I did feel the same way when I was 19. So again, I think that it goes back to what Will was saying earlier, and our obsession with our generation to think it's over at very young ages. Can you go a little bit more into depth into your situation a little bit?
Yeah, give us an example of what happens when you talk to people.
All right. So, for example, I was in a sorority. I got kicked out. But I thought, like, all right, sorority, house full of 200 women. Let's see how this works. And none of them were.
Okay. I gotta stop you right now. You're looking for hot lesbians in a sorority? Wrong.
Yeah.
Now,
where are you in a sorority? Are you in the South too?
Oh no, I'm in Washington State University, so up north.
Okay. Oh God. Okay, listen.
No, there's definitely some lesbians in Washington State University and sororities, though.
Yeah, they don't all have Bibles, Will.
There are, but sorority is the wrong place to look. Sorority girls like are a different breed, man. They're really into like crafting and shit. No, that's not where
Yeah,
you're
they want to do homework in the later parts of their
They
life.
honestly, they just want to impress each other more than anything else in the world.
Yeah.
So
okay, you need to get to a metropolitan area. All right, you need to get to a Los Angeles, a New York City, someplace where a lot of like young people who are uninhibited. The other thing is there might be lesbians in that sorority, but they're 19. They haven't discovered themselves yet. They might still be super. Listen, Austin.
I think that's why she joined. Will.
Yeah,
I think that might be why she joined. Which, by the way, there are definitely a lot of girls that are experimenting in college, and they certainly do in sororities as well. But
her fear was that she's lame. You're not lame. You're just ahead of the curve. You're wrong.
like my issue was like I'm really good at talking in big groups. Like I've done stand-up comedy. I was like class clown in high school.
You got it
like
going
I'm really
on.
good at I'm good at speaking to large groups of people, but individually, like I can't talk to it. I left the girl undelivered. I'm going on 8 months leaving her undelivered. I think I just can't bring myself.
Okay.
What is it about a big group that makes it easier for you?
Yeah, that was really profound, Noel. That's a tough one.
All right, man.
Katie, are you
damn, I
still
just
with
killed her.
us?
You just shut her off on that one.
Katie, give us a sign.
Katie.
Snapchat. I
Oh.
was muted.
Oh, she cut out. Can you start over?
Discord pulse. Yeah,
You
start
were
over.
muted for a while.
Yeah, I couldn't hear anyone. I was scared. Oh my
So
God.
Katie, did you leave her undelivered because you were afraid of what she said?
Yes.
Okay, so I got a trick for you. Take your thumb and swipe, but don't swipe all the way and hold it, and you can get a sneak preview of the message.
Okay.
Whoa!
Oh yeah, true.
I'm
On the
telling you,
homepage before you get
yeah,
on the
gotta,
app.
you gotta slowly swipe it, but you can't like you gotta get used to it. But you gotta slowly swipe so you know whether it's something that you need to leave on red.
You need to get off Snapchat, Austin.
They didn't fix it. I've been doing it for years. Okay. Is that something? Is that against the
That's
law?
Austin's main source of
that's
pussy
allowed.
pics.
Against the law, sir. We heard you were violating Snapchat TOS, and this is a federal crime.
Well, I don't know.
Snapchat QA team is freaking out right now. Like, Austin?
Well, no. You can't
Tom
do it.
Tillis is writing the next legislation right now to jail Austin.
You can't do it for pictures. I'm talking about text. Just text. You can swipe without swiping all the way and get a little preview.
Yeah, 19-year-old lesbians only send pictures. I don't get it.
Okay, so that's I don't know how to do that. I have not mastered the picture. It gets me every time. I like ignore people and then and then I open their picture. I'm like, fuck, they got me again.
So you got girls that you're talking to. Are they lesbians too?
I mean, they could be.
But so you don't know. You don't know. You don't know.
No.
Okay, that's because that's an important distinction. I feel like, right?
Yeah, that's probably part of the problem.
Yeah, it's probably part of the fear. I assume.
Yeah.
Do lesbians? Do you guys have because do you guys have like a grinder version like for you guys? Like, because I know, or is grinder for just everybody?
I know there's one called like Her. It's lame as hell. And then I've tried Tinder, and it's also just like a bunch of people like, we need a third. I'm 37 and my 40-year-old husband.
Someone said Her, but then they said it sucks.
Yeah,
I don't know, like the hiking club. And I'm like not even making a joke. I mean, like there's definitely like lesbian dense areas in college that you can join, right?
Did you say the hiking club?
Yeah, I don't exactly know.
Wait.
Yeah, that
like,
one.
what's
Son,
your
you're gonna have to
goal,
elaborate on the
Katie?
hiking club.
I don't know. Lesbians
Are
like
you
nature.
trying to date, or are you just trying to like hook up with, or?
I'd love to hold hands with someone once. That'd be nice.
Why did you get kicked out of
join the
Frogan?
basketball team? I'm
Okay, I'm done.
No, I didn't want to go like the I'm not saying cliche like softball club. Like but there are things that you might find in clubs where there are just more lesbians.
Nah, Hasan's point is valid. I think you need to, and Will said the same shit. You need to stop trying to, play deal or no deal with like sorority girls. And
True. I mean, yeah.
So look, you're gonna find where are you from initially?
Everett, like 20 minutes north of Seattle.
Oh, see, that makes sense. I think Will's got a point. You do need to bring yourself to like a metropolis, like a larger metropolitan area, because like it will change. Like Tinder and all these other apps that you've written off completely change when you hit a bigger city. Like you're in a small town, so it's like you probably see the same girls every time you get on the app. You know, like you've it's just the way it is. But if you go to a bigger city, it's going to change for you. But that being said, I don't think that's, not saying that you got to move to find somebody, but
Can
It'll
you just
definitely
like
make it easier.
Can't you change your zip code on those apps? Like, couldn't you even do it like
You could.
Right.
You could change your
Search
distance.
engine, yeah.
just, like get a hotel room and be like, hey, I'm here.
But why is she?
That sounds dangerous.
Why is she trolling for pussy like a fucking salesman on the DL in town for a fucking business conference, and he's just trying to like he doesn't
Katie,
need to do that.
I think first of all, you really need to focus on making sure that the girls that you're talking to are in fact lesbian. Because I know for me as like a straight girl, like talking to guys sometimes, not anymore, but talking to guys, you know, back in my days, you know, it'd always be a little nerve-wracking, like, are they into me? Is that a sign? Is that a sign? So I couldn't imagine if I was like trying to figure out if even first of all that they were straight or gay, and then trying to figure out like what are those signs, and now like, you know, you're just adding way too many factors, and you need to definitely make sure the girls that you're interested in and talking to are definitely lesbian. Like that I think you really need to be sure about that.
Hey, could somebody drag Will back in, by the way? Sorry to interrupt.
This is not even a meme, but join the DSA. join the YDSA on your campus.
What got you kicked out of the sorority? I want to know.
Yeah, I want to know too.
That's important.
So, okay, it's a whole thing. I thought they definitely brought me in as like their token out and proud lesbian. Like that's what I was brought in for, and it was so obvious. And I was in a whole year, and they forgot my birthday, and it was like written on the calendar and everything. So I made a joke like, "Oh, you guys forgot my birthday," and then they called me into standards and said like, "You obviously are not fitting in," and like kicked me out. They're still trying.
Can't you like
It
sue?
was.
That definitely sounds
No.
like grounds for a lawsuit if you want to try and pursue that.
Yeah, I tried to bring in like the national committee and all that, but they just they ghosted me. They didn't want anything to do with me. I didn't drink. I have like personal reasons for not drinking, and they like would pressure me to go out. Like, oh, go to this frat. I'm like, why do I don't want to go fuck like Michael from Sigma Alpha Doodoo or whatever.
I do.
Careful,
Honestly.
careful.
Hassan
Hassan and I were Michael from Sigma Alpha Duty. At one point in our life, dude. We tried our best.
Charlie, were you in a frat?
I went to one of the frat meetings and I was like, "What the fuck is this garbage?" So I didn't do it.
My guy.
I rushed a frat, but I couldn't make the cut because I missed one of the rush events because I was at RuneFest.
Austin is Austin's the real nerd, dude.
Can't make it. I'm going to BlizzCon. Wait, Katie, my fiance's asking these girls that like you're like they could be gay. Like, how are you meeting them? Like, who are they?
Well, how I was meeting them, because it was when I was on campus, it would be other sorority girls, and they'd be like, "Oh, my sister is bisexual.
Don't you love that, by the way?
Here's Snap." And I'm like, yeah, I love it.
Don't you love
like,
that? Every time you say, "Oh, I'm gay," "Oh, my brother's gay," you must like him because you know what I mean? It's like,
I also get the like, "Oh, do you know this gay person?" Like we're all in a group chat.
Have you met Ellen? I hear she's gay.
Oh, it's so funny. It's true though.
So they would just like introduce you to other gays, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
No.
So do you end up talking with the sisters, or is it like surprise? I'm the sister. Like, what's the?
It would essentially turn into like, well, I don't know if I like women. You seem interesting, and then I'm like, oh, you just kind of want to use me as like your sophomore fling, don't you?
What's wrong with that?
Yeah,
You're not into that?
No, some people are
all
into that.
jokes aside, are you not like into that at all? Yeah, that's when she's supposed to experiment like that too, Will. Like you're, you know, Katie, there's nothing wrong. It's a thing. If you're not, yeah, exactly. If you're not into it, Katie, that's fine. But I just want to know.
Some people are into that. Yeah, some people are into that. I was into that, but you know, like
Wait, Katie, are you not into that?
No, Katie. I think Katie's it. I think Katie, and she can answer this. We should just. Yeah, let's ask Katie.
I asked Katie.
What's up, Katie? What are you into?
I I guess I don't know. Like in high school, I'll say it. Might get banned. I was a simp. Sophomore year,
We're banned.
I fell in love with the captain of the cheerleading team. She had a boyfriend, and I was like in love with her until senior year.
Oh my
like I would
God.
give her Valentine's
no.
Day presents, Christmas gifts.
Oh,
We sat
no.
next to each other in Spanish, and like it was just.
Was she even a little gay?
It ruined.
Are you into unavailable women? Is that what
I
we're
think she
gleaning now?
is.
I think I am. That might be my problem. No.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Because
Bro,
you
she
mentioned
joined a
girls were
sorority.
like-
What do you fucking think? It's literally the most
Yeah.
cishet breeder fucking stomping grounds, dude.
Yeah.
Katie, stop hurting yourself, okay? Stop. You're literally playing yourself at this point a lot.
Yeah.
Humiliation fetish at this point.
I think something that would help for you is like making just straight up gay friends if you don't have any.
I do not.
You don't?
I don't have any friends.
You don't have any gay friends?
No.
Well, now you do.
Yeah, I think that's a
Right.
really good place to start for you. Like literally just make some gay friends, especially like gay friend women, and then try heading up like some lesbian bars safely. I know it's COVID, so it's a little different now, but just stuff like that. I think you need to become more into the whole gay dating scene because I think that you've just been playing like a dangerous self-sabotaging game with like your antics so
Yeah,
far.
you're trying to solo queue in like squads, and that's never fun.
So here's two conflicting problems here, okay? One, you don't want to be baby's first gay experience on the one hand, but also you're like kind of low key a little interested in like maybe some more chapsticky more femme lesbians, right? Is that correct? Am I getting that correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
That was
So those are two conflicting problems though, because a lot of the girls, especially if you're in a sorority, are going to be very they're going to be like chapstick lesbians, more femme, more it might not even be like they might be bisexual, bi-curious, like personally experiencing it. No, I'm not saying lipstick. Chapstick is different. Shut the fuck up, chat. I know what I'm talking about. I know more about lesbian terms than you do. No, lipstick lesbians is like fake lesbians is a fucking it's a patriarchal heteronormative fucking association. That's not what I'm talking about. This is entirely separate. Shut up. Okay.
I'm Hasan Piker and I know gays.
I mean, but like, Will, you know them, dude. Will,
No,
we know.
I know. He's right.
We know LGBT culture most Midwestern gays and lesbians themselves because we're living in WeHo.
You're in gay Mecca.
We live in
Yeah.
gay Mecca. Yeah.
Anyway, so the point I was gonna make
West
is
Hollywood,
like,
California.
yeah, the
You
point
need
I
to
was
make your
making is,
pilgrimage, Katie. That's the problem. That's what you haven't done yet. Is you need to come to gay Mecca.
wait, gay Mecca? No, lesbian Mecca is not fucking West Hollywood though. Lesbian Mecca is like fucking Seattle actually, or Portland.
Word. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so
Hey, get on your Subaru hatchback. Put that tent back there and drive
Yeah,
on
a
down
lot
to
of
Portland.
hiking club.
Portland.
Katie, I can't give the best gay advice because I'm not. But one thing I can help you with is you mentioned you did stand up, but you had difficulty speaking to individual people, right?
yes.
Have you ever done crowd work?
What is that?
Like
No.
like when the guy in the front row like won't stop talking, and so you're like, listen, you loud motherfucker, like why don't you shut the fuck up? Like that's like
No,
crowd work
everyone
where you
listens
like,
to me.
what's up?
Everyone listens to me.
Oh damn. All right. Shit. Well, one thing I would say is like that's one thing that I always use like when I was meeting people is like a certain amount of just like if you are a humorist, if you find like humor in the person you're talking to and like be self-deprecating in the same way, it's like a really easy way to like start talking to someone. So if you ever notice yourself doing that during a stand-up set when the world starts doing that again, it's a very easy thing to leverage into conversation.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, if you want more experience lesbians that are like not just experimenting with their sexuality or something like that, then you got to look for it in different places. And a college campus might not even be the best place for it, if we're being real.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's definitely not a sorority house.
You don't want to be somebody's phase, man. That's just gonna hurt you.
Which is why
You
I
already-
said join the YDSA. I'm sure. Is there a DSA chapter at your school? I would definitely join it. There's definitely some gays there.
Yeah, I think I tried doing the journalism club. That didn't work out in my favor. Would improv club be a place to look?
Okay, we said no. You're looking for lesbians, not fucking nerds.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
you
That's true.
really need to
improv
be.
club.
You
Oh.
really need to be more gay specific than you have been, in my opinion.
Okay. Should I? I mean, yeah.
Who the fuck goes to the journalism club, dude? Or the worse, improv club. Oh my god.
Hey,
you never know what you might find at the improv club. I'm telling you, man. Don't count it out.
Okay.
Yeah, you might find Will.
Hasan literally knows I do improv, so this is targeted. I feel.
No, I
feel
mean I did it
fucking
too. I did UCB. I did one class though. Will has done like literally every improv school on the planet, but that's entirely different than like joining the improv club in college.
Well,
Look at
hello,
me.
Katie. My girl wants to say something. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say,
I
from an outside perspective, you're carrying yourself very confidently for someone that seems to have trouble speaking to people individually. So, if you can take some of that and reflect on your own self-confidence, you probably can talk to people pretty well. I mean, just from what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I agree. Great insight.
Just some words, man. Just some love.
Of course, I appreciate it.
I really wish I could help you. I just don't know where to meet lesbians.
I mean, my Twitch chat has a lot of lesbians, man. If you're really trying to ball out.
Yeah.
Ball out. Oh my
So,
god.
I should steer away from Greek row when I get back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a lot of, for me, see, I don't know about lesbians, but in college, there's a lot of, the dream was like the frat guy, at least that was mine. And like, I've heard stories of some of my gay friends getting down with some frat guys at the frat house. They weren't, out yet. So I mean, there's some potential there. So
Yeah, but that's a one and done. Like that's
you're looking for
entirely
something
different.
more.
She's like looking for a serious relationship. If I'm not mistaken, right, Katie? Did I misunderstand what you were saying?
I guess I don't even know what I'm looking like at this point. I don't know, just to be in the arms of another woman. I don't know.
Okay, I think your horniness is saying you want to fuck like you want to fuck like freshmen who are very girly, very femme. But the other side of it, it feels like the experiences that you've had thus far also feel like you want something more serious, more stable. I don't know. At least
Yeah. I'm
maybe
kinda
Will can
clingy,
attest to this
so-
as well. But the lesbians in our lives love stability and long-term committed
Yeah.
relationships, and definitely.
Sometimes those long-term committed relationships happen fast. Dude.
Oh yeah.
Like they'll like move in, get a dog in like the first 2 months. Like that.
Yeah.
shit
That
happens
sounds
quick.
fun.
See, that's
no.
dude. Oh my
Katie,
god.
that's your problem. I just found it right there. No, Katie. You don't even know how to talk to someone one-on-one, and you want somebody that's gonna walk up and move in and have a dog with you. And
Adept,
that
I
shit's gonna
swear
end up
that's how lesbians
toxic.
are, though. I'm
But
telling
that
you.
shit's gonna end up so toxic, and you guys are gonna hate each other and like fucking rip each other apart. Like, come on, you gotta figure out how to date and like figure out what you actually like, and learn the signs. Learn what makes a good partner. Shit.
Got to finish the improv courses this semester.
I would try it out. I would dip my toe in a little bit and see if there's maybe like an older lady friend that you can meet in college, someone who's like a senior or something like that. And definitely I would recommend looking elsewhere. Like if there's like a fucking hiking club or some shit, I promise you I just know. I know that there's gonna be someone at like a applicable club that you have an interest in. There's gonna be a lesbian there for sure, and then you guys are gonna be the best of friends.
Do you like older women? What?
I mean, okay, I did join that. It was last year when I was low on money. I joined that website where like you can look for like a sugar daddy or a sugar mommy, and like I don't know, maybe we don't know.
Yeah, I mean, hey, make that cash.
What happened on the Sugar Baby website?
Oh, I got too nervous to talk to people, so it's just been
You gotta jump out of that comfort zone a little bit and put yourself, you know.
I think you're using crowds as a crutch, excuse me, because you like afraid to go one-on-one, but you need to do an open mic with one person. That's what you need to do. And then you bomb in front of one person.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, you know, you got to get comfortable doing your set face to face. That's what it is.
She already said she never bombs, though.
That's crazy.
I know, dude. I was like, damn, when I was that age, every time I went up, I bombed.
Oh, man. Hey, I don't know if this is a bad time, but nacho fries from Taco Bell are back.
What are you fucking doing a Taco Bell ad in the middle of this right now?
You have fucking abs. You have fucking abs. When's the last time you ate Taco Bell?
Yeah, I don't believe that.
I haven't
Is
eaten
that
Taco
like a
Bell in
lesbian
long time.
feast or something? Like,
Yes.
is that like just convenient? Taco Bell bringing back the nacho fries, the lesbian, the number one choice in lesbian late night meals.
No, that's not what I haven't had nacho fries in a while. But you know, I can maintain my abs and eat like shit for the most part. They just won't be as defined. No, I'm serious. I could maintain my abs and eat like shit.
Dude, if
flexing, bro.
They won't be as
If
won't
I
be
have
as
impure
defined. But
thoughts, I gain weight now.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
it comes with the territory of being older, brother.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
I feel like we were pathetically unhelpful with regards to Katie's problems here, but
No, you guys actually like helped me out a lot. It may not seem like it, but I don't know, just getting an outside perspective from some older people kind of helped me feel a little bit more.
Damn,
I'm
bro.
sorry.
Get her out of
she's
here.
right. We are. I mean, dude, I'm 10 years older than her. Yeah, we're fucking older.
True. Oh my god,
Will,
that's
you're
embarrassing.
doing it
Hold
again.
on. Katie, do you think of 27 as being old?
No, not at all.
What about 29?
No, my mom's 41 and she's like a bodybuilder, so like I see 40s. She's still kicking it. She's young.
Okay.
I don't
Does
see
she
even
have
40s.
any lesbian friends?
She's got to know somebody.
She has to know a lesbian bodybuilder, man.
She's
Come
got
on.
to know somebody.
Maybe I'll go with her to the next show. Just
No, you should absolutely. I'm telling you, you should roll with her and be like, which.
No, don't try to fuck your mom's friends. That's kind of weird, dude. No, that's not the
just
advice
for
you should leave her
advice,
with.
you'd be like, hey, you know, Miss Hormone. She's like, what's cracking? She's like, where can I find, you know, like, you know, and like, find some ladies, and they're like, I got you, and they show you the ropes, man. Give you a little bit of advice.
Don't call her Miss Hormones.
I just mean like, you know, the bodybuilder ladies that take HGH. That's all I'm talking about.
Yeah, with the fucking chiseled jawline, you're like, oh my god.
No, a competition builders, they take that shit, man. It's no dig. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You've been in the gym, you know me. Shout out to all my gym people. Yeah.
Bodybuilders get that Chad jaw no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, thank
that's
you,
why
Katie.
Charlie
We got a bunch
Charlie
of
got
people.
the biggest pipes in the room.
I wish, man. Are you kidding me? Bro, I got like a baby face, man. Like if I didn't have a beard, I'd look like a fucking chipmunk or some shit, man. It doesn't look good.
Dude, I'm gonna get some pizza, dude. Fuck, I can't resist.
Okay, sick. Thanks, Austin. All right. Well, Katie, thank you for coming.
Thanks,
Thank
Katie.
you so much for having me. I
Thanks,
really
Katie.
appreciate it, you guys.
Good luck out there.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, Katie.
Thanks, Katie. Oh, she's gone.
She can still hear
Austin,
you, probably.
Are you high? Austin, are you
How
high?
high are you, Austin?
Dude, I'm sober, actually. This is me
You're
sober.
such a fucking liar.
No, I'm serious.
Okay. Well, who's next?
Good question.
Her
next
mom.
person-
No, I'm playing.
my mom isn't here. Like, it's kind of fucked up.
Oh,
damn. I meant Katie's mom. I didn't mean to bring out like repressed
That was real-
memory.
that was real fucked up, Noel.
That's not possible because my mom's not here. Oh.
I was trying to make a joke that she died, but like.
Oh shit.
Jesus.
Okay, can we move on? What are we doing?
No, I like this. Welcome
this
to
is
Dead
your
Mom
mod,
Vice.
Hasan. This is your mod.
My mom is alive and well. She
Oh,
lives at her
geez.
own house though. Okay, the next person
Morgan, I
is,
swear to God, I'm never gonna let you live that down. I hope
Hello,
you know.
everyone.
Wait, what? Let me vote down.
Okay, just go on. Who do you got next?
The next person is chrisdip.
Hey,
Hello.
Chris.
What's up, Chris?
Hey Chris, how you doing?
Good. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome.
Remember, there are 2 women here, so if you actually want like a woman's opinion, you can actually get one. Doesn't
And we
have to
can
be from
speak for
guys.
both of them too.
We can speak for both of
We
them.
know
yeah.
2 whole women
Thanks.
between.
Charlie has a woman locked up in his house too, and if you want to ask her anything, he will absolutely speak for her.
You can get her on the line.
I was
No,
actually gonna
we
ask. I was
communicate
actually
with
gonna ask you, Charlie,
Yeah.
but like I didn't know. I don't know if she like goes on camera and stuff like that. So I just didn't. I thought it'd be kind of weird. Like at least with
It
Noel, like
depends when we let them. Like me and Charlie have like a, we picked up this book about scheduling their outings and stuff like that. So
We try and pick up their cycles and everything too, of course.
yeah.
No, at least with like Noel, I could just be like, "Yo, dude, can you bring Alina? I know that she's like been on the stream before, but like I just didn't know. But yeah, no, if she wants to come on, that'd be great. As you can
think
see,
it's
I
funny.
don't know any women, so
Yeah,
and it shows.
So what the fuck am I, huh?
You were in the chat,
Chris, what's your
luckily.
issue, Chris?
No, you were literally in the chat, luckily. Otherwise, I would fucking. I would
Adept,
have
the
had
problem
nobody.
is there's no guy here to speak for you, so it's like it's just
True.
It's unfiltered
Listen.
woman thoughts. Yeah.
we don't know what to do. We're seizing up over here. All right, go ahead, Chris.
So I'm a guy in my early 20s.
Cool. How early?
Sorry?
How early in your 20s?
Almost 22.
Damn, Austin.
Okay. Just wondering. I'm just wondering.
That's
All
fine.
right. That's it. Go on.
Yeah, almost 22. I've had some questions about my sexuality for a few years, at least since high school, but never really done anything to explore or pursue like in real life. All of my relationships, intimacy, all that has been as a straight male. And I don't really have any conflicts with, having a differing sexuality other than heterosexual. But the problem I've run into is I haven't really found a safe way to like explore my sexuality without feeling like I'm misleading someone, especially when I'm still unsure. If I'm finding myself in a situation where it's something that I think I'm interested in and I find out I'm not, and then the person that I'm with feels lied to or hurt because of that. And I just, it's something that I want to avoid.
Right.
Right.
So I went through a similar journey. Well, and you're 22, about the almost the exact same age, actually. And I was more sure though than you seem to be. I'd say like I was more sure. I knew that like I had been watching gay porn. I had been, thinking about men like that for quite some time. I just wasn't sure how to, actually, make it happen. So, it's a little bit different, but my advice to you is it's tough because I feel like there are people out there that are willing to there are people that don't want, there are people out there that are like, okay, if you're sort of like trying to figure yourself out, I don't want to be there for that. But there are people that are willing to sort of join you on that journey. And I found people that were willing to sort of help me explore. And I think that like you'll be able to find those types of things. Where do you really? I'm trying to figure out exactly where you are on the spectrum, if you will. What do you feel like?
Have you watched gay porn and like, do you find yourself cranking out to gay porn?
Well, that wasn't going to be that direct.
Yeah, that was pretty
Damn,
good.
Hasan.
I wasn't going to be that
Austin
direct.
trying to be respectful. Hey, man, there's someone who could join you on your journey. Hey, man, you jacking it to guys or what?
No, this is obviously a safe space, brother. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. No, I mean, not often. It has happened, but
Okay.
it's very rare. It's just not like my preference, I guess. I would probably lean more towards heterosexual. I bi-curious is definitely a good word. I just tend to not use it because, you know, people get upset. It's like, oh, you're bi-curious? Like, figure it out, man. Fucking pick one.
I think you use whatever title you want to. You know, don't let anybody try to define that.
Yeah,
for you.
this is a this is a bi visibility Discord. I'm sorry. We
So-
definitely
Yeah.
we are very visibly see the bisexuals in the Discord.
What have you done so far? Like, have you experimented with like have you tried to do anything with other guys or try to hit
Not
up other
physically,
guys?
no. I've never
Okay.
like physically found myself in that situation yet.
Mhm.
I've thought about, you know, trying to like find someone online, but I just don't really. It's not really the kind of situation that I prefer. You know, any sort of sexual activity I've ever had, obviously only with women, but it's only ever been someone I'm in a relationship with. I've never just had like casual sex, really.
Mhm.
So it's
So-
just
so-
like I'm not usually one to sleep around, I guess is the word.
Okay.
Hey, Chris, I don't know if you know me at all, but I'm what some
Yeah.
people would refer to as a flamboyant man in the way that I like live my life. And so when I was growing up, a lot of people that were close to me were like, "Yo, you got to be gay, right? You're gay." Like friends, family were like, "You're definitely gay," and that kind of confused me in a big way.
Yeah.
Right? Like I was going to a Southern school, and I was the only one like dressing up and like doing drag and stuff, and people were like, "Oh, Will's gay."
He loves
So
drag
when I went
still.
out, so I still love drag. So when I went out to West Hollywood, I was like, man, am I gay? Everybody tells me I'm gay. I like boobs a lot, but I might be gay. I could just be repressing this shit. I might just be confused.
Yeah.
So you know what I did? I went out to a bar in West Hollywood and I made out with a dude, and like 15 seconds into that, I was like, I don't like this. His stubble on my face. I don't enjoy that. That's
But
not
see,
something
Will,
I
I
enjoy.
don't like that either. I don't like stubble on my face either.
I'm just telling
fair.
you though, it was beyond like I didn't enjoy it. It was like no, not for me. It's like, you know, when some people try olives for the first time and they're like, no, they're just not olive people. It was like that. I knew.
But
I
hold
was
on,
just not an olive
but Chris he said that he's, you know, cranked it a little bit to some. You have watched gay porn before, right?
Well,
Right.
well, Austin, what I'm saying is like, I don't think the internet is the place to cook this up. I don't think you want to premeditate it, right? I think you just want to let it happen one night. I was talking to a guy. He was cute in my mind. We hit it off. I could tell he liked me. I was like, I'll make out with him. Made out with him. Didn't like it, right? No skin off
Disagree.
my back. Saved me time later down the road, and I didn't owe him anything. I thanked him for the time we spent together, and then I kindly left. And
I
never looked
disagree.
back. Why is
I
that?
think I disagree because I think that like you could fuck that up because like if I went to a gay bar and I'll be honest, if I went to a gay bar and did what you did, I'd just try again until I found somebody that I like because I was pretty.
But you're gay, Austin. That's what
I
I'm
know,
saying.
but
It's like,
Damn, that's
but
the
no,
most
Chris,
shit
Chris,
all
but it's not like
night.
But, you know, but Chris.
But you don't know if Chris is gay or not right now.
I
and
don't know. No, I don't know.
But that's what I'm saying. Is like, it's like the only way to
Chris,
figure that out is yourself.
And I hate to get too personal with it, but in what circumstances do you find yourself watching man on man stuff?
Like
trying to be
the
politically
types of
correct
porn?
here. I don't know how to.
No,
you
Austin,
know.
don't be politically correct. And also, listen, I think Austin is definitely the best representative to talk about this here. That's why, I mean, I was being a little aggro with my questions, but Austin, don't be fucking timid. Be like, you can share your own personal experience and your own personal journey. That could be very helpful to Chris. Like, what kind of porns that you watch that got you started and got you to recognize that you were into dudes instead of women, because we do live in a heteronormative patriarchy. So
I'll tell you what. Yeah, I'll tell you what happened with me. I used to watch gay stuff, gay porn, and I didn't like butt stuff. In the beginning, I was like, I don't know if I ever want to be with a guy like put it in his butt. That's gross. And now I'll stick my face in it. It's like unbelievable. You know what I mean? It's like holy shit. Damn. Just fucking let it swallow my face. You know, but that's different. You know, it's sexual. It's sort of like evolves. You know, it evolves over time. Your sexuality will evolve over time. But I think, you know, I'm all about. For me, I did a lot of my experimenting on Tinder. Another question I have is: are you are you like sort of like afraid to sort of do this kind of thing? Are you like you afraid of what people like? Are you sort of like you don't want to tell anybody that you're bi curious or whatnot? Or
No, I have a
Okay.
really good support system.
Good.
Like my friends
Okay.
and roommates would definitely be super supportive.
Good.
It's more just the fear that like, you know, whoever I would be in a relationship with feels upset or misleaded if I find out that it's not what I'm actually looking for.
I think you can be upfront and honest with them,
Yeah.
because I think that what you'll find on your journey is that a lot of guys have gone through what you're going through right now, and they'll be definitely understanding of it. You know, because you're talking right now, I totally understand it. I've talked to guys that are, you know, that are going through what you're going through right now, and they're very unsure and they're very on the fence. There's going to be people for sure that aren't going to want to deal with it. They've been there, they've done that, they're past that in their journey. They're looking for something more, but you're going to be able to find people that you're gonna be able to talk it out, and then you're gonna be you'll be able to be upfront and honest with them, and you'll be able to do a little experimenting. I think that you can. I personally think that what Will did may be a little bit like off-putting in upfront. You know, it may be a little bit too much. I like to keep it from a distance. That's just the way I like it. And be able to sit back on the dating apps and be able to sort of have your pick, if you will. You know,
I mean, unless you're eating butt, which in that case you're not at a distance.
Look, if memory,
that's what I mean. But yeah.
Listen, I think the radical gays are not going to be offended or upset for the most part. Not all of them, but most of them are going to be offended or upset that even if you are just bi-curious and not bi or gay, that you went out and experimented a little bit. So if that's a fear that you have, as long as you're upfront and honest with the other person, pretty sure you're going to find out that the other dudes that you're talking to are hornier than you or just as horny as you are, and therefore they're not going to make a big deal out of it and be like, oh, what the fuck? Like, I can't believe you used me.
Some guys are gonna fucking love that you're.
Oh, yeah.
bi-curious.
Oh,
They're gonna
absolutely.
love it.
Yeah.
A lot of them, most of them, I would say. You're like, oh, I'm
They're in
curious.
my DMs right now. Those guys,
yes.
they love. There's gay dudes love. Some gay dudes love straight guys or bi-curious guys.
There's people jerking off to this conversation right now. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. You've already got a bunch of suitors in the chat right now. 100%. So
Yeah, guys,
you're gonna have no problems.
Man,
Just
this
be
shit took a
honest with them. Be honest with them. You don't have to, you know. It's just like anything. You're dating. If you were straight with the chick, if you're getting with a chick, it's not always going to turn into like a big relationship, right? So it's the same thing. Same thing.
Yeah.
Also, Chris,
sometimes
that's
it's
just
not. You know?
That's just something that'll help you in life, like learning how to talk about what you feel. It doesn't just apply to like what you're going through right now. Like if you're ever angry, whatever, like you can even approach it that way. You don't even have to make it so much pressure on yourself. You just hit the conversation like, hey, listen, these are my feelings. Are you down?
Yeah, be upfront.
I don't know if gay guys talk like that. Austin
If
has
I
to
can,
fucking confirm that.
if I can give you any advice, Chris, it's, you know, for me coming out, I wish I would have done it sooner. I wish I wouldn't have waited. I wish I would have experimented sooner. So if you're comfortable, then, you know, work that out. I mean, go for it. That's all I'm saying. Don't wait. Go for it. If that's really what you want to do, go for it. Don't wait. Hash it out. And I will also tell you that, you know, it may take some time to figure it out, you know, and be welcome that. So
yeah, that's great. It's just crazy thinking about like, you know, I want to try this. It sounds really fun, and then I have a dick in my mouth and I hate it. Like, what do I do?
I mean,
whoa, wait. You wouldn't meet a girl and eat her box like within 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
So, I mean, maybe not in 10 minutes, but
let me
I feel like there's moves that there's gonna be steps before you get to a cock in your mouth.
Usually it doesn't go like that, Chris. And let me tell you, if the cock's in your mouth, there's got to be something you like. If it got to that point, you know what I mean? Like if it got to the point even before like you put it in your mouth, you usually don't discover it at that moment.
Yeah,
You know
I think
what
yeah. And at that point, you just put the cock down. You know, put it down. put it down and walk away.
I think that's bad advice.
I mean, you can at least finish him off.
Yeah, you've come too far at that point.
No, don't listen.
No, don't finish anybody off if you don't want to.
I'm joking. If you don't want to do it, take the cock.
Look away, and give him a hand job real quick.
Like,
No,
that cock is in your mouth.
But yeah, I mean, you'll figure it out before. Do you like Never mind. I'm gonna stop.
No, ask.
Please, yeah, I don't
Ask
mind.
Austin. You're the only one who was like literal fucking personal experience.
I'm
in
trying
this.
to think here. Because like I said, I just told you I didn't like butt stuff until I had butt stuff, and holy shit, it changed my life forever. I love butts now. Oh my god, I'm obsessed.
But like, Austin? What were the first kinds of like? Where did you figure out that you were into dudes, and what kind of dudes you were into? Maybe that could be helpful with Chris's experience.
Well, see, for me, it was one of those things where I slowly just started like my first. I sexted with a guy when I was like 16. That was the first time, and then like I cut it off because I felt a lot of my issue was I felt really guilty about it. Like I was closeted. I was like, I felt like it was a negative thing to be gay. So I was like trying to suppress those feelings. So it's a little bit different here where Chris is it seems to be very comfortable with that possibility. It's a little bit different of a journey. But once I felt more comfortable, I hit, like I said, I hit up Tinder. I felt like I knew what guys I liked because I had watched gay porn. And I sort of tried to align what I seen in porn or whatever with, the guys that I was swiping right on, if you will. So
yeah.
But I'm with you. Like I didn't necessarily like for me before. Like I said, I didn't want to do any butt stuff. I did want a dick in my mouth, though. I knew that from the beginning. But like, so that's just it varies from person to person. There may be something like that for you, right?
Yes, that sounds.
Is there something that you really want? Is there something that you really want? Like maybe it's not the dick in your mouth. Maybe it's, I don't know. Is there something that you really want?
Yeah, no, I mean, a dick in the mouth sounds pretty good.
Okay, cool. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it, Chris. Oh yeah, if you know you
like you just bought a car like that.
Yeah.
But like, I mean,
what about a dick in your mouth? Dick in your mouth.
Yeah, you're like a car salesman. What do I have to do to get a dick in your mouth today, bud? How am I gonna get it?
If a dick in your mouth sounds good, then you're already a couple steps ahead of where we thought you would be, judging by what you were saying.
Like there is a chance that you're not gonna like every dick in your mouth. Right? That's the thing.
Hey,
you're not gonna like every dick in your mouth.
Texture's gonna vary, of course. And I think that's what I was more worried about.
Yeah, no, you're not gonna like every dick in your mouth, and it may be a little different feeling than you think because, like, I really liked that idea, but it hurt my jaw, and I was like, "Fuck."
Yeah,
it's a lot of work. It's a lot more work than you think it is.
Hey, true.
It's a lot hotter in your head. I feel like, but maybe you're a natural. Maybe you're really good at it. But
maybe you don't have a gag reflex. Okay.
I mean,
I do. It sucks.
Oh, so you've tried?
Yeah, I agree.
Well,
tried
no,
with props.
I just naturally from my life experience, I know I have a sensitive gag reflex, but
okay. Well, that may not bode well. No, I'm just kidding. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Is there any? I'm trying to think of anything else. So you like that? You like that? Anything else that you want to do?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't really thought about like specific acts that I've wanted to perform. But yeah, I don't know. I think that's actually a good another good reason why I called is to find out like what else I could try, I guess.
Oh, well, you want some suggestions? I mean, I'm just,
I feel like I'm the starter kit,
Right. Well, I mean, I don't know. You got to take it. You got to sort of
be here for this.
Yeah.
Austin,
Listen,
I don't know.
Austin took over the reins, but in like the weirdest way.
You told me to give him.
No,
some
I'm kidding.
advice
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm letting Austin. Austin unleashing him, dude. I'm unleashing him on the radical gaze.
For me, I like to. I mean, for me, it's just like I kissing a guy and then slowly progressing from there.
Right.
Maybe I feel bad. I can't. I'm so sorry, Chris. I can't describe it in front of an audience of 25,000+ people.
Well, maybe a little mutual masturbation. That's low stakes.
That's always nice.
Maybe
grab his,
some making out, ear nibbling, grab a package. Grab his hog,
kiss his neck. Men like that too. Men like that. Kiss his neck, maybe his nipple a little bit.
Make eye contact with an erect penis in person. That's a different experience.
Yeah.
When you're
what's your type?
down the
Would you
barrel
say?
of a gun.
What's your type?
My type?
Yeah.
I don't like super skinny guys, like not super twink.
Okay.
But also not giant bear, more of like an
Yeah.
otter.
Oh, so you like hairy guys?
Bro, you are
Little
okay,
bit, a little
dude. The
bit.
more we
I'm
talk
okay,
about this,
okay.
okay, the more we talk about this, the more.
Dude.
Will, do you understand why I was like, let Austin be himself?
Yeah.
Okay, so like otters would be sort of like, or do you like fit guys or like guys that are a little like average body type? Hello?
I think his mic bugged out.
Did we lose him?
Okay, listen. He
Was that too
knows.
much?
He might know the terms from just
deadlift
being in
he
this
has?
community. He might know the terms from just being in this community. That's one thing, because I fucking talk about these terms and shit all the time. But like you
Sorry,
already
my
know.
mic cut out.
No, it's all right, Chris.
You already know what kind of type, like what kind of dude you want, all that sort of stuff. Like you're definitely Austin. Don't you think he's like?
Let him define that for himself. But I think this is what I would say. I think you definitely have a good shot of it working out if this is how you've sort of analyzed it.
Okay.
And I think you should definitely go down the path of discovering yourself and give it a shot. And again, you're going to have experiences that you're not going to like.
We're prescribing a little dick.
Yeah.
Doctor's orders. Doctor's orders.
Take 2 dicks and call us in the morning. See how you feel.
You got
maybe a little kissy poo. Maybe a little kissy poo if that's too much.
Yeah. But Chris, I want to put things out there, okay? You're not going to like everything, so don't generalize it all. Because if I had, if I had some of the dick that I had, and I said that was everything, it wasn't. Believe me, there was a lot more out there. There's a lot more out there.
Very true. Lots of it.
That makes sense.
There's a lot of bad dick out there too. But Chris, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Yes, it has. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you, Chris.
Take care. Bye,
Have fun,
You too.
Chris. Enjoy yourself.
Thank you. Have a good night, guys.
Yep.
By the way, Adept, am I picking up that XQC is packing? Is that kind of the breadcrumbs you're putting down? Is that is absolutely packing?
Next
hog?
caller.
Hey, you know what they say
That's
about
just
skinny
like
guys?
like listen. That puts me in like
I was just kidding.
eat that God like
It's a very awkward position.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
yeah. I don't want to put his personal business out there because
I've trained my girlfriend to just say yes.
No,
Just
he meant like
try
you
to
guys
get
are
the
roommates.
biggest
But the thing is,
thunder
Charlie,
He meant
like, I
like you
wouldn't
guys are
be
roommates, so he
lying,
might have seen it in the
you
shower
know?
or something, like like in a jovial and
No, watch
roommate
this.
like and platonic capacity.
Hasan, watch this.
Charlie, if I was trained that way, I wouldn't be lying, but it's fucking annoying because anything that I say at all, they're just like, clip it. Oh my god, this, that, oh my god.
You can never have too many clips complimenting a man's dick. That's all I'm saying.
That is
there
true.
you go, then. There you go. Perfect.
Wait, Alina, who has the biggest penis in the universe? Hold on, everyone clear the room. Alina, who has the biggest penis in the universe?
Next question.
Oh, damn it. Really? Wow.
Wow.
I gotta go. I have to go
Hey.
reread chapter 12. My taser hasn't come
Yeah,
in
you
yet.
guys are married, so it's too late. She doesn't need to do that
Yeah, she doesn't
anymore.
have to lie anymore.
Okay. The
Hey,
reason
Adam,
why
I didn't mean to put you in a weird spot. I was just joking around, by the way. I'm sorry.
The reason why I wanted Chris to go on with his experience is because judging by all the fucking DMs I get, there's a lot of dudes out there who are like, I'm straight, but and I get a lot of DMs like that. So I assume there's a lot of younger people in this community specifically that are like experimenting or think that they might be bi. So I think that if that experience resembles Chris's, I hope that was helpful for all of you listening.
Yeah, and from a dick lover, I'll just let you guys know that thing is great. So
Agreed.
good luck.
Agreed. I love it.
Also, the people who keep saying heart rate, are you guys fucking stupid? Every time I make any sort of move, my heart rate raises, and anytime I talk, my heart rate raises. I think at this point, you should probably picked up by now that my heart rate moves regardless every time I fucking talk.
Hasan's
Right now, I'm
been
at a
sitting-
93.
He's been sitting down for the last year. His blood is like gravy now.
This is true.
Yeah, until Austin and Chris started talking, that counter is fucking up.
Wait,
my guy.
Hasan, do you just wear that 24/7 or is it just for today or?
I started
Like, do you
wearing
always
it.
have it?
I started wearing it when I was playing video games, but it's all right.
Hmm.
Like it's fun. It's fun to have on.
Chat. I actually have to go. I said chat. I'm gonna say everybody. but I have to bow out,
Oh.
unfortunately.
Good talking to you, brother.
Great talking to you, Noel.
Yeah,
Noel,
no,
always
everybody.
fucking
Great
good.
meeting you.
Nice to
Yeah,
meet you.
I hit y'all up on Twitter.
Oh yeah.
Hassan, thank you for bringing me on. Thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks
letting
for
me be
coming on,
annoying.
dude.
Yeah, for sure.
Thanks, Noel.
Anytime, guys. All right, have a good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Night.
Bye, Noel. Take care.
I'm gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna have to head out as well, team.
I'm gonna use the same exit after the next person.
Okay, well, goddamn, dude, we got like six people in. I'm still going. We can still
I
keep
will
going.
go. I'll stay with Adept, and I will stay.
Yeah, I'll
right?
stay.
I like that you said Adept will stay as well. Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
I would stay longer, but I have a flight in 5 hours.
Oh no.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, the next person is Nerf, aka Raj. Raj, you are on stream.
Hey, Raj, how you doing?
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
How's it going? Sorry.
Hey,
What's up,
good, how are
Raj?
you? Welcome to the Hasan show. How's it going?
Good. Looking to get some advice, I guess.
Sure.
All right.
Got this.
All right. So I guess I'll give some background. So I'm 28 years old, Indian male. I moved out west, like to Tucson, Arizona, about like 2 years ago for my first job. I was a kind of a socially awkward kid growing up. When I first got into college, I kind of went wild, but mostly, leveled back out to being socially awkward. So my parents basically, now that I've gotten a job and they feel like I'm old enough, and I'm getting ready to be settled down or whatever, they basically are like, all right, we want you to get married and, have a family and all that stuff. So they reached out to me and they're like, we want to put you on like arranged marriage sites and like shoddy.com and that type of stuff. So I don't have that much experience in general. And then I didn't want to say no to them because they've helped me out a lot. And, it's not like the older styles where it's kind of forced. It's more just like similar to like dating stuff, like online dating, but like with just the set end game of marriage. So I guess the advice I'm looking for is like how do I approach dating in this sense of like with the end game of being marriage being the goal? Because my parents also gave me a chance to like, they're like, well, if you have your own dating apps, feel free to look around yourself or whatever. But like, I'm just
Very
like,
nice.
so they're kind of just like, go off into the deep end. You'll be fine.
So, what do you want though? What is your end goal? That's important, I think.
So I wouldn't mind meeting somebody, and then if things happen and we want to get married, that's fine. I don't think I want kids. That's like not something in my head. So that's another factor I have to like look through, because like a lot of the people on the arranged marriage sites I feel like might be looking for like the whole family thing, but I don't know.
Well, if you don't want kids, then you're already ready with the disappointing your parents mentality.
Yeah.
So you might as well just go the whole the whole way and start dating around.
Yeah.
Are they okay with that?
I haven't had that conversation with them. I've casually just dropped like, hey, I don't want, I don't see myself as like a dad or anything. And they're like, no, you're stupid. You don't know what you want.
Yeah, you just keep that information away from them, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah, I like, because the whole purpose of an arranged marriage is like ultimately marrying into the family. Like it's a merger of two different families, right? And so that you guys can have children and prosper together. So I just don't think that like if you're looking for a lifelong partner and you're not interested in having children with them anyway, then I would rather just like have you go and look for regular relationships beforehand.
So in that regard, oh sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just I'm gonna take the heart rate monitor off if you guys fucking talk about my hypertension every time I start talking and my heart rate races up.
Hey, Raj. I think just from the standpoint of like putting undue pressure on a relationship, I think even if you were to find yourself in an arrangement or a dating situation, in which you really liked the person, with the way that you're approaching it right now, the pressure that you're feeling, it might not play out well, just because there is so much pressure being placed on the relationship, right? Because it seems like you're kind of at odds, at least a little bit, with what your parents want and expect from you. And it sounds like that you're a little bit nervous about this, correct? Am I picking
Oh
that
yeah,
up?
no, yeah.
Okay. So if you bring that nervous relationship into a relationship that's even, beat the odds perfect, then that relationship carries that energy, right? And you might miss out on a connection with someone that's really great. I think you need to be candid with your parents and say, listen, guys, I am not fully adverse to entering a prearranged marriage at some point, or, dating people that you suggest, or maybe even having kids. But right now is not the time for that. And I want to make sure that I make you happy and proud. And I want to make sure that I make the family happy and proud. And I can't do that when I feel like there's a gun to my head. Now, you're going to get two responses. First response is that your parents understand, they give you a little bit more time, and then Bob's your uncle, you're fine. If your parents have a very adverse reaction to that, then you have to understand that your parents' interest in you finding a significant other is not really to find you happiness. And then you need to question the weight of that, right? If they're not going to listen to your opinion in this, should you listen to theirs? And that's going to come down to whether or not you feel this weight of responsibility. But I got to be honest with you, Raj. Rarely in 2020 do I think that people make decisions that are completely out of duty that end up fulfilling them and making them totally happy. It happens. Don't get me wrong. It happens. But I think you give yourself more opportunity to be happy and to make a successful decision if it's something that's natural. So meet them halfway. Let them know that you are not totally preempting this and taking it out of your life, but simply you just need more time to collect yourself, your thoughts, and be confident and comfortable going into that environment.
Yeah, no, thank you. So
the other thing you can remind them of is, like, people are living longer. It's taking longer for people to get their lives together. You know what I mean? 28 now, 50 years ago, that person was not 28. They were much younger. It's taking longer for people's lives to metabolize, to find a job, to be comfortable, to find out where they want to live, to know what they want to do. And so I think you have to make clear to them, just because I'm 28 doesn't necessarily mean that I am at any point in my life, right? We live in a time where age is so relative, career is so relative, that rushing into this right now is just not right for me.
yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
So
I guess,
I'm sorry.
no, I was just gonna ask, like, have you guys ever had to have that weird type of conversation with your parents where you're just like, hey, I'm sorry to be a disappointment to you, but like,
dude, so very.
I'm a Twitch streamer, brother. I'm disappointed in my parents every day.
When I dropped out of college, when I dropped out of high school, when I moved out, yep.
I mean, when I
Twitch
came
streamer
out,
who got
my
arrested
parents
for a DUI, living in LA, making $21,000 his first year in his career.
Very candidly, Raj, my dad is 90. He's much older, and he's very straight-laced. He's from a bygone era. And I had a conversation with him one day where I admitted that I really psilocybin and magic mushrooms had become a huge part of my life. And that conversation was basically like, listen, I understand you have preconceived notions. I understand you're totally anti-drug, but we have so much suicide in my family. We have so much death in my family, and this has saved my life. And being able to be honest about that changed my relationship with my father for the better. But I had to take the risk of being completely honest with a 90-year-old guy and telling him, hey, I like to get fucked up on mushrooms because it helps my psyche, in order for that to advance. Keeping that a secret, lying about it, it wasn't getting any better. So I had to really take this chance and go, listen, Rob, I need psilocybin to fix my psyche because I haven't found anything that works for my depression like it. But that was a very harrowing moment, man. It takes a lot of cojones to go in there and admit something that you're not psyched to admit to your parents.
The second time Will had to come out to his family is telling him he's a Democrat.
Yeah, dude, that was even harder.
way harder than the
Way
psilocybin.
harder.
Is your relationship with your parents quite decent? It sounds pretty good. Like you don't speak too negatively about it.
No, it's good, but like I've never really gone against them. I'm like the younger child. My older sister's always been the more rebel one. And like part of the reason why they were looking at me for this stuff is like my sister is like full on already like said no and no to kids. So I kind of get their way of like, hey, we don't kind of want the family line to die, and like you're
Oh.
the only son, and like it's that
Yeah,
culture.
and I definitely get that a lot because I felt like I carried a lot of the weight of like, oh, the brothers, my older brothers, like, they messed up, they did this and that they didn't like, and then they do kind of turn to you like, okay, our last hope. But it's important for you to understand that you can't like live with only their expectations. You have to have your own as well, even if it doesn't line up with theirs. And I mean, one thing that I always reminded my parents is like, okay, you think so highly of me because you raised me and you see like the good in me, you see the head that I have on my shoulders, so you need to trust my decisions, and you need like but at the same time I'm very lucky to have very supportive parents, so I don't know if you share that.
Yeah, no,
Hey,
they've been supportive.
Hey, you mentioned your sister's super rebellious. Like a pro tip, and this isn't as serious, but pro tip: next time she fucks up, that's a great time to sneak in that you're not gonna do a prearranged marriage. Like the next time she gets in it with it, your family, you're like, oh, I can't believe it. Oh my God, I can't believe it, you guys. By the way, I'm not going to do that arranged marriage thing, but I support you guys. Sisters acting up again. What the fuck?
Or when you have very good news that that they'll be like, yeah, like, they get to brag about you at the next dinner. Like, yeah, I
I
just
got into med
graduated
school.
college or something. By the way,
I got into
not
med school.
having kids
Also,
ever.
not gonna have kids.
Yeah,
Hey.
for sure.
Charlie,
Because
you got some?
then they see more that you know what you're doing. They know that you're good.
I wanted to ask real quick, man, is the main conundrum here your parents' reaction to this kind of stuff? Like, when it comes to dating, do you think are you good on that front? Like, you think it'd be like pretty simple? You could find someone, you could be totally fine, and then like not have to worry about it. Just mainly the parents.
I've only like recently started like looking in the past like year or two, like in terms of the dating. I tried in college, never really had luck per se, and I also was just like new to everything because I was sheltered like in high school and middle school and all that. So like I've tried like Hinge and Tinder and stuff. Like I've asked people out and got rejected. One time we went on a coffee date, but I was like thirstier than a man like trapped in a desert, and it came off really bad. So like, I could use some general advice there, but
I definitely feel that. Yeah, sometimes the urge is too strong and it ruins it. I totally get it. So do you think it's been a while? Do you think you've mellowed out now? Like if you went on a coffee date now, would you be like pre-coming in your jeans at the coffee table then too? Or do you think like these days you'd be totally level-headed and all that?
yeah, I'd be a little more level-headed, I think, now, because like I had that experience somewhat recently, so it was just more like
What
after
happened? Sorry.
it was just like, so we went on a coffee date and like we were getting to know each other, and then like afterward, like she texted me, was like, hey, you came off like a little too, I guess like needy, I guess would be the best word. So, and it was like one of those things when somebody tells you something, you like flash back, like in that Thor Ragnarok scene where the movie starts. He's like, how'd I get here? And then all of a sudden you realize it's like, okay, yeah, you're right. Sorry about that.
Oh, you should have hit her back. You should have hit it back with like, you came off a little bit like not my type or something like that.
Dude, you scared me for a second with that sentence. I was like,
I was
huh?
gonna call, like I was gonna say the B word or something like that.
No, you said you should hit her back. I was like,
oh,
what?
not like hit her.
Yeah, because you should
attack her.
You have to be physical with her, violent.
Just hit her.
No, not like that. Not like that.
Yeah, Austin on gay issues is like is a fountain of knowledge. Austin on straight issues, punch her in the face. Punch her in the titty.
Very old fashioned. Yes. Very progressive.
Please stop.
So it wasn't exactly you came off thirsty. You weren't like at the coffee thing like, hey, are we gonna mash pissers later? When do we slam in ham? It's more just like,
God.
yeah,
I
it's more just
thought you had your cock out or something.
I flashed back to the coffee and I realized I wasn't wearing pants the entire
Right.
day. It's completely hard.
I think something worth mentioning too in this whole situation is everything also kind of depends on how dependent you are on your parents. So if you're really concerned about disappointing them, you need to start becoming more and more and more independent from them if you're not already. Because at the end of the day, like even right now, if I were to disappoint my parents at the point of like never turning back, I'm good. Like I'll just go live a lonely, miserable life and fuck it, you know? But I mean, not that miserable because I'd still be doing whatever I wanted, but you know, I'd be a little sad without my parents, a little bit sad.
Your parents love you unconditionally. They're going to love you unconditionally. If they love you conditionally, then they kind of suck, in which case you're better off regardless.
Yeah.
Like living a fake life that you did not want to live is not worth it as long as you have like your parents that will support you. So, you know, if it's financial help and support that you need from them, just keep it going for as long as you can. But I'm fairly certain that they are going to be understanding regardless. But definitely set your boundaries at some point. It's up to you when to do that. But you don't need to do anything you don't want to. And they might be right. You might actually end up wanting to have children later down in line. Later down the path, you might want to have children eventually. So they might even be correct. So who knows?
Quick side note, Charlie, did you say mash pissers?
That's one of my favorites. Yeah.
Dude, I've never heard that one. I'm dying.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we forget that Charlie's a degenerate with like, you know, dildo collections and shit like that. So
Dude,
sometimes
I know,
he'll just drop
the
that
Moby
and it's
Huge.
brilliant.
I've been asking about the Moby Huge for a while. I need to just get one.
I'm
gotta get
surprised
one.
you started, man. It's been like a holiday sale for like 6 months on that
It's
shit.
expensive, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna spend that much for a dick I can't take. You know what I mean?
Nobody can take it though. It's more just like a trophy kind of thing.
Yeah, but where do I put it? Like, you know,
I
like here's
decorated
my
mine
guest
for Christmas.
bedroom. Here's
Yeah.
my couch. Here's my cock. You know.
You'd be surprised how well it can tie a room together, though. Like, it doesn't need to be like, you know, a
Wait, what is it
discreet spot.
called?
Moby Huge.
Moby Huge. Yeah,
Moby
don't show it
Huge.
on stream. It's a little.
No, I'm not gonna do that, dude. Don't be crazy.
Let me look it up here.
Yeah,
It's a
dude.
36.
The world's largest retail dildo.
Yes, sir.
It's
Wait, I gotta
36,
look this up.
36 inches, dude. That's
I'm
definitely.
embarrassed to Google this right now.
How fast can I order a Moby Huge? Oh,
Oh
it's on
no!
Amazon?
Glasses reflection.
Dude, it's crazy how there's like a back
Oh
order. There's only
my-
14 left in stock. Order soon is what it says.
You're flying off the shelves for Christmas, I'll tell you what.
Charlie has 2 of them.
I do, yes. Yes, I do.
Wow.
Oh
Wait,
man.
it's six.
Wait, they're like half the
$600?
size of you.
Hold on,
They're
you can
almost
get
as
you can
big
get
as
it. You can get one that you can get a 12.5-inch one too.
Yeah, I mean, the brand is Mastercock. I just get their Moby Huge model. Like, they have other kinds. They even have, like, these crazy
By
curved ones.
the way, Raj, I hope this helps you.
Yeah, that's helping.
They've even got one
Listen.
that sort of like has a more natural shape to it. Really incredible. The 18-inch one. That's pretty nice.
Austin, you are a perpetual salesman, dude. You are so good.
What you think?
You're just first you sold dick to that one dude. By the end of the call, he was literally like, "Yeah, I love twinks and hunks and bears." now you're selling a literal dildo to Raj.
Look, I mean,
Did you order it, Raj?
wait, what? Oh,
What?
sorry.
Sorry, what was that?
No. I just want to make sure that we're all helping you here, is all, man.
Oh yeah, no, you guys. It sounds like I just have to have a very awkward phone call with my parents first.
I mean, but like you don't really need to yet, man. Dude, how old are you again?
Yeah.
28.
Yeah, no, you're fine, dude. Come on, I'm 29. You can't be. I mean, you can never be as disappointing to your parents as I am. But like,
Yeah, dude.
I mean,
break,
look at
break the ice with the Moby Huge, and then order it to the house, and then
Yeah, oh, that's a good plan. You could put your sister's name on it and be like, what the fuck has my sister done now?
What is this? A 36?
Oh no! Gee whiz!
They
come
would
on.
be mortified.
Hey, by the way, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna have children. Not planning on having children anytime soon, or ever for that matter.
Well, hold on. What is this? I found something else on Amazon. 12-inch horse silicone dildo with dual density anal dildo.
Okay, dude, what are we doing?
Bye, Ron.
Are you kidding me?
All
This
right.
is an actual title? Dude, I'm gonna put this in the chat. I'm not gonna say the what. The
No, you
fuck?
can't. You can't. It's like, isn't that solicitation or some shit?
Oh, well,
Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
not
Yeah,
gonna
don't,
say it.
Austin. Like, you're gonna get me fucking
not gonna
banned,
put-
brother.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna say it anymore.
Anyway,
I won't say anything more.
all right. Well,
God.
I hope we were helpful, Raj.
Yeah, no, it was. Thank you.
Good luck, man.
If all else fails, you should just hide and lie and deceive as long as you can.
In our defense, it's
always
an
good.
Amazon. It's Amazon.
Mhm. That's what I do.
Bro, Amazon sells hella shit that we can't talk about here or show here.
It's just weird shit, man.
My parents had no clue I was dropping out of high school till the day it happened. Let's fucking go. I'm sorry.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm gonna head out here, squad. Thank you
All
for
right.
having me on.
Thanks for coming on, Charlie. This was brilliant.
Bye, Charlie.
Good talking to you, brother.
Have
Bye,
fun
Charlie.
with your
Talk to you
Moby
back.
Hooges.
Thank you. Have a great stream, everyone.
Take care, Charlie.
Hasan, I have an idea for who you could bring to replace people.
Just DM it to me, and also,
Check regulator.
what?
Check the regulator channel.
Okay, I will. No, that's not happening, and I'm glad he didn't say it out loud because then chat's gonna be really fucking annoying. Okay, so we lost Noel. He left already. Shouts out Noel Miller. You can check his stuff out if you haven't already on YouTube. Thank you so much for coming on.
I'll do one more.
And Will's gonna do one more. Okay. All right, cool.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Then you guys got to set with the second string Adept and Austin show.
What do you mean
There you go.
second
No,
string,
you
dude?
guys are the first string.
You
Don't
know,
say
here
that,
we are.
dude.
Just you know, just us, right, Adept? I mean, it's just us.
Yep.
You know?
I did DM you a serious suggestion though. All right.
That's all the people need. We'll be
Um,
fine.
Yeah.
All right. The next person is Bettingham. Bettingham, you're on stream.
Yo, what's up? Hey, everybody.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Great. Thanks for asking.
Well, I kind of want to keep it sort of short, but for backstory, I've been kind of struggling with depression and a little bit of anxiety, but a little bit of mostly depression since basically quarantine started. And that kind of frames a little bit of the story, but I just wanted to say thank you to all of you because I watch all your content and it's been pretty helpful in getting me through it. So thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
No worries, brother.
Thanks, brother.
So this is like kind of a funny story, but I started dating a little bit while I was at school. We were getting like everybody that's a student gets tested biweekly, so I felt pretty safe. And it was somebody that I kind of knew,
Mhm.
and I knew her from like social media and stuff. And then I met her through Tinder. She messaged me first. She was very forward, and I know you're like, okay, dude, like, what's going wrong?
Yeah.
We go on a date. We just kind of go on a walk and talk, and it was really good. And that's kind of what I expect out of a first date. Nothing too crazy, and it was really good to get to know her. We had a second date, and she invites me over. We hang out and we cuddle, and then that's usually where like I would like to make a move, but I just couldn't make myself do it.
Yeah.
But it was still a pretty good date. And then the third date, we were hanging out. We ended up watching TV and cuddling for like hours. And then at one point, she literally just like sits up and is like, "So when are you gonna make a move, dude?" And
Yeah.
like I kind of respect her being upfront about it because I see why she was kind of frustrated, especially because she was like, we had talked and texted and stuff. She was very obviously into me and felt a certain way about me. And like over the phone, I'm able to like reciprocate that because I did feel that way about her. But in the moment, I just got so frozen with like anxiety and stuff. I just couldn't make a move. Like she probably could have just asked me, like, "Could you kiss me right now?" And I don't even know if I could have done it. Like I was just so nervous, and like I'm going to therapy. I'm gonna see a psychiatrist soon, so I can figure out some of like the mental health stuff side, like the mental health side, out on my own. But I'm kind of nervous about like, future experiences. I don't know if that insecurity is gonna go away. Like she gets like I just feel like a partner could say anything to me and make me feel any sort of way, and I would kind of feel insecure about it, or I wouldn't believe them. Like they could be like, "You're really attractive, and I want to do this with you," and I'd be like, "Yeah, I don't even know if like I believe you, but
How
thanks."
experienced are you overall?
I've had one girlfriend for about 2 years, and then we stopped dating.
How experienced are you with like dating in general, not just like long-term committed relationships?
Oh, I've just had one relationship. Just like the first girl I dated for a long time. Outside
Okay,
of
then
that,
yeah,
I
of
haven't really
course,
dated.
of course you're gonna feel insecure, man. That's not like a underlying. There isn't like an underlying medical condition that is a reason. Like it's totally normal to feel that way. It's one of the most human things you can feel is like being afraid of rejection. So not wanting to make a move as a consequence of that is perfectly fine, and you're going to get used to it. You're gonna start. It's totally okay. You're gonna start being able to read the room a little bit better, and like depression and anxiety might be additional factors that maybe contribute to it, but feeling weak in that situation or feeling scared in that situation is super duper normal, even if you did not have anxiety or depression. People get rejected every day. I get rejected all the time, and it's just something that you grow into. Being less fearful of rejection is something that comes along with the territory. Austin, I can't believe you're fucking capping me in the chat while you're literally in the conversation with me while I'm giving good advice. Oh my god, the worst. No, I get rejected all the time. People that put themselves out there always get rejected. It's not the rejection that it's
So
not
you do
necessarily the
notice
fear
me
of
in the
rejection.
chat.
No, it's literally how you deal with rejection that gets better over time. Okay, that's it.
That makes sense.
So listen, brother. There's something else going on too, right? Because it's not even the fear of rejection at this point. Because this girl, aside from pulling out airplane landing cones, was basically giving you the go ahead. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
yeah. Aside from throwing your dick in her mouth, she gave you all the signs that she could possibly give. So here's what's going on. I think when you're in a relationship for a long, long time, I think you start to assign a lot of emotional weight to physical acts.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, and I think when you put yourself in maybe more of a casual encounter, like you were facing, you can't separate the simplicity of something like kissing from the emotional weight and gravity of like a years long relationship. So I think you kind of are see, because think about how simple the act is, right? Kissing someone. That's something that you do when you are in grade school without even thinking. You kiss other people that are your age when you're very young. It's a very simple act. But I think when you play it up in your head so much, when it becomes this like pivotal action, it makes it seem so much more than it is. And I think you mentioned your depression for a reason. I think when you are depressed, when you are sad, when you are self loathing, I think a lot of times you seek redemption in the people that you date or have physical relationships with, right? Where it's like you see more than just the physical encounter, you see the good in them, you see the joy in them, you see happiness, and you want those things for yourself. And so, even something as simple as going on a date carries this enormous emotional gravity to it, right? And I think that's why you brought that up, because you kind of subconsciously understand that you're bringing that weight to those things. So
Yeah.
obviously, the first thing you need is that self-love, that happiness. Because if you're happy, if you're really, if you adore yourself and you love yourself, if a girl is going, hey, dude, are you going to make the first move? You're going to respond with, why, yes, I am. And aren't you lucky? You know what I mean? Like it comes with that bravado of being happy. So, part of it is don't force it. If you're miserable and you put yourself in a situation like that, you're asking for failure, right? But at the same time, Hasan's right. If you don't have much experience, of course you're going to feel so knotted up and tense in that situation. So that's normal. Find self-love. And then the last thing I'll tell you is this, dude, there is nothing more beautiful than that moment that you share with someone when you are both totally unsure, but you're into one another. It creates a kind of lightning heat in your body, your ears tingle. You will never feel more alive than you do in that moment before coitus, right? There's something so in the moment about that. You're not worried about, dying in a plane crash many years from now, or paying your taxes, or what the fuck is going on with your cousin. You're totally alive in that moment. So the next time you find yourself in a situation where you feel totally overwhelmed, remember to take a breath and enjoy how present you are for this one moment of time, because it will happen very seldom in your life.
Well, thank you a lot. I don't even know what to say. Thanks so much. But I guess two things I would respond with is, one, I think you're right about the emotional attachment, because the first person I kissed was like my best friend, and is still one of my best friends. And like I think that carried a lot of weight. And then alongside that, I think that I do need to find some self-love first, because I think a lot of it is just grounded in like, I can't even believe people if they're complimenting me. So I need to be good with myself.
See,
first.
That's the loathing. We've all been. That's the loathing, brother. That's when you're like, oh, who would ever want to have sex with me? You know what I mean? We've all had those feelings. But if you're having those feelings, well, but I can tell you, I certainly have. Right? I've had those moments where I'm so sad and so broken that, like, even if someone is so into me, I can't rise to the occasion, because the first thing in my head, the wall that I hit, is it's like, who would ever want to do these things with me?
Yeah,
and so your anxiety is almost like you feel like a fraud, right? I'm tricking this person into wanting to have sex with me. They don't actually want to have sex with me. Why the fuck would they actually want to have sex with me? Right? That's where you're going through all these motions. You're making it impossible for yourself to succeed. And that's the depression. That's the self-loathing. It is a mind fuck, dude. And it's going to follow you into other places. If you think that's limited to relationships, it's going to follow you into your job. You're going to have imposter syndrome. It's going to follow you into your relationships with your family. It's going to follow you everywhere. And that's why, it sounds so hokey and so like California mystic, but really you do need to find that appreciation of yourself, because I'm telling you, man, when you get that juice, when you get that self-love, when you get that positive energy, it makes life so much more approachable. Because when you can look at your day, when you can look at that relationship and go, it's okay if I fail, I can try. Because if you are so self-loathing that you can't even try, you'll never know. You'll never find out. You'll never find out how far you can go. So you know the problem, and that's going to be such an advantage to know what the problem is, because now you can attack it. Right? Tomorrow, you're going to know that. And the next time you find yourself in a one-on-one situation with hopefully this young girl again, because the first thing you should do is text her and say, let me redeem myself. I had a lot going on. I find you attractive. Sorry. And fucking surprise yourself. Put it out there. Allow yourself to fail. You already fucked it up. You can't fuck it up worse.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. And then going off what Hasan said in terms of experience, and also what you said, I think that's another good point, because I carry a lot of like weight and significance to just like casual dating. Because like I was talking to my roommate, my friends. I can just shout them out real quick: Kyle, Martine, and Beth, because I know they're watching. But I like tell them I get way too like anxious about really casual dating. I have to let them know and like keep them updated, and like they know it's a big deal for me too. So I think that I think I carry way too much weight on my shoulders.
Yeah. Hey
True
man,
that.
that's a good thing though. You know what? That means that you're empathetic. It means that you're sensitive. It means that you have a lot of admirable qualities. But those people that are smart and empathetic and sensitive, you carry more weight, right? It's like you're looking at a painting with more colors than everybody else because you're not only just thinking about your needs, your thoughts, your feelings, you're thinking about everybody's thoughts and feelings in the room, and you carry that emotional weight, right? So sometimes you just need to hit that dimmer switch a little bit and realize that life is kind of a lark. It's kind of a joke. Everybody ends up dead, and just have fun. Sometimes the times that you will laugh the loudest in your life are when you fail miserably. It makes for the best humor. I promise you.
That's
So you know
true.
what I mean? So
Yeah.
don't be so afraid of it.
Amen, brother.
Yeah, thank you so
Amen.
much, Will. Like,
No worries,
I,
brother.
I know you've helped a lot of people. So just like everybody that's been on this said lots of good stuff. So you've helped a lot just in this 5-10 minutes. So thank you so much, and thanks so much, Hasan, Austin, Adept as well.
Problem,
Yeah, I
man.
mean, I definitely couldn't add to that because I think Will captured it perfectly. But yeah, good luck to you.
Thank you. I'll just leave with this. I think that everybody in chat should find a therapist that works for them and do that. And then
Absolutely.
Isn't that the truth?
yeah, and just also read some Fanon, and not because you'll find some long-legged socialist or whatever, but actually because it'll help you get better with the political side of things, which I know everybody in chat's kind of looking forward to. So I just wanted to say that as well.
All right.
Hell yeah, bro.
Thank you, man.
Thanks for coming on, man.
Thanks for
Thank
coming.
you.
All right, Hank, I got to get packed, but dude, thank you so much for having me on tonight. And thanks to the gentleman that left earlier and the rest of my panel. Adept, Austin, you're fucking amazing people, and I'm so lucky to share the stage with you guys. You guys are awesome.
Thanks for coming on, Will. You were great.
And
See you when you get
Hasan,
back,
I'll see
brother.
you soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have safe
buddy,
travels. Good luck.
I'll need a hug, bud.
All right, I got you.
All right. Adios.
You want a kiss too? I'll
See ya.
fly down.
Oh, you know I'll fucking. You
No, you
fucking
know me.
threaten me with a good time. Don't you threaten me with a
Yeah,
good
we'll
time.
go out. We'll go to the Abbey.
Oh, dude,
you know
it's
what
close
happens
now.
there.
Those vaccines are going out. I got a calendar.
Yeah, if you ever been to the
Arizona.
Abbey, you don't need to worry about what's in the vaccine.
True, dude. True, dude. All right, y'all. Thank you so much.
I will.
Bye, Will. Hey, do you guys still live together, by the way? I didn't want to interrupt.
No, we moved. We Hasan and I separated. We don't.
Not you, Austin.
Wait, did we what?
Do you and Will still live together?
No, we never will live together.
Oh, I thought that
Yeah.
was a real thing.
I don't know who said that. No, Will and I have
Oh.
never lived together on purpose.
Oh, I thought
Yeah,
that was like an actual real thing.
No.
There's certain friends you
Will
don't wanna
always
live with.
wants to live and
I
live
would
with
never
me.
want to live with any of my friends ever.
Yeah.
So,
I've got-
agreed, Austin.
I'm able to. You never. But see, Kirk and I are. He's my very best friend, and we can live together. We can totally live together, no problems, no issues. We know each other so well. We know what triggers each other, and we respect each other's boundaries really well.
I
And
just
it's
don't
crazy.
I don't know. I have had great roommates. I've had good friends that have become horrible roommates. I've had great roommates that aren't necessarily like the best of friends. I feel like with roommates in my adult life, in my young adult life, the best thing is like limited contact, bouncing off one another, and having a good dynamic, a good relationship where you have a share of responsibilities in the house and they're clean, but not necessarily like always up one another's asses. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The best roommate is one that you don't really even think about as a roommate.
Your
Like you don't
mom?
even consider them.
If you get a place big enough, then you won't.
Yep.
You won't ever see him.
Anyway, all right. Well, who do we got next?
Next we have. Oh, go ahead, Austin.
Next we have. I was just gonna. Who do we have?
WillSpeedy.
Austin can't help himself. He has to be the host.
I'm so sorry. WillSpeedy,
What's
welcome
up,
to the
Will?
show.
What's up,
Thank you for being
WillSpeedy?
here. Oh, sorry.
Hey,
Hey,
Will.
how you doing?
Hey. I guess I'm the replacement for Will because my name's also Will.
It's true.
No.
Perfect timing.
What's the issue, Will? Talk to us.
All right. Well, the issue is I've been in a relationship for the past 5 months with this girl. It was
Ooh.
going pretty good, and we were exclusive day one, and before we got together, she got out of a 2-year relationship, and we got in our little thing pretty quickly. And I tried making it official about 3 months in. She agreed, and then after that, probably a week later, she said that she doesn't want to have the title relationship. She doesn't want to have that with us because she feels that it'll hold her down. And so I'm kind of confused
I
by
mean,
that.
that's
And now,
kind of the point, but yeah.
I mean, yeah. So there's been a lot going on in her life right now.
So
that
does
kind of
she like want to be able to sleep with other people? Did you define what your thing was? Like, are you still exclusive
yes,
or
yes.
okay?
We're still exclusive. Yeah.
Wait, what the
No
fuck?
other people.
You guys are
Just us two.
exclusive, but she doesn't want to call
Yeah.
you her boy. That's weird, dude.
Yeah. Big facts.
Yeah, time to pull the parachute cord. Wait, hold up.
Yep.
Did you guys at some point were you at some point considering one another as a relationship, like boyfriend girlfriend? Did I miss that part?
No, yeah. No, we considered it for. I've been considering it for. We've been considering it for a long time, and then, or well, I guess 4 months, and now she just doesn't want that title. I don't know why.
No.
Isn't that her like breaking up with you?
No, because we've been seeing each other.
I mean,
got each other like Christmas
look,
gifts and crap.
I mean, is it like some sort of weird like cheat code where she can just be like, "No, I don't have a boyfriend. I'm not in a relationship.
Yeah.
No,
I'm in a
known her for a
domestic
while.
companionship or
Yeah,
something." Let's
yeah.
use a different word.
Yeah, it kind of
That's
feels like she calls her shots.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too good. Have you had a more in-depth discussion about it?
I've tried to. I tried once, and she had a panic attack and left.
Oh shit! Oh god.
She's breathing heavy, and yeah, it was kind of
Wait,
nuts. I didn't really
you
know.
tried to talk to her about what and she had a panic attack? Sorry.
Sorry, no. I'll keep it. I tried talking about our relationship, like how we're doing, and if we're going to be official or what's going on. Like, how do you feel?
Uh-oh.
And
She
yeah,
had
it's
a
a big
panic
mess.
attack?
That
Yeah.
to me, that sounds like she was on the verge of telling you something you absolutely don't want to hear. Like she
Yeah.
was really trying to protect you from something that she does not want to admit to you. But I mean, I'm also not like a therapist or something,
No,
so
sure,
I don't
yeah.
know that for sure. But
Okay,
that's
yeah.
just like the vibes that I'm getting from it because I mean, from a girl's from my perspective as a girl, not every girl like everywhere, but like obviously if I'm talking to a guy and we're getting kind of serious and we're hanging out a lot and he's like, hey, like I really want us to be boyfriend girlfriend. I want us to be official and committed like that. I'm like, ooh, let's go. Like this is exciting. I'm not like
Apprehensive.
Oh my God, this yeah, I don't have any reservations about that.
Yeah.
Um
Yeah, if she's, I mean, this is my experience as well. Like, usually girls are often the ones that want to either have to define the relationship talk or ones that want to continue the relationship to the next level. And I haven't really had a situation where like the other person was the one who was like trying to dial it back, but it's never really a good thing. Regardless, like if your relationships have a natural tendency to continue escalating to the next organic point, right? You start off as maybe romantic partners, you become boyfriend girlfriend, and then maybe years down the line you move in together, and then after that you might even pop the question, that sort of thing. And usually whenever you're moving backwards in a relationship, that means that there's a problem. There's something going on that is not supposed to be happening. Now, everyone has a different experience, but usually that's the natural tendency for relationships. So I would say that there's some unexplored territory there. There's some unexplored issues that are not being addressed, and I think that she does not want to even address them. And Adept, I think, nailed it potentially. I would take this as an opportunity to not like cut ties in its entirety, obviously, but I would take this as an opportunity to maybe explore other avenues for yourself.
Yeah.
And like set
Yeah.
yourself up for
Makes sense.
set yourself up for like the least painful landing, basically, because it does seem like it's coming.
If I were you, I mean, I would starve this person of me, because I would be like, you know, if you're not going to be excited to have me and excited to have this relationship with me, like, I don't want you to have any part of me, especially if I'm excited about you. So
agreed.
like, you know, you're not going to just shortchange my excitement. Like, I'm just not that type of person, you know? But here's what I will say, which is actually a little bit more of the dangerous part
my name.
is, I
dangerous?
that's what I thought too. I was like, is his name Dangerous?
No. That's my middle name.
Oh.
No, so the dangerous part that I will say is that like when I'm just casually like dating people, I love attention, and I mean it's great, you know. And if I see somebody that's like running the line of like, oh, they think they're, you know, gonna hop into a relationship with me, and I already know I absolutely don't want a relationship with them, like I'm just dating. I do. I mean, I don't have a panic attack, but I do certainly like push things away, and I'm like, whoa, like I'm not ready for that. Like, no thanks. You know, like it's just you act on what you want, and I think she did
What
that.
happened in your previous relationship? Sorry, Austin, to cut in, but what happened in the previous relationship with her? Sorry, like, is there like any unresolved trauma or anything like that?
Yeah, they were pretty abusive. Actually, that's the reason why we kind of connected really well, was because we both had pretty abusive long relationships prior to us getting together, and we ended up, you know, kind of connecting on that and talking about that. And yeah, we both had abusive relationships. We were both cheated on and manipulated, and you know, all that kind of crap.
So she might be a little apprehensive, and that might be the underlying reason as to why she wants to like maybe hit the parachute on her end, or hit the brakes, pump the brakes on the relationship because it's getting more serious, because she's afraid of commitment as a consequence of that. But then again, you have a similar experience as well, so that's something that you should definitely inevitably have a conversation around. But I'm just trying to tell you that like I wouldn't. It might also be, it might be because she's afraid of being hurt. But even then, there's a level of connection that she should feel to you, a level of closeness that she should feel to you at this stage, 4 months into a relationship, where where she should be able to talk about these sorts of things with you. But again, if you want to save yourself you know, heartache down the line, way worse heartache, I would still, if you can't address those problems, I would probably also make myself less available, as Adept pointed out.
Yeah, that makes sense. And she also said about 3 months in last month that she did love me, and which
I don't like that at all.
it was a bit, well, no, we've known each other for a little while. We've been friends for a couple years, and she's been going through a lot. Like something last month, her sorry, I don't mean to get depressing. It's nothing bad. Well, it's bad, but her friend passed away, and so it's been kind of hard to. I'm not sure whether I should push to get her attention or I should give her space. I've been giving her a lot of space, and it's really confusing, I guess. Maybe I'm thinking I should take this time to just focus on myself. Maybe.
Austin, you were going to add something earlier. What do you think?
You have you shouldn't don't be a placeholder for somebody. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like that's what she's doing. She's using you as a placeholder for while she tries to figure it out. She's like, okay, I'm going to leave you here, but it's not going to be serious while I do whatever she's trying to do with other stuff. So like you shouldn't allow somebody to do that to you. So again, to what Adept and Hasan said, make yourself less available and
Save yourself in the long run, of course. And listen, because like you're a lot of the advice that we give people ultimately revolves around you need to think more of yourself. Like you're not you are not someone's emotional support animal. Like if they are, if they're seeking out someone else who has also had a traumatic experience, and you guys bond over that shared trauma, that's one thing that could be very helpful. But ultimately, if you feel like you are not getting out of the relationship what you're putting in, then you certainly don't need to. You certainly don't need to put yourself in a tricky situation. You deserve more always, so you need to remember that. So if you're feeling like she's using you, then I would set myself up in your situation. I would set myself up so that I don't feel, I don't feel abused down the line.
Okay.
And find myself in a more vulnerable situation.
Makes sense. Okay. That works for me.
And don't forget, like, who knows? This might not be the right time for her, but it might be the right time for her later down the line. You guys might, like, often I say, like, once a relationship ends, it's very difficult to piece it back together because it ends for legitimate reasons, but it's not like your relationship has ended so far. But it could be on pause for the duration. You go around, you experiment, you find some other people. She does the same. Maybe down the line, it could be a better time for both of you. But for the time being, I don't know. I would try to address it. Not push it super hard, but I would try to address it. And then if it doesn't work out, then I would just set myself up for... I would set myself up for like a minimal impact.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
All right, yeah. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Will.
Hope you guys have a good night. All right.
Bye, Will.
You too. Good luck.
Hasan, get some sleep, man.
Will do.
Will do what? That's my name. All right. Good night.
All right.
That was a good one.
Okay, the next person is Lara. Lara, you're on stream.
Hello, Laura. Welcome to the show. Sorry, I can't help it.
Hey guys.
Hey.
So I guess I'll just get right into my situation.
Mhm.
Basically, I found out that my mom is cheating on my dad.
Ooh.
And
God
yeah,
damn.
I'm 18. I live with both of them. And I basically found out through reading my mom's Instagram DMs. And my mom doesn't know that I know. My dad doesn't know anything. And I feel like this is a lot of a responsibility. So I guess my question is basically if I tell my dad and how I go about doing that. And yeah, I can get more into detail with how I think he would react and stuff, but I guess I'd like to hear your guys' thoughts on it.
This is a tough situation. I've actually heard of this. For some reason, people that are older just aren't sly about it at all. Like they always do this. It's like they always like. It's like, you kidding me? Like they don't even have the hoe phone. They don't got any. You know what I mean? It's like, okay.
I think it's time to get your mom to give you a PlayStation 5.
No,
Yeah,
okay, real quick. Like I'm not gonna put too much, shit out there, this or that, or whatever. I have experienced something pretty damn similar, and I didn't go get the PS5, but you need to just tell your dad. Like, he's a grown-ass man, and to be honest with you, he might know more than what you even think that he knows. And so I would just open up to your dad about it and talk to him.
Are you sure? Are you sure that? See, I've never dealt with this, but my intuition would be to confront your mom and say that sort of the cat's out of the bag, sort of thing. And
Yeah.
How do you know that? I mean, like, without getting into too much detail, are these like pretty racy messages or
Yeah,
what?
what are we talking?
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, she slept with multiple other people.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's definitely.
Okay, sorry.
And it started, by the way, like 15 years into their marriage. So
Oh boy. And how many years are we in now?
18, 19, something like that.
Wait,
Are you sure it's even your dad? Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh,
no.
yeah, I'm very sure.
Okay.
I don't know. Without getting too much detail, I've basically, it's kind of, I don't know if you can put yourself in my shoes, but it's kind of intimidating to like take action in this situation. So I've known for like a couple weeks, and I know a lot of information. Like I know, it started like once my brother and I were like a little older. Definitely like not since they got married. But
so
yeah,
sorry.
it's very much so. Like I have proof, like full on.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, wait, but you don't seem like too distraught. Are you? Is this
Yeah, you
like how
don't.
long have you known? And do you not care about it that much? Like, what's going on with you? You seem very well
I'm
adjusted
thinking
for an
about that.
18-year-old who
That's the
found out
thing.
that like her mom has been cheating on her dad for like fucking 13 years, 15 years.
You would think that I've thought about how I feel like I'm almost not reacting enough. I don't know. I might have to go to like therapy for this later in life, but right now I don't know. I honestly, it sounds bad, but sometimes I'll be just going about my day and I like forget about it. And then I remember I'm like, oh yeah, there's this huge thing that like I need to do something about, and it's like a big responsibility. And I don't know. It's weird.
Just to offer again my perspective on it, it might not even actually feel real to you completely because none of the repercussions have happened yet, right? And I think that's
Yeah.
kind of the scary part about talking to one of your parents about it, whichever one you choose, because then it kind of becomes real. Because right now it's all just over text and only you know, and you're not really sharing that with anyone. What are you leaning towards more right now? Is it talking to your dad or talking to your mom about it?
I guess it would probably be telling my dad. I almost wish I could do it in a way that like he doesn't have to know it's me. He has the proof, he has the information, but like
okay.
that's ideally, I don't know.
Why do you
But
want to tell your
I just
dad? Why do you want to tell your dad first instead of your mom? That's the part I don't understand. Like, why wouldn't you want to confront your mom first and to like try to understand what the fuck's going on there?
I guess because he's the person I feel bad for, and I feel like I owe something to him. I don't really owe anything to my mom. I also I don't know if this matters, but I don't think he would leave her. That's again like I don't know, I could be wrong, whatever. But I really just knowing them both, I think they would stay together. So don't know if
I
that's
believe you
how
a lot. I believe you a lot on that, and that's exactly why I say your dad might already know more than what you think he knows.
Maybe that's what they. I mean, I don't know.
Because I mean, Hasan, even you said it like, or maybe it was Austin. Like older people are not slick with it. They're just not.
They're terrible with it. Like they
They
just like
really are.
they're like
And
on their public Instagram using
yeah,
that to DM all like the people. Like
yeah.
they don't, they don't have two-step verification. They don't get,
yeah, I would say I doubt it, but yeah, I guess it is a possibility.
Wait,
But
since you think this about your dad, my advice to you would be to just talk to your mom about it because it might not be as serious of a like I know this sounds crazy, but it might not be as serious of a thing as you feel it is right now because even though you are their daughter, you really don't know their levels of intimacy, especially at only 18 years old.
do you,
Um
yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
yeah, so go
I
ahead,
mean,
Austin.
do you think this is something she's doing behind his back?
We're asking if you
I
think
know
your
it
mom is
is.
a swinger and your dad knows or not.
No, I know for a fact they're not in an open relationship, and I know my mom doesn't think my dad knows, at the very least.
What makes you think that?
She said that.
Right.
One of the messages said that he
Hmm.
doesn't. Jesus, even.
But I mean, she could just also think highly of her skills and thinks that your dad is actually clueless and maybe your dad's dealing with like his own shit and doesn't want to confront it himself either. So
Do you have any inclination to believe that maybe your dad? I mean, your dad's not doing anything either, is he?
I mean, I kind of I don't know. I mean, there's like nothing that's led me to believe that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I guess there's no real way to prove he's not either. But I kind of doubt it.
Yeah, I just don't. Yeah, I don't know. In confidence, I don't know whether. I'll be honest, respectfully, I'm not sure what you do in this situation. I don't know if you go to your dad or you go to your mom. I don't know what you do. I don't know what the right thing to do is. It's a very unfortunate position to be in that you've been put in. And I'm not sure what I would do. Adept, it seems like she's had, I mean, whatever context to this, maybe a little bit more than I have. But
Why were
and
you
Chad
reading your
obviously
mom's
told me.
DMs?
I mean, to be completely honest, like I wasn't supposed to. Like you can call that immoral or whatever, but like
No.
I
That's
saw
not.
her
I'm
phone.
assuming that
I
you
saw her
suspected.
phone.
Did you suspect that she
Yeah,
was
I
cheating? Is that
knew.
what?
Yeah, kind of. I knew like she like talks about like friends she has online or whatever, but it's like kind of like weird and yeah. I just like kind of looked at her phone, but yeah.
Yeah.
My advice, your first step of dealing with this whole situation, because it is going to be a whole entire situation and maybe even at some point life changing for all of you, but I would just start with your mom and don't be scared, try and be just strong and try and be mature and adult about it, because I think one thing that we do as children too is kind of like I don't know the right word for this, but like fantasize what our parents' relationship is or should be. And then you kind of start to just understand them more, understand what's happening. I'm not saying that like cheating is okay and that they both know and they're both okay with it. That's not what I'm saying at all, but it's just going to be layers to this whole situation.
Yeah.
They might learn to deal
Definitely.
with it, but it's better to know from your dad's point of view probably than not know. Ultimately, it's definitely better for your father to know that this is happening than not know. I assume this is way outside of my purview. I mean, I do not have anything that is even anywhere near this. I have no experience that I can relate to. So I'll be honest, and I assume that it's still like I want to say go. You should talk to a professional about this, but also like how the fuck? I mean, the damage isn't done yet, so I don't know. It's not like
Yeah,
your
I'm gonna
parents
like tell
found out and there
her.
was a falling out, and now you're like dealing with that, and now you feel responsible for it personally. You know what I mean? It's not like that happened already, and now you're gonna go to therapy for it. It's just. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like this is a lot for an 18-year-old to have to handle, though.
Yeah, I
That's
don't
for
want to like
sure.
also bring down the mood of everyone or anything. Like,
Well, this is what we're here for,
I'll
right?
figure it.
So,
I know I'll figure it out.
well, no, we're not trying to
But
tell you that. No, we're happy that you shared it with us.
I'm saying is I'm proud of you for being very like taking this seriously like an adult and not freaking
Yeah.
out about it to a degree that it's like kind of confusing to me almost.
yeah,
But
yeah, that's why I just kind of like knew that it could have a really big impact on my life, I guess. So I kind of I'm almost like sitting on it and like really trying to think it through because I know once I do something, you can't really take it back, which I guess is why I'm kind of asking you guys and because I can't really ask
wait,
people in
are
my
you trying to
personal
figure out
life.
if you should? Are you trying to get us to give you the go ahead to go tell your dad, or not tell anyone and keep it a secret? Because I feel like keeping it a secret is not good for your dad, and it's definitely not good for you as well. But revealing this information will then leave you feeling like you were responsible for whatever comes next. But what you could potentially do is maybe schedule some sort of like family counseling or some sort of like relationship therapy where you're a part of the session as well, and then you drop that hot load right there on that
Yeah,
session, so that like it's not, you don't have to burden everything, like you don't have to shoulder the entire responsibility. I think that could potentially be a good way to do it, with like having a mediator there, and then like a professional relationship counselor that would be able to help you out in that regard.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's a good idea. I'd have to figure that out. As much as I'm like scared of doing anything, I do like really feel moral responsibility, I guess, to tell my dad because I don't know. I don't think you can just be in a, I don't know, even, I don't know, it's kind of a question because right now, if he doesn't know, then he's kind of happy. And, this could like, I don't know, but I do think I have to tell him, even if it, messes some things up.
I completely agree with you, and I'm not trying to steer you away from not talking to your dad. Like when I said you should talk to your mom first, I mean like talk to your mom first, like at 8 a.m. and then tell your dad at like noon. Do you know what I mean? Like just so you
Yeah.
have the
Just-
facts and all that.
All I'm gonna say is this last thing. Regardless of what you saw in those messages, your mom and dad might still know. And what I mean by that is like not that your dad knows and is avoiding it. I mean like literally, this is a very weird thing to tell someone about their parents, but like
No, respectfully, I asked my mom, I said, "Are you guys in an open relationship?" Just it wasn't I
oh wait,
did say
what?
that.
So your
and
mom knows that you're suspicious?
No, I don't know how to describe this. It sounds so weird. Like my mom and I don't know, maybe we're kind of close, whatever. It's a very weird relationship now, whatever, but I asked her that without saying I knew about other stuff, and she said, "No, like of course not. No, your dad and I
Ooh.
love each other. We would, we're not. Why would you ask that?" And I was like, "Oh, I don't know. I was just wondering. I saw something.
Wait, but your mom's not gonna tell you anyway. You're your mom's daughter. That's not happening. She's not gonna tell you. What I was simply trying to say is that like she might be like hot wifing. You know what I mean? She might be like increasing the intensity of the like the sexual experience, and that's why she's like saying racy shit like, "Oh, he doesn't know," blah blah blah. That's why I was saying it, but she's not gonna tell you that anyway. Like that's not like something you should be.
Hold on, but I'm gonna address the chat. Chat, you don't fucking know. We don't know. We're just trying to give advice here. We just, like you guys fucking know the situation, like exactly how it's gonna be broken down.
Yeah,
you know what I
chat's
mean?
going
Like, come
full
on.
blown like control
Yeah, like
mode over it.
we're going through all the possibilities, and you guys are acting like it's a matter of fact.
Yes, because they're fucking stupid. I promise
Yeah,
you,
they are.
the best thing to do is never to look at chat. Just let them
Yep.
fucking screech for hours on end. It literally doesn't
Yep.
matter. They have a hive mind. Once you said that, now they're gonna fucking shit on you every time you open your mouth. So just don't look at what they're
No,
saying.
they won't.
If they like you, they will say like, "Oh, dude, you're great. We love you, Austin." If they don't like you, now they're gonna fucking yell at you. The point is, I think the mediator thing is the move here. I feel like that's the best possible thing to do because you need to not shoulder this entire burden on your own. It's not something that an 18-year-old should deal with. So. Like I said, if you have a mediator or a counselor or like a relationship advisor or something like that, that is also playing a role here, that could be a good idea. Instead of like dropping this on your dad personally.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a relative that you can rely on that is like liked by both
Or
parties?
sibling.
That's maybe like a good.
I don't really know. I don't know about any relatives. My brother's like 14, so this like affects his life too, and I kind of have to think about that. But yeah, I agree that the mediator thing, I'll definitely take that into consideration. You guys have definitely given me a lot to think about. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you for coming and sharing.
Ask your mom to go to a therapist and then tell your therapist, because you're 18 years old, she doesn't need to like reveal any information to your mom. Tell your therapist like the situation and ask them for advice, and they could probably have a relationship counselor that they could literally suggest to your parents and under the guise of like their best medical advice if you don't know how to get a relationship counselor or anything like that.
Yeah.
Laura,
thank you.
all memes aside from me, like, at the end of the day, we're on a show, so sometimes I kind of just throw in like dumbass, smartass comments here and there. But like I said, I've been through something extremely similar to this. And if you ever feel like you need someone to talk to that, is not too involved and not family and not gonna like hold it over your head or your family's head, like, please feel free to reach out to me personally. Like, my DMs are open, and I just feel for you because I've been there in that kind of weird situation.
And no matter what happens, remember, it is not your fault, okay?
Exactly, yeah.
You should constantly remind yourself of this. You might not be thinking about it at all at this point, but those bad thoughts might come creeping in somewhere down the line, but it's literally not your fault. It is never your fault. You did nothing wrong. No matter which way you go in this decision, you did not do anything wrong here.
Yeah. Well, I am okay. Yeah, thank you so much, Adept. That means a lot. And thanks to all of you guys.
Thank you.
Thanks, Laura. Good luck.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Hasan,
What's up?
how you doing?
I'm doing all right. Fiona, come here.
Good.
Yeah, it's not her fault. It's her mom's fault.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Let's see.
Hasan, do you want to put a cap on like the rest of the people?
I mean, how much longer do Adept and Austin want to stay on for? We can keep going for a little bit longer.
I need to. I think I gotta go after the next one because I've got. Well, actually, shit. My food is just. You know what? I can eat while I do this. I think. Let's see. Hold on. Where is it?
Because we have those 5 people, and that's it.
Okay.
All right.
That's perfect. Let's cap it at
Up
5.
to you,
then.
Hasan. Whatever you want.
I can go a couple more.
Okay. So the next person's Embo. Oops, didn't drag. Embo, you're back on stream.
I'm such a terrible liar. I
Yeah,
really
Austin, you don't have to stay, brother. If you want to leave.
No,
it's
I
fine.
have food. I have food though. I literally
Go
have
grab
food
your
that's about to
food.
be
How
here,
are we
but I'm
gonna know? You're not
eat.
even on camera.
Well, I know, but I'm gonna eat and I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna talk.
It's fine. You can do it. I did it.
I'll be
earlier.
honest with you. I've got a socially distanced hot tub date that I gotta go to right after this. But we'll be 6 feet. We'll be
Okay,
6
don't
feet
worry about
apart
it.
in
Don't
the
worry
hot
about it.
tub.
Just like no
I thought you
pressure.
were supposed to do that if you're not gay.
No, it's just a. All right. Anyway, but
no matter
we'll-
when you want to, whenever you want to leave, it's all good. Just
I got a
just
couple.
say it.
I got a couple of
6 feet apart because we're not
6
gay.
feet out. It's a very big hot tub.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
a meme. I'm
Lamborghini
sorry if you've
owner,
never seen
Lamborghini
it.
owner type hot tub. We got it.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
Wait, real quick. Have you never seen that meme, Austin?
No, I had never.
Oh
no,
my
I
god, I'm sending it.
You
Okay,
gotta
sorry.
send it
Let's
to-
begin.
Okay, let's
Welcome back, Embo.
I do have to tinkle though, but
All right, go do your
Embo,
thing. Go do your thing. It's all good.
No, I want to listen to this. So Embo, go ahead. Welcome aboard. Your mic's muted though.
Okay, hello again. Just call me M, not Embo, please.
All right.
Got it.
You got it.
So, I'm 22, and I've been with my boyfriend for 4 years. Love him a lot, but as time goes on, I am realizing that maybe we aren't like very well matched in terms of future stuff, because I am like very driven and have like a lot of goals for what I want to do, and it's not really a problem for me that he doesn't have that, but I think that that can sometimes leak into the relationship, in which I end up being the one putting in more effort into the relationship most of the time. And so I kind of want to get your guys' take on whether I should give it another chance to like
You feel like you're
properly try and work on it, or just to be like, it's not going to work.
Have you had this discussion with him before?
Multiple times.
Oh, and nothing's changing.
Yeah.
And this is like, is this a stick? This is a sticking point for you. It seems as if if this can't change, it can't. You can't move forward with it.
Yeah, essentially. Because it's so difficult because we've been through a lot together. And I'm really close with his family because my family is kind of trash. And so the other thing about like, if we weren't together, I would lose like a core part of my support system. But also, I don't want to be in a relationship where I don't feel like I'm being treated as well as I should. Like, I think I'm a catch. I think I'm a snack. I'm a catch. I'm a great girlfriend.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Austin.
Yeah.
And you should think that. You should, and that's an important feeling to have. Do you feel like they have the same level of confidence with themselves?
Maybe not. It's very like newfound over quarantine. I've kind of like had a lot of time to self-reflect and work on myself and like realize that all of like my childhood trauma doesn't have to impact who I am now. And so now I see myself as like a hot bitch. But
yeah,
Love
but
that.
prior to that, I was just like, I like thought of myself as like the type of person where you walk past them on the street and like you wouldn't even recognize them, you know what I mean? Like even if you'd met them before, it'd just be like, oh, that's just a random person.
Okay.
Um
I gotta say some stuff. This is gonna be
I'll be right back.
a little. This might be a little hurtful, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Okay. It seems like you really like this person. It seems like you've been in a loving relationship for a 4-year period. But what you've ended up liking more is, at the very least, it seems like, is a support system that you've built around this other person's family. It seems a little. It seems like you've built some level of codependency on not your partner, which is inherently unhealthy, regardless, and doesn't go along with the hot bitch lifestyle that you were saying earlier. And I think that's a good thing that you have developed that confidence. But it's certainly something that you need to build within yourself, because relationships are they're not forever, and it seems like you already have a lot of issues after 4 years, like very serious ones, with not being able to change your change like a core plank or a fundamental part of your partner's lifestyle choices. So no matter what happens, it feels like you should probably build a better support system that is not reliant on your partner's family.
well, I have like a really good support system of friends.
That's
I
good.
think like more my main support system really is my closest friends. But because in terms of like a familial support system, because I don't have that in my own family at all, they have filled that role, I guess.
Yeah.
And so in my head, the idea of not having that at all is rough.
Sometimes though, like our partners will use that as a way of like, oh, but I contribute this, so like, oh, they get complacent with that knowledge of what you just said. Because I know, like, for one of my exes, a big reason why I did not want to leave and I gave him so many chances is because I loved like the shit out of his family, and we all got along so
Yeah.
well, and like it was just such a good time, and it's exactly what you would want, you know, the family of
Yeah.
your significant other to be.
Yeah.
But he just did not know how to act. Like he did not know how to perform or act or like, and I just couldn't take it. And it sucked because you are breaking up with the whole family, and I think it will be important to kind of make that disconnection, even if it's only temporary, from all of them.
Yeah.
But you seem very confident and sure of yourself, and you have to have faith that you'll be strong enough to do that.
Yeah.
And if you look, it's hard enough to find a good relationship to begin with, but then developing a healthy relationship with the family of your partner is really, really difficult. So if you're able to do that, then I mean, you've already been able to do that, which means that like you're going to be able to do that again if worst comes to worst. And if your question here is like, should I break up with this person despite the fact that I love him, even though he's clearly like he clearly has like this relationship has reached an end that to the compromise that I can give to my partner, but the family is preventing me from doing so because I'm afraid that like I'm going to lose the family, then that's not a good enough that's not a good enough reason to stay in the relationship.
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
I don't know. Sorry, I'm a bit emotional.
I mean, you're like living through a breakup. Nobody's expecting you to like not be emotional.
I mean, she's
like,
not breaking
I
up
get it.
yet, right? I mean, you're not.
I mean,
Not yet.
she's
Not
but
yet.
mentally you're kind of there. Like these are the steps of a
This
breakup. Like
this is
crying
like
by
the pre-step.
yourself. Yeah, crying by yourself, thinking about it, feeling let down, the disappointment. Like it's getting there. Like it might not be a forever breakup, or maybe not a full on breakup, but things are gonna change because you
We
can't
had-
go on feeling like this right now.
We had broken up for 6 months,
like a couple of years ago. And then in that breakup, I had gotten to a point where I was a bit more self-confident and like just kind of doing my own thing, like dating around, happy. And then all of a sudden he was like, oh, like, I miss you so much, I want to get back together. Whereas like the first 3 months of not being together, I was like, oh, please just take me back. And then the last 3 months I was like, nah, fuck this.
Mm-hmm.
And then once I had gotten to a point where I was like, fuck this, he essentially was like, wait, no.
Yeah, that's very unhealthy. I'm gonna be honest. Once again, I'm gonna be radically honest with you. That is super
Yeah,
duper
please.
unhealthy. No, you gotta. No, if you at any point, if a relationship is making you feel the way that it is right now, then it's not a. That's over. There's not a healthy relationship. Your relationship is supposed to be a partnership where equal partners are putting in as much as they're taking out of it. And it seems like it seems like your partner is unwilling to compromise and only acting like they are interested in compromise when you literally pull back, and they might even be aware of the fact that you are reliant on their family, and that's why they're doing it. They're basically your partner's basically just using this as an opportunity to just remain complacent within the relationship, which is ironically the reason why you felt like you weren't getting enough out of the relationship to begin with. Their complacency, right? But yeah, they're doing that.
He's very complacent, and it's also difficult. New Year's Eve is the anniversary of one of our closest friends. He suddenly died on New Year's Eve, and so this time of year is awful for us all anyway. And then on top of 2020 being 2020, it's just like all compiled to a point where I'm like, I don't think that this is going to change, and I want to like have enough self-respect to be like, I deserve to be treated the way that I'm treating you.
Yeah,
That's the key right there.
I think you got to rip that Band-Aid. You got to rip that Band-Aid off. It seems like.
Do I do it before New Year's or after New Year's?
When you feel like it's time. I
whenever
mean,
you
we
feel
can't tell you
comfortable.
like break up with them right now. Call them on, call them on the phone. Do it now. Like whatever you feel like is the perfect timing to do it. I mean, and it might be right after you hang up with us. That's
Or it
on
might
you.
be after New Year's. Yeah. It's just up
It
to
might
you.
be in a month. To be honest with you. Whatever you feel like. I would. I mean, I'm a fighter. Like I'll try and make things work with someone until it hits me in the face. It's just absolutely not going to work. So, I mean, I maybe try and hear him out, maybe hear what he has to say, but you'll know in your heart, and you'll know for sure whether you believe him or not, regardless of what he does or does not say. You will know, and you have to believe yourself.
Yeah. I think the main thing is we both just don't, like, we both want completely different things out of the relationship.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
it's
No matter
hard
what happens, though,
because-
remember, it's not going to be easy. Like, this is not going to be an easy breakup. Breakups are never easy, right? Especially after a long relationship, especially when there's so much attached to it. So remember that, like, that is not going to be an easy thing to do. But you're going to take it step by step just like after every loss. You're going to take it day by day. And eventually, you are going to look back at this and probably feel a lot happier that, 3 months, 4 months down the line, that you're so much happier that you have your own freedom and that you have your own individual goals, and you're going to find someone that is an infinitely better fit for you than your current partner. If your relationship has ended or regressed or went to a point where it feels like you guys have reached an inevitable conclusion at some point, we're trying to fight back and return to the normalcy that you rely on is never a healthy thing. It makes you feel healthy. It makes you feel happy for a little bit, maybe, because you have that comfort of experiencing something that familiarity gives you comfort.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that it's healthy. and
Yeah.
that's precisely why you should probably start moving on as quickly as you
Yeah.
can. Yeah, you're very young, and well adjusted, so I think you're gonna be all right regardless.
I don't even know if it's well adjusted. I think it's more of a situation of like had to grow up fast.
Yeah, but
You know
remember,
what I mean?
I do know what you mean, but remember the original. What's the best way to put this? The original reasons as to why you found yourself so close to this person's family, and how that became a burden almost on your on doing what is best for you. That factor is not going to change unless you change something within yourself, which is why I was saying, like,
Yeah.
focus on yourself and even build your confidence further and build your support system further, and don't rely on relationships down the line, or the family of your partner down the line,
Yeah.
because you're having any sort of reliance on your partner is already unhealthy, but your partner's family on top of that, to look for like an experience that you may not have had in your an experience that you may not have had when you were younger, well, that's really, really unhealthy. So
Yeah.
definitely confidence comes from within, and you just got to work on yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Thank
true.
you.
I take back what I said earlier. I think breakup is inevitable at this point. Like, yeah.
I mean, if you guys have had it already, like if you experienced it once, like it's a wrap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just like seems like he doesn't care. Well,
I'm
we'll
sorry
see.
to hear that. You
I
got
hope that was
this.
helpful.
Sometimes, yeah. Thank you, Embo. Or
Thanks, Austin.
Thanks,
How's your
Austin.
food? How's your food, Austin?
I've been listening this entire time. It's great. I had some salmon with some shrimp and rice.
Lit.
Yeah, I feel for you. Been there before.
Mhm.
Thanks. Sorry for being a mess.
No, it's okay. Please.
I
This
love
is the
it.
place to be a mess. It's a safe space.
Yep.
A safe space of over 20,000 people.
Yes, believe me. All these guys, they're all checked out. We
None
had
of them
security.
matter. Only we matter.
That's right.
True.
All right.
Just kidding, Chad. Just kidding.
Thanks for coming on.
Thank you. See ya.
Bye.
Hasan, I'm going to depart.
Okay.
But thank you for having me.
Thanks, Austin.
Thanks for
being
coming
here.
on, dude.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. Is this where I shout myself out, or?
Yeah, shout your channel out, brother.
At twitch.tv/Austin Show. I mean, can I plug something that's happening?
No, go ahead. Please do.
I mean, this Wednesday, Soda Poppin' Lover host featuring his mom making all the decisions.
Pog!
Very exciting. So anyway, thank you for letting me plug that, by the way. It's
No
either
problem.
that or
Thanks for coming on, dude. Anytime.
yeah, thanks for having me. Thanks for having me. Bye, Adept. Pleasure to
Bye,
give
Austin.
advice with you.
Same to you.
All right. Talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Bye, Frogan.
Bye, Austin.
Bye.
You want to keep going just us two, or did you want
Yeah,
to
I can
call
do
it,
that.
or how are you feeling?
We can keep doing. We can keep going. I mean, I was gonna try to go through these.
Yeah.
These
Hey, I'm
by
good
myself.
for as long as you need me. You're chilling.
Yeah.
I'll be here.
All right.
Okay.
Wow, Ninjyte is back from his ban and aching for another. Nice, Ninjyte. Very cool. That's a 3-day ban that did not
Love
stop
to
you,
see
huh?
that, don't you?
7-day ban now.
Yeah.
Okay, anyways. The next person is 7.8.ass. Okay, 7.8.ass, you're on stream.
Great name. Mike's muted.
Hello.
Still muted.
7.8.ass.
till this
Your
day.
mic is muted.
Maybe he's sad Austin left because Austin was doing all that eating ass talk earlier. Is that what
Alright.
it is, 7? You good?
Well, I'm gonna put him out.
Next
Okay.
caller.
Now we're gonna do northpaul. Northpaul, you're on stream. Please unmute.
All right, you gotta turn
Mute
off
your
your
stream.
stream. We can hear you, North Paul.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. 1 second. I'll mute it. Okay, I muted it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's up?
Okay, cool. So hold on a second. My cat is, of course, choosing now to jump up on me.
It'd be like that
So
sometimes.
I wanted to ask, what's that?
I said it'd be like that sometimes. What's up, North
Yeah,
Paul?
yeah. It's like she's been sleeping for this whole time. So a little background. Let's see. I don't even know where to start. So my main question is, it's how to get back into a relationship after coming out of an abusive relationship. I was in. I kind of had a similar situation as some of the callers in my early 20s, where like I was kind of isolated and not in relationships and stuff, and I'd fallen into a pretty deep substance abuse problem. And that's all, it's obviously a struggle all the time, but that's been I've been sober for years now. So I ended up meeting a girl in 2009, and after a little over a year we got married. Year and a half after that, we had a daughter. And then in 2016 we separated, and throughout the relationship it just got kind of worse and worse in terms of the like the abusive side of it, in terms of like emotional, verbal abuse, a little bit of physical stuff. And after that, it was kind of like, all right, well, I'm fine being by myself. I have my daughter here. And it's kind of this balance of like, well, I'm a musician, so like as long as work is happening, I like what I do. And that's kind of gone now with the shutdowns. The money is like, I'm constantly several months behind on rent. So like everything else that was kind of holding me together is gone. And I've started been thinking about relationships again. And I know you had mentioned in the past about having possibly some, I don't know what the details are, but relationships that were not on the healthy side. And I was wondering how you dealt with that. I've been on a therapy waiting list for like 7 months. I know this is probably like a therapy thing, but my insurance is really limited, so I'm kind of just stuck waiting for if they do call me.
I mean, first of all, right off the bat, like I think relationships that are the healthiest happen when you're not actively seeking one out. In my personal experience.
100% agree on that.
And that always happens when you have a level of security and a level of confidence that you built within yourself. And if your life is already chaotic, as understandably is, as many people are experiencing financial hardship and struggling overall, then trying to set up a relationship on top of that is not exactly the best time to do that. And focusing on, because then it's not even really for the right reasons. Like a relationship is not supposed to be it's not supposed to be a crutch, right? It's supposed to be someone who someone who's supposed to be helpful at the best of times and in the worst of times, but often someone that you would want to be with when you met them when you're more comfortable. Okay. And
yeah, that's kind of how it started, getting out of my whole isolationist stuff, was working on myself. And it had come out of a really bad situation at first, but it kind of freed me up to work on myself more. And I know, like, no one is, well, I know some people have found relationships since March, but I'm not expecting to like go find a relationship or something. But just thinking ahead, it's almost like even with friends and stuff, I've gradually been kind of withdrawing, and like almost feel like the capacity to trust is kind of heavily damaged at this point. And I didn't know if like you had any personal experience that you like how to deal with that or anything.
Well, what I do is very unhealthy. When I get out of or in the past when I've gotten out of like abusive or unhealthy or toxic relationships, I just would throw myself into a spiral of having as much sex as possible, and that's not necessarily a healthy way of dealing with it. One of my friends once told me, and this dude was a frat bro too, it's funny that he gave me this incredible advice that was really true. Is that he said that when you get out of a very serious and loving relationship, the best thing to do is not necessarily to throw yourself or throw just uncontrolled, endless amounts of sex at the problem, because that's not going to put a dent in the issue. But you have to let yourself feel emotions. And the only way that you will truly get over it, or the only way that you will truly repair what's broken is when you inevitably heal yourself and then find someone else that you can truly love again. Which is weird coming from, and I'm not even kidding, this was literally like a frat bro, like a very fratty frat bro. But he was right. And that only happens when you find yourself in a more comfortable position, when you're working on yourself, and that comes with time.
Yeah. I figured it was a time related thing. After 4 years, and this has been a weird year too, obviously, so it's not a good time to evaluate it. I'm probably not thinking about it at the right time and everything, but
This is a terrible time to meet new people, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, for
Seriously,
me
yeah.
at least, it's definitely a terrible time, regardless of whatever struggles or hardships that you're experiencing. Even if you were fucking caked up, it would not be a good time to fucking meet new people, unfortunately. Like, where are you going to meet them? You can't go to the bar.
I have no idea, because before, when I met my ex-wife, I've never used a dating app. I wasn't a dad at the time, so I guess I'll figure it out at some point.
It's a good opportunity, though, for you to spend more time with your daughter and spend more time on yourself and
Oh, yeah, in terms of like parenting and stuff, that's the one thing I do feel good about, is that I feel like I'm a pretty good dad for her and all of that. So there is one good thing with the shutdowns, is the extra time I get to spend.
yeah. So the best advice I can give you in these sorts of circumstances is to, it's so cliche, it almost feels cliche, but like, work on yourself.
Mhm.
Just live life in the fullest way that you want to, without ever considering considering a relationship at all. And focus on solving the issues that you're going through right now, piece by piece, bit by bit, by focusing on like some of the smaller, more manageable tasks at first, setting up short-term goals for yourself, and then maybe tackling larger issues slowly but surely. And in the process, when you get to a certain point, when you're more comfortable and when you're happier, and your hormones are balanced and everything is going well, you will inevitably find someone. And that probably will also correspond to the timeline where, like, the vaccine is out, and maybe we'll reach herd immunity by that stage. But try to look for happiness and a support system outside of a relationship, potentially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm very much in line with what everything Hasan is saying, and just to offer you the smallest token moving forward, something that I guess helped me is just always assure yourself that, because let's say we're talking in future terms, right? You've done the work, you've worked on yourself, you've improved, you learned your lessons, like what went wrong, what were the problems, like what can you avoid in the future, and so on and so forth.
True.
And remind yourself that, like, your new partner or the new people that you will eventually date are not your ex. Like, you can't not trust them in certain ways just because you couldn't trust your ex in that way. Like, you have to evaluate them and accept them for who they are.
Right. That makes sense. Yeah, I guess after such a long relationship, and that was really my only serious long-term relationship too. So, like, I was thinking when I forget a few calls back when Will was offering that advice about casual hookups and whatnot, putting too much importance on them and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Casual hookups are never good, especially after a certain age. Like, I feel like I have a daughter. Age is the age, no matter what age it is, where casual hookups are just like, nope. Like, they're not fulfilling. I'm talking about, like, I used to do this when I was like fucking 22. You know what I mean? And
Right.
And like they were fun when I was younger, but they weren't necessarily healthy, and definitely not to the level that I was engaging in it. And it took me a while to recognize that I was chasing after something in order to fill a hole within myself that I would do better off repairing it by other means. And that always came from, for me at least, it always comes from progressing and bettering myself and constantly comparing myself to who I was a year prior, a month prior, a week prior, even a day before. But you know, it's almost like a video game. Like it's the way I treat life to a certain degree, where I want to constantly level up, and you know, leveling up your dating skills is not necessarily something that you need to focus your points on, and it's much better to focus on yourself. You know, boost your vitality stats, boost your strength, boost your int levels. Why am I doing this gaming advice? Why am I giving you advice from the point of view of gaming? I don't know, but even if you
Hey, that's exactly how I look at relationships. I remember in like high school, the one of the teachers was kind of talking to us. He's like, "Oh, when it comes to relationships, you always take a step up. It's like walking upstairs. You always step up." But as obviously I got older and more experienced with relationships myself, I mean, that takes work, because you have to decide like, okay, what am I in control of? What am I going to change so that I'm never in that position again and my dating life does step up? And it's helped me so far. I mean, I think it was a good method to put in place.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I think I was putting importance on stuff that, you know, even though obviously like work and money are important, that shouldn't be where I'm putting my worth either. So that's worth thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
Work and money are only as important as it offers you freedom and comfort, but work and money are only as important as how happy it makes you. Like after a certain point, after a certain point, when you establish any sort of like freedom or any sort of independence, work and money are only as important as it makes you feel better.
Yeah,
About
for
yourself.
sure. If I can pay rent, then I don't, you know, need piles of cash, like just basic living expenses. But I forget who there was not this will be my last thing, but there's some statement or somebody who said something about there's like this hierarchy of what you focus on, and like if basic needs aren't met, then you don't look towards like deeper
Maslow's
level.
hierarchy of needs.
What's the first word?
Maslow's hierarchy of needs.
Oh, Maslow. Yeah. I don't know if I heard it on your stream or not, but I was thinking about that too, because it seems to be partially true, if not totally true in any case. But I appreciate the advice. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Well, thank you for being here.
Yeah, sure.
And thank you for sharing your story. I think it's an important thing to be vocal about, and I respect you for that.
I appreciate it. Yeah, because I don't really have anyone to talk to. Like I talked to my dad about this stuff a lot when he was still alive. He's been gone for a long time now. So just having somebody to get input from is really appreciated. And I'll give a big peepo hey to the offline chat. Give me some chances to try not to laugh as I'm talking here.
Well,
Take
thanks
care,
again,
North.
man.
Thank you so much.
Yep. Take care.
All right. We have 3 more people left, Morgan.
Yep. The next person is Anemos. Please unmute your mic.
Oh, hi.
What's up?
Does my mic sound okay?
Yeah, it sounds great.
Okay. So I'll just start. You can call me Thomas, by the way.
All right, Thomas.
Okay.
Basically, I've been dating this girl for 3 years now, over 3 years. We started dating in sophomore year of high school, and this year I started college. It's my freshman year. But basically, we had to start thinking about our future together. And like before we thought like, we're pretty similar people and we have like a lot of the same ideas and stuff, which is why we get along so well. I think we have a pretty healthy relationship, but we started to realize we have some like different thoughts or things we want in the future. So basically, for an example, like after college, I kind of want to live in a city or like farther away from where we live right now, just because I kind of want to like experience different things and you know, like see what's out there. And also, I later on in life, because we're pretty committed to each other, and we're thinking about maybe one day getting married or something, which sounds like I guess a little like preemptive, but I mean, we both really like each other. So, and like I want to have kids one day, but she's really against having children at all. So,
Wait,
but,
you're 18 though, right?
no, I'm 19.
Oh, you're 19, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, it's really. I don't want to come across as like infantilizing or anything, but like, dude, you're 19. What are you doing? Like, look, man. When I was 19 years old, I was like, just thinking about, debating my friends on fucking whether buffalo chicken pizza is better than barbecue ranch. Like, you're a kid still. Like, I'm a kid still. I'm fucking 29 years old and I'm brain dead. Like, there's no reason. There is no reason for you to have these conversations at all. This should not even occupy your brain. It should not be taking up any space in your mind whatsoever.
I mean, ideally, Hasan, I agree.
Also,
with you.
buffalo is
Like,
better, but
yeah, agreed. But I'm down your path, and that's exactly how I operate. That's exactly how I'd want my friends to operate. But I mean, at the same time, Emma's like, I mean, are you in? Fuck, I don't know. I don't think
No,
it's
there's
too
no
bad
way.
to have these thoughts. I don't think it's that bad.
No, it's not that bad, but there's just
It's
no
not
way that
ideal,
you're.
but it's not bad.
There's no way that before your brain is like fully developed, the dating. Like, I think Hollywood creates a really awful perception, and even like organized religion contributes to this as well, where we assume that like we meet our high school sweethearts, and then we get fucking married to them, and we live happily ever after. When in fact that's like the less likely scenario. Like you gotta
I
let your.
personally hate anyone that's like, yeah, high school sweethearts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, no disrespect.
I just
but
like not to
I
shit
hate
on
that
your
shit 'cause-
relationship. Not to shit on your
Yeah, because the
relationship.
thing is, like, as a 26-year-old, like, I look back and I was such a fucking idiot at 18 because I was in
Yeah.
the same situation where I dated this guy for like 4 years, and I was like, I was ready for like, yeah, let's get married one day. Like, yeah, this will be cool. Like, I'm settled in, but like now as an adult and being so far from that person that I was at 18, I'm happy that didn't work out. I'm
Well,
very
it's not even
happy.
about like getting married or anything. It's more like after college, because I have a lot of credits, so I'm gonna graduate probably in a year or so. So
Okay, are you doing that specifically to speed up the process and like be with your girlfriend again?
No. I did a program in high school, so I had a lot of extra credits, so I'm gonna graduate early. But it's not even about like being with her or getting married or anything. It's more about like if it's worth it to like continue the relationship with her, if like these are different things that we want in the future, because I feel like we still have a lot in common right now, but
Yeah, but
like,
you guys
this
are
is
gonna
like,
grow still. Like you guys are still gonna grow up. Dude, you are gonna be so different as a person in the next 10 years. Like looking back at who I was as a person at the age of 19 is like laughable. I'm a whole ass different person. Okay. And that's going to happen to you as well. It's gonna happen maybe not to the same degree, but to like you're gonna change a lot. Your interests are gonna change a lot. Like there is no speed running life. Because
And so is she.
Remember, and yes, exactly, her as well. Remember, like at the end of the speed run, we die. So where are you rushing? Like enjoy the fucking journey. You're in college. You should be experimenting. You should be having fun. Dip your toe in different waters. Don't
Exactly.
Don't lock yourself into this relationship, because that's you're setting yourself up for failure.
You're sitting here and you're telling me and Hasan that it's not really about the marriage thing and it's not really about that, but there's like red sirens going off in our heads right now because everything that you're telling us and everything that you're talking about, it technically is because you want to be set up with someone that you know for sure like you're going to marry down the line, but in reality you're so young that if the relationship is working, then just let it work. Grow yourself, even though you're in this relationship, and prosper and enjoy the things that life has to offer to you right now as a young person. And I wouldn't be too caught up in the whole idea of like, oh well, she doesn't want kids one day, so I don't know, that's kind of scary for me.
Like what kids? You're a kid. You shouldn't be thinking about kids at all, dude. I'm 29. I'm not thinking about kids. What the fuck? Like,
okay. I feel like I sometimes kind of worry about these things. So,
dude, there's no reason to worry about these things, brother.
Yep.
I promise.
I don't think you have to at all.
Like when you're worrying about these things at the like, if you're worrying about these things, oftentimes at the age of 19, when you're worrying about kids, you're worrying about them because you fucked up, not because you're like trying to make sure that like. Make sure that you have like you're on the right path. Like you're operating life like you are an IB or an AP student, and you're trying to like set everything up ahead of time, and that's not how life is supposed to be like, and that's not even a wonderful life to experience anyway. Like you're gonna, I mean, just picture yourself 20 years down the line, like white knuckling your relationship because you got locked into a family with a girl that you knew at the age of 19 that is going to be a drastically different person at that point. But just because you set up all of your cards in advance doesn't mean that they're going to fall the way you expect them to, and that is certainly not a good way to live your life. You need to experience it. You need to fuck up. You need to not be afraid to fail. Okay, you should fail. Failure is a fundamental path, a part of life, and is a fundamental part of success. You should certainly not be experiencing any level of anxiety about this sort of thing at all at this point.
And when it comes up in your guys' relationship, I think that you just need to be like, hey, we'll talk about this more when it's appropriate, when the time comes, like later down the line. I think you guys are out here freaking out and giving each other like this anxiety for no reason.
Yeah. Well, we've had like discussions about it before, so, but it's like something we both worried about. But so like basically what you're saying is like just put those thoughts out of our minds and then just like let things happen, and then
Yeah, because like we said, you're both going to grow and be different people in 2 years. And then in 6 years and in 8 years, and then in 6, 7 years, she might want kids. You guys might still be together, and it might, you may have successfully pulled off a healthy relationship for that long. I doubt it, but
It's doubtful.
that's just me. It's doubtful, but it might happen. Maybe.
How many girls have you had? This is the first and only person you've been with, right?
yeah, like first like real relationship. So
Okay. I mean, you gotta get some coochie, my guy. That's what I gotta say. Yeah, I'm being honest, dude. You're
He's in a relationship.
no. I mean like, but I don't mean like cheat on your girlfriend, obviously.
Yeah, I know.
But I just mean like
he just
experience,
needs to break
dude.
up with her, go experience coochie, and then
Yeah, you don't know what you like. You have no idea what you like, and she doesn't know what she likes either. Like, you guys,
you don't know his girlfriend.
Yeah, bro.
She might be great.
It doesn't matter, and you and I both agree and know why that doesn't matter, Adept, because at the age of 18, 19, like that shit.
No, you don't have the perspective to even know, like, to know that. So she might be to you like the greatest fucking thing on earth, but I promise you, you just don't even have the perspective to know that. So I'm sorry to shatter your. Me and Hasan are very life shattering around here, I guess, but
Yeah,
okay. I mean,
you gotta
advice.
experience heartbreak, and you gotta fall in love again. And you gotta experience heartbreak again. Go down a spiral, be depressed for a little bit. Like it's just these are all experiences that you need to have so that you become a wonderful person who has lived experience. Like these are all, and if the chatters who are throwing up question marks right now, like if you guys are throwing up question marks, or you're saying like I'm there right now, again, it's not bad. This is not a bad thing. This is not a bad place to be, because you are going to become stronger as a person as a consequence of living through these experiences. Remember, an advice I'll give you and everyone else on these like horrible situations that you live through is this. Like, something that I always remind myself is a Turkish saying, and I think it's in English as well. I say, "Buda geçer yahu." I've had really horrible moments in my life. I've had depressive bouts, not clinical depression, but luckily, thank God. But I've had down periods, and I've had moments when I'm feeling high. And I always remind myself that this too shall pass. And I try to use that as a mantra almost, so that I try to remind myself that things will inevitably get better, and they always do. Ultimately, successes are temporary, but so are failures, and so are moments of deep sadness. And you become a better person as a consequence of that. You are the combination of all your lived experiences. So it's good to be down in the dirt from time to time. So if you are right now very sad, and you're going through a horrible stage, remember that you feel like it's never ending when you're going through it, but it ultimately always passes. Okay? And you just don't give up, and you keep going, and you keep trucking through it, and then you look back at it, and you'll even think about it as a foolish a point of reference. The feelings that you feel, no matter how sad they are, or no matter how happy they are not forever.
Yeah, that makes sense. So just keep going and don't worry about it and let things happen.
Yep.
Okay, that's just kind of hard, I guess, for me. Like I get anxiety about stuff like that, but I mean
About living your life?
Well, it's more about like, I don't know. I feel like I have to have things like I don't know. I like to have control over things like
Yeah,
that.
no,
like
I
in
can
my
tell.
future. But it's not like I can't really control that. I can't control everything, I guess. You know.
You shouldn't. I'm not even saying you can control as many things as you physically can, but you shouldn't. Especially because like not allowing yourself to fail at all will also greatly inhibit the amount of risk taking. And you're doing that right now. Like you're ultimately afraid of failure, and that's why you want to control every aspect of your life. But that does not mean that you will live a healthy life in general, because you are basically stopping yourself from growing further. You have to allow yourself to make mistakes, both in relationships and in other avenues as well.
Yeah.
What got you to be the fucking AP overachiever Andy that you are is a fundamental part of yourself that's not going to change. Your drive, your determination, your motivation, that part is not going to go away. And ultimately, you will succeed no matter which path you choose for yourself. You understand? Like you might feel fear right now, thinking like, "Oh fuck, well, I want to be able to control every aspect of my life." But it's not your level of control that has gotten you to the place that you are at currently. It's the fact that you have motivation and drive that's gotten you there. So you can apply that to different avenues and still be very successful. But what is inhibiting you right now and will continue to inhibit you further is your fear of failure.
All right, that's pretty helpful, I think.
Okay.
So,
I don't want you to be a One of those trophy kids who fucking burns out at the age of 30.
No, I've already had like I'm not like a straight A kid or anything. Like
I'm just saying.
did pretty well in school, but like I'm not like that, I guess. Like
Okay.
but I mean I had my failures or some at least already, so but I know what you mean, yeah. Like I need to loosen up, I guess, a little bit.
A little bit.
All right. Thank you guys.
All right,
Thanks,
no problem.
Anonymous.
Sorry, I hope we didn't roast you too hard.
Good luck. I'm sorry we're
No,
assholes, okay?
no, that's okay. I mean, you guys, I came for your advice. You gave me your advice. That's what I wanted. But
Thanks.
yeah, that's useful because I don't really have like many older people to talk to, like besides my parents that like have
Yeah.
experience with stuff like this. But
Problem, brother.
All right, thank you guys. Have a good one.
You too. I love how we were instantly like, oh no. Not an 18-year-old in a serious relationship.
Yeah, no, I don't understand it. I mean, but like it sucks because when you're 18, you're like, fuck you, I know what I'm talking about. Like,
Yep.
fuck you, old man. You don't know what the fuck you're saying. Don't infantilize. Don't act like I'm
You
a
don't
little
know
kid.
my relationship.
Yeah, but it's
my
like,
relationship's
no.
great.
There were so many like 18-year-old in relationship forms submitted. Like so many this time.
I mean, I'm
Okay.
definitely not hating on them because, like I said, I was exactly the same at that age. But yeah, it does. You saw how it went.
All right. So the next person's RedOctober. RedOctober, you're on stream.
Hey, thanks for having me on.
Hi, Red.
Hey, thanks. I'll just like jump right into it. So about like 4 days ago or so, I matched with this girl on Tinder, and I like sent the first message, and like ever since then, like the spark has just like been there, basically. And like I did like everything that I could to like move it off of Tinder as like fast as possible. I have her phone number, I have her Snapchat. We've been talking like nonstop basically, and it's gotten past like surface level. We've talked about like like our music taste. We were both like former emo kids, so that's something like we bonded over. And then like we talked about like our family life and like our like mental health problems and like with like COVID and everything, I'm just like really unsure of how to like capitalize on like the spark that's there already and like move forward and pursue a relationship basically.
Okay.
I'm bad at this. You take this. It's
I
all
don't
you.
even know what the question is. Like, where's the
Yeah,
question? It seems like you got a good handle on things. Like, are you here
I'm
just to
like
flex?
super anxious. No, I'm really not trying to flex. I'm like super awful with women and like trust me, like the last woman I was
Okay, but
interested
you
in,
got
like
a
it took 4
Tinder
months.
date. Like, what do you mean?
It's not a date yet. It's
okay, but like
like
regardless, you got a Tinder swipe. That's like you've eliminated 98% of the problem. Like half the chat's already like, what? So you got a fucking Tinder swipe? Like, okay. Like that means you at least know how to clean yourself up and like look presentable in your profile picture. So that's like half the fucking battle. So what's the issue? Like, what are you afraid of? What's making you apprehensive?
yeah, I guess it's like COVID and like the pandemic. Like we're both in food service, and like my mom like puts herself in on like the front line. She works in like logistics, so like I just don't want to like because I'm a coomer like go and like do something with this woman and give my mom COVID.
Yeah,
You
I mean,
both
but
get
you're
tested
already
for
you say you're
COVID
already in the
before.
service industry. Like you're already in the food.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, so you are already in the front lines. Like, you know.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know.
You're
I don't know.
already
I just
putting
needed to,
yourself
like,
out there.
I guess, like talk it through, and I saw this opportunity, and I just like wanted to jump on it.
Okay.
Also, that's a pretty big leap. Like you're already assuming that she's even gonna let you come. So like,
I mean,
are
it's
you
a
guys already
likelihood.
sexting basically?
No,
I mean,
there's a
no, we're
likelihood.
not,
Just a
like,
natural
texting.
progression. I mean, it's look, if you're in the middle of COVID, if you're like talking to someone, you swipe and you guys are kicking it off and you go on like a date, then I think it's a decently high likelihood that it can go somewhere more than that. Right?
Yeah, I that's what I'm hoping. Like I've never had it so easy like talking to a woman in my So I'm just like,
Aw.
all right, yeah. I'm just like, it just flows super easy when I'm talking to her. So I'm just like not trying to fuck it up, I guess.
I would just, send her, try to make a date of going to get tested for COVID.
Yeah, that's actually perfect. Holy shit.
As a first date.
That defeats the purpose if she already fucking has it, Hasan.
No, but like, okay, first and foremost, you can socially distance. Okay, there are, if you have insurance, I don't know if you do, but if you have insurance, there are quick swab tests that you can get. Look up a place where you can get a quick swab test. Make sure that you're covered by your insurance. Ask that she could do that as well. Okay, you go there, and you get one of those swab tests. All right. Because, like, this is the most foolproof way that you can do it. Otherwise, like, it's always a gamble. Like, it's always going to be a gamble. It's going to be a gamble even outside of COVID if you're having sex with someone. Like, even when you're protected, even when you use a condom, it's still a fucking gamble. But what you can do is potentially go to one of these places where they offer, like, quick PCR tests. I think that's what it's called, right? Like, I've gotten one before. And it could be a cute first date type deal. You can figure out if she has COVID or you have COVID very quickly. If she has it, you fucking run away. If you don't, if neither of you have it, then you guys go somewhere cute right after.
All right, yeah, that's perfect actually. Thank you so much.
I'm not trolling. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, do you
No,
know
no, no. I'm being legitimate. Thank you. Like,
it's not a meme answer. I think that's a good way to. I think that's a good thing to do. It doesn't matter. Like, listen, everything that you do. Here's one thing that most people don't understand. Okay, literally everything that you do, from point A to point Z, with Z being fucking, is just seasoning where you're not trying to fuck it up. If a person is into you, then the date or wherever you go for the date does not fucking matter. You don't like take someone out to Disneyland and then automatically they didn't want to fuck you, but they want to fuck you now. Okay? It doesn't work that way. They want to fuck you because they find you either attractive or they find you to be a cool person. And it doesn't matter if you guys go to the fucking grocery store. It doesn't matter if you guys go to get a fucking PCR, like a quick swab test. It doesn't matter if you go for a fucking coffee. It's not the coffee that's making you want, that's making the other person want to fuck you. It's literally the fact that you guys are spending, time with one another. And you're recognizing whether or not you are compatible. That's it. That's how dating fucking works. Get this like silly notion out of your mind that you're gonna woo someone over with like an immaculate date that you put together. Sure, it might help, but it's not actually going to change the dynamic. If someone didn't want to fuck you or someone didn't want to date you, they're not gonna be like, oh my God, like I want to date this person now because they took me on the best date ever. Okay?
Listen, if a grown ass man unironically asked me to go to Disneyland with him, I'm never talking to that motherfucker again.
Okay, I'm just saying, like, Disneyland was a bad example, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. I mean, he's pretty true. He's pretty spot on, but there are exceptions like Disneyland. So just don't be dumb.
I've taken girls
do
out.
something simple, normal, like, just chill. Something that you would actually enjoy. Don't try and like impress her over the top or
yeah. I've taken girls out to the fucking storage, what is it called? Like an entire store dedicated to like storage space, like shelving and plastic boxes.
The container
and shit.
store.
Yeah, the container
love that
store. Thank you.
place.
I went on a first date with a girl to the fucking container store, dude. And it was awesome. I need to get fucking containers. It's not about where you go for a date. It's literally like the conversation that you guys are having. That's what's important.
Yeah.
The setting is not that important.
Yep.
All right, yeah, thank you so much. All this talk about like gambling, you got to open the casino, man. But thanks for your time. Have a great rest of your night.
Bye, Red.
I think calling myself an incel is like taking hold in the chat because now people are like, yeah, look at where you're at now. Bitch, don't worry about where I'm at, okay? It's don't.
Yeah, tell him.
I mean, like, come on. Don't make me break my fucking Volcel pledge here, all right?
All right, so last person is 7.8.ass.
Hey,
Please
Seven.
unmute your please unmute. I saw
Oh
them
my
unmute.
god, he did it again.
Like as soon as I dragged him back to the other channel, they unmuted. So
You can't help it. This is your last chance, Seven. Last chance.
Yeah.
don't let us end like this, please.
Yeah, the last guy just came here to flex on us. Okay, we need something real now. Okay, it's not happening.
I DM'd them too.
Maybe they're shy.
People shy.
Did you smash the container store chick? Yes. Oh, 7.8
I'm
ass.
done.
He's unmuted.
Oh,
Hello.
hello. You got
He
this. We
muted
believe
again.
in you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes.
All right, cool. First, I just want to say, Hasan, thanks for what you do.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for watching and being a part of the community. Hello? Okay. Do you have push to talk on or something? What's going
I
on?
think he's on the phone. Seven, are you on a phone?
He's muted again.
Could you give us a
Friggin-
sign? Turn the lights
Hello?
on.
Hello?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm on a phone. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
Anyways, I was a conservative at the start of 2020, and you really helped me see things differently. So I don't know if you ever wonder if what you do makes a difference.
Uh-huh. Go on.
I think that was a question.
No, I don't think that was... Is he like reading or did he mute himself? Like, I don't know what's going on.
Phone Discord has really buggy connection. It disconnects a lot.
Hmm. Hello?
I do have a person
Hello?
that can.
Wait, hold on. He's still here. All right, 7.8 ass. You said you were a conservative in the beginning of 2020. Go on.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm on my phone, like I said. You help me see things differently, think through things in a different way. So I don't know if you ever wonder if what you do makes a difference, but I want to tell you that it does. It did for me, at least.
Okay, thank you.
Of course. All right. Now, so the issue, I was dating a girl all through high school, all through college. We moved in together. It's pretty much thinking like,
Pretty much thinking what? Christ, what the fuck? Oh my god.
It's very unfortunate, but I don't think it's gonna work. The phone is just a really bad connection.
Why? I've never had this issue. I've used the phone before.
yeah, I don't know what the deal is.
Okay. Well, go on quickly. You've been dating a girl for a long ass time.
Yeah, and you still hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
All right. Well, long story short, I had an emotional affair with someone like over Facebook. It was the stupidest thing in the world. And so we broke up, me and the girlfriend.
Uh-huh.
So that was about 5 months ago. Since then, we've reconnected. We're now friends with benefits. I meet her at a hotel halfway between where we live, and we, do what friends with benefits do. And I'm okay with that arrangement for now.
Wait, do you
But
live with
she's
your mom or something? Why are you meeting at a hotel?
the distance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like she went back to the town that we both went to high school in together, and I'm out here, somewhere else.
Okay.
So
I
we
don't
meet
know
up at
why she just
hotels.
won't come the full distance to you or you go to her, but okay.
It's over 5 hours, so we just split the difference usually.
They're friends with benefits, so they have to go half and half.
Okay.
That's how I feel about it, at least. It's like going Dutch,
Okay, I feel that. What's up? Go ahead.
Okay, so and so I'm like, I've been seeing other girls in my hometown at the same time. So I'm in this weird space where like I'm going on cute dates with this one girl, and then I'm raw dogging my ex in the hotel room, 3 nights later. And it's maybe this is just a result of my more conservative upbringing, but I don't like feel great about the whole situation. It just doesn't like it makes me feel a little icky.
I mean,
Why?
you seem to be kind of proud of it.
Yeah, I don't think you're that. You don't feel that skeezed
Yeah.
by it. You're like, I'm a raw dog, and
I mean, if you think about it, you're literally going out of your way to do what you're doing. Like, I
Well,
would
I'm just
never
trying to be
drive 3
colorful.
hours just for some coochie here and there. Like, that's just not me. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true. I wasn't trying to bring in the emotional element of it, but like I kind of do want to get back together with her, and I don't know if this is her way of easing us back into that. I don't really know what her motives are here, if she just wants some dick or if there's something more to it, but
okay. Are you fucking the other
problem-
girls without a condom too?
No.
You're such a liar. You're definitely
yeah,
fucking
that
these
was
other
a
girls.
lie.
Yeah, he's lying.
Yeah,
Okay, dude. You're definitely fucking these other girls without a condom too.
I don't know who you think
It's
you're talking to, but
It's
we can hear
one.
the lie.
There's
What?
one other girl.
Okay, dude. All right. So you're
So like we said, that was a lie.
so
Okay,
you're
next.
fucking other girls without a condom, and you're fucking your ex-girlfriend without a condom. You're fucking multiple girls in the middle of COVID, which is already like risky as shit.
Yeah.
I was just being colorful with the raw dogging thing, by the way. Like I wasn't trying to like be specific about what I do. I do wear a condom. Like I was just trying to be colorful.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well. Oof.
All right. So what's the issue?
The issue is just like I don't know. I'm conflicted about like the idea of moving forward and just kind of being done with my ex, and because we were together for basically a decade. I feel like that doesn't happen just by accident. Like there's a part of me that wants to get back together with her, but then there's the other part of me that's like, it ended for a reason. Like what happened. And then it's like I also feel bad about what I did in the relationship, and it almost feels like getting back together with her would be a chance to make up for it, like to make it right
Ugh.
somehow.
That makes me want to fucking puke as a girl. Like I would never want
I
some
don't
guy
know.
to like.
I'm young. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
I mean, what? So who do you think wants a relationship? You think that you possibly want the relationship, or you think that she wants the relationship?
I mean, I would get back together with her if she wanted to. And
Listen,
we
if you didn't
kinda
want a
talked
relationship,
about
you
it.
wouldn't be driving 2.5 hours to some
Yeah.
fucking bumfuck town in the as a midway point. Like you can flex in here as all you want, and maybe even flex to yourself. You can even lie to yourself about like how like yeah whatever, like I'll fucking get back with her if I want to, dude, whatever. But like secretly you're definitely
No,
into
I
her.
definitely do. I definitely do. I would like to get back together with her. But she wants me to move back to the town we went to high school in.
Oh no,
I
fuck
don't know
that.
how
That's
I feel
crazy.
about that.
No, what the fuck? No, don't regress in life because you're gonna get back with a relationship that you fucked up originally, that you probably have a shot of fucking up again. By the way, like emotional cheating or whatever that you.
If I
you
were to
said.
bet money on it, I'd bet on you fucking it up again. I'm sorry, but continue.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like you're doing fine with girls. Like that's not a big problem, which is good at least. But I don't really understand what the question is. Like, are you asking that you should get back with your ex? Is that what it is?
No, I guess I just like if maybe you've been in a similar situation where you were really conflicted and I don't know how to best like suss out my own feelings about this. I don't know. I mean,
I think hooking up with your exes are terrible because one side always has more feelings than the other. And like, no matter how exes try to make it fucking, no matter how they try to play it off, like in my personal experience, there's always one ex that wants it way more than the other. And they will literally go to emotionally manipulative lengths to make it happen. And they will lie to you like a fucking psychopath to be like, oh no, it's not like that. I definitely don't have feelings. I could just totally do this normally. Like, oh no, I just want to have sex with you from time to time. It's not a big deal. It's like, but secretly deep down, it's like, I really want it to fucking happen. So clearly the relationship failed for real reasons. And that is precisely why it should just die out. Sex with your ex is not something I think is a good idea ever. And I high key recommend you don't do it. Or if you're asking about like your own emotional attachment, it seems like you're not the one that maybe wants it as much as the other side does. So, you know, it's fine. You can keep having sex with her, but you're kind of leading her on, and I definitely don't recommend you go back to your old town to further progress in a relationship that you're definitely going to fuck up. Like, definitely going to fuck up 100%.
I think you're kind of being colorful and a little bit memey with us, and we're kind of like, you know, being playful back. But in reality, I don't think that like you're being honest with yourself. I think you need to come to a determined decision of like you want to get back with her or you do not want to get back with her. And then you need to act on that if you actually do feel scummy like you say that you do.
Who brought
Yeah,
up
and
moving
that's,
back?
you know,
It wasn't you, I assume. It was her, right?
It was sort of a conversation because you know, we talk every day. Even after the breakup, we still like talk all the time, and it just came to the point of like, what would be the conditions for us getting back together, and that came up. Like, I think she sort of like suggested it, like, well, you'd have to, you know, I'm not moving again, is what she said. And I was like, well, you know, maybe like like if I moved there, would that do it? You know, so I guess it was me.
Wait, you suggested moving back? Oh my God, you love this girl still.
Yeah.
I mean, we were together for long time, and even with what I did to fuck it up, like I don't know. It's one of those things where that's sort of
No.
why I called too, right? I'm very conflicted in my own feelings. I don't really know.
I can
like,
tell.
see
no,
that, yeah.
No, rip the Band-Aid, brother. You fucked it up because obviously a part of the reason why you probably fucked it up, and this is not like her fault at all, because you're the one who fucked it up. I'm not victim blaming. But part of the reason why you fucked it up is probably because you were not getting the mental or emotional stimulation that you wanted from her. And whatever those problems that existed that led you to go out and like cheat on her, they're going to come back again when your relationship goes back to the same point of stability. Right now, it might be like kind of sexy. It's kind of weird. You guys are like meeting up in a middle of the road hotel and like fucking it out. But like when you go back to that town and start living out your boring, monotonous life again with your boring, monotonous ex-girlfriend, that is going to the same anxieties that you had that led you to go out and cheat are going to come back and rear their ugly head. So definitely don't fucking do that. Just move forward. Don't move backwards. There's no reason. And it doesn't even feel like you care about her all that much. Or maybe you're like, maybe you're just putting on a show for us.
I also just think you're pretty immature, and that's okay. Like, you know, you're allowed to be immature. Yeah, exactly. So you're perfect. You know, you're kind of right on like a healthy path of. But I think that you also kind of are recognizing that, and you're starting to be like, well, if I keep this up, I'm not really gonna have that connection that maybe I want to experiment with. And if that is something that you want, I would just say to probably move on from the ex and deal with yourself a little bit more and take your time and maybe take things very slowly with the other cute girl that you've been talking to. Unless what you really want is your ex and you really want to give it a last hurrah, but that's probably not going to work out that well. Just
yeah, I mean, and Hasan, you were right on the money. I mean, it was. I just wonder though, if after 8 years, you're just going to kind of feel like that, right? Like if after 8 years things just become routine and you are just kind of like in the motions, like does that happen to every relationship? That's the thing that sort of keeps me up.
I don't know.
Night,
I've never had I've literally never had an 8-year long relationship. Like my longest relationship was like 2 years.
That's what like gives me pause as far as like, oh, I should just cut it off and be done with it. I just wonder like if I, you know, say I'm 30 something and I'm thinking about getting married, like, is this going to happen again? And am I going to be equipped to deal with it? Or am I just going to do the same thing I did because I don't feel like, you know, wanted or like there's passion or whatever you want to call it?
No, don't chase passion. Like long-lasting and stable relationships do not revolve around passion. It's not like a Hollywood movie. Long-lasting and stable relationships revolve around mutual respect and a partnership, a committed partnership. Like people that literally chase passion for people that chase passion for 8 years are going to find out that that passion it dies away. It turns into empathy. It turns into understanding. It turns into, like, if you want stability, you can't be chasing passion. That's not, the passion is not stable. It's an unstable thing, and it can go away. Especially if you started dating when you were 16. There's no way that, like, maybe when you're 16 and you have a long relationship, you can have that honeymoon phase extended because you're fucking 16. But, like, at the age of 24, the relationships that you're gonna have, you should never be focusing on, like, the honeymoon stage. That's a recipe for failure. The feelings that you have then are not going to stick around. They're not going to be the driving plank of your entire relationship. You need to respect your partner. And I hate to say this, but judging by what you have said to me thus far, you kind of don't. So that's not a healthy foundation for a relationship at all. You got to find someone that you respect who, like, really keeps you on your fucking tippy toes.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. And I was just kind of saying, like, I just didn't, feel like wanted. You know what I mean? There's like a lack of affection and stuff like that. But that's a good point. That's kind of what I was saying, that after a period of time, the passion will die down. So I guess I just didn't know that, right? And was chasing passion when I should have been looking for more stability, which is fucked up because that's what we had. We had stability, but it was lacking passion. And so I guess I just couldn't, like, handle
when the right partner comes around, you can be passionate with them, but when the right partner comes around, that stability is not going to be boring. It's going to be, that person is supposed to be your partner. Like, they're your rock. They offer you guidance, but that'll never happen if you are not if you don't respect them. It doesn't, if you don't have mutual respect for one another, it's just literally not going to happen. And that's part of the reason why young relationships often don't thrive in the way that Hollywood makes it out to be, or in the way that, like, organized religion makes it out to be. Because when you're young, you're still learning, and it's very difficult for you to build mutual respect and assurance with your partner at that stage, because who knows what you're going to be, who knows what kind of person you're going to be 5 years down the line. So, it probably wasn't the right person if you had stability and yet you did not, but you were still seeking something else.
Yeah. And this is the last thing, and then, I'll be done or whatever, but genuinely curious. I'm not trying to, like, challenge or argue or anything. So, like, what did I say that led you to believe I didn't respect her? Because, like, I genuinely want to know. I'm curious.
Okay. So, and I do this. Look, you're 24. Well, Adept can handle this as well, but I'll give another take after Adept if you want.
That was my only chime in. Nope, that was it.
Okay, well, I'll tell you this much. So when I was 24, which is, decades ago at this point, because I'm 29 now, and that's how age works. The way I talked about women, or the way I talked about women that I was in relationships with, was, especially if they were casual partners, were definitely similar to the way you're talking about your girlfriend of an extended period of time, which is not with a lot of care. And talking about them as though they are mere objects of desire, and rather than like a person that you truly respect and recognize. It's like, you would never talk about your mom that way, right? Obviously, you're not gonna raw dog your mom, but you know what I mean.
That's
Like,
what I
you're
was
never
say,
gonna.
like, are you saying if I was raw dog, like?
No,
what
you
do
understand what I mean, though. You would never talk about someone you respect in your life, your dad, your an important person in your life. You would never talk about them that way. You wouldn't use terms like that to describe a relationship that you have with them. It doesn't have to be sexual. I mean, like, you just would not say that about anyone that you have respect for, right? And I think that is where that comes from. Like, you wouldn't be, someone in the chat pointed this out, dismissive. That's a better term. Like, using dismissive language when you're describing someone that you've had an extensive relationship with implies that, like, you didn't really care for them all that much. Or rather, like, in order to put a face on when you're describing your prior relationship to someone else, you're quick to just like throw them under the bus, which means that you just don't care about them as much.
Okay, and yeah, and that's helpful for me because
But it's a
again,
part of
like you guys
growth.
said,
It's
yeah,
it's
like you guys said, I'm young and I'm genuinely interested in learning and growing and developing. Especially in that realm because, like I said, I used to be a conservative, so I'm sure I'm a bit behind the times as far as my feminist theory goes.
no, it has nothing to do with feminist theory. No, there's plenty.
Okay,
I know plenty of conservative people who would never talk about a romantic partner in such terms. It's just
Yeah, no,
again,
I got
it comes
some
with
stuff
it
to
comes with
learn.
growth, and you'll
Yeah.
live and you learn. I mean, I was very progressive when I was still relatively misogynistic or used similar terms as well, and still do from time to time. It's just I'm a fucking idiot, and that's fine. We're sometimes we fuck up and we learn and we get better.
Okay, yeah, and then like it sounds maybe silly, but this has been a helpful conversation. Like sort of pointing out some of the things I'm doing wrong and where like inconsistencies, stuff like that. So I appreciate you taking the time.
Yeah, no problem. All right. Well, thanks for coming on, man.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for dealing with the muting situation.
No, it's all good.
All right, right on.
Take care.
Yep. Bye.
Okay.
That was a fun last one.
Yeah,
I
that was
enjoyed that.
good. I did too. All right. Well, Adept, thank you
Thanks
so
for
much
having me on today.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. This was you saved it. I mean, on my own, I was out in the dark.
No, you're very wise, and I'm always pretty much right there in tune with the things that you have to say, and sometimes your maturity actually surprises me too, because it's refreshing to see a Twitch streamer be wise and mature. So that's cool.
Well, I try to surround myself with as many like-minded and mature people as possible. So,
Nice. Well, take care. Have a good night. Thanks for having me.
yeah, thanks for coming on.
Bye.
Okay, that was everybody. That was awesome. Shouts out to the mods, by the way. Thank you, Morgan. Thank you, Kuro. You guys did a absolute legend job, bruv. And that was awesome. Thank you for parsing through the sea of sickos in our Discord, in our wonderful little Discord. As always, and whipping them into shape so that they're presentable.
The babies of Discord.
Even though, yeah, hey, Morgan, that was really funny when you were trying to tell Noel your favorite YouTuber / comedian that your mom was dead. That's always a real good one when you lie about a dead parent. That's a really good one to just get a cheap laugh there. Can you explain to me what was going on in your head when you made that joke? Here's a Chadvice for you, Morgan. Don't do that when you have your favorite YouTuber that you stan when you're interacting with them.
I think I was pretty well behaved though. I didn't, I went by the way I approach this is pretend Noel isn't there.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he made me nervous and the joke didn't land, okay?
She's saving her better material for Zerka. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, true. Okay, one day.
No,
Yeah.
listen. No, well,
Morgan has her own channel, by the way. Apparently, with like 200 subs and shit,
Yes.
which is wild. I mean, it's competition, so I shouldn't even be plugging that. What the fuck? Also, this is something that just came down the pipe here. What is it? Please, Zerka, grant me my wish of head mod in your Twitch channel. I promise I'll stop watching us on. The bigger the view count, the smaller the head. Oh, wow.
Okay, that was my Trump sign. I permanently borrowed, and Aiden from Twitch made that.
Wow. Right after Adept said how mature this community is and how surprised she is, you guys prove that no, we are not.
Listen, I always say, I white knight for you all the time in Zerka's chat.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Morgan, for white.
as the biggest white knight simp, I defend you.
I
live up
fucking
to
doubt
my-
it. I'm sure that there are chats
No.
that could immediately disprove that theory
No,
if I wanted to
literally-
look for it. It'd probably be like, yeah, Hasan fucking sucks. You're right,
No,
Zerka. I love you. Can I be head mod, please?
No, you literally can check my logs and you can ask people there too. Listen, I'm like a mod after hours. You know how some mods here like ban people from other streamers' chats? I defend you in other streamer chats.
Wait, mods ban me and other people's other streamers?
No, like
What the
whenever
fuck?
whenever somebody's like misbehaving in like let's say like Daft's channel for example, they come and ban them in your channel for no fucking reason.
No, that's only one person. They don't do that anymore. Okay, so anyway, what's up, Kuro? You had something to say? You want to throw Morgan under the bus further? Because I'm all on favor of that.
You're all on board.
Yeah.
Listen, I roast her enough daily for her Zerka affinity and for her Minder escapades. So
I'm done with Minder, man. I deleted all that
in
shit.
front of 1,000 people.
Okay.
Kuro needs advice.
No, I don't.
You don't
I'm the
need-
most well-adjusted person on the planet.
He's like, I've become jacked within the last 6 months. How do I adjust to being so attractive now? As a
Yeah, how
Discord
do I
and
deal
Twitch
with the glow
moderator.
up?
This is a great meme. Get memed on, Morgan.
Listen.
She's like, I'm really gonna win over Noel with this one. This is gonna be the funniest. This is gonna be a slapper. Get ready for this one. And then it's like, my mother died.
It didn't land at all. I was
No,
like, oh,
no, it was
fuck
disastrous.
me.
It was a nuke.
I was like, how do I say my mom died without saying she died? Because like, what if my sisters are watching? Because my sisters watch Twitch sometimes, and they tell her I said she fucking died.
Okay,
on the
they're
stream.
calling you out hardcore here. Jesus Christ. Okay.
I mean, I've said that before, but that's like.
Oh, you
listen,
said that before. Oh, okay. All right. Never mind then.
But now, not only
Now you
am
understand the
I-
suffrage movement and its importance.
Exactly. Not
Yeah,
only
just-
am
just-
I a
just search-
misandrist, I'm a misogynist too.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, that's what happens when you're Zerka's mod. Aiden, what do you want advice on?
Aiden is the one that literally made that Zerka thing.
Please help Aiden get advice. What's he asking? Look at this emote. Gee, I can't believe you have a Coomer emote, dude.
Mine? Oh, the Frumer.
Frumer?
Frumer's god tier.
Jesus Christ.
Hoomer died so Frumer can run.
I need advice on how to Photoshop and shrink your head in more situations. Oh my god. Okay, dude. I don't know. Go to OK Buddy. There's plenty of it. There's plenty of material there for you. Okay. All right. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks for all your help.
That was fun.
Of
That was a lot of
course.
fun.
Yeah. We'll every time I do one of these, I'm reminded as to why I don't do them for like 2 to 3 months.
I mean, it's a lot of emotional labor as well. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, I don't give a shit. That's fine. But that stuff is that stuff is all right. I mean, I get berated for a living, so I'm dead inside. Among Us, emotional manipulation in Among Us is actually way more tasking for me than emotional labor. I like helping people out. It's when I have to like dupe people and like lie to them that I genuinely have like I feel dead after playing Among Us for like fucking 5 hours.
Oh yeah, I'm normally completely.
But
drained.
anyway.
I'm really good at it though. So
Hasan, I just had a brilliant idea. You know how Austin's doing the Bachelorette or whatever the fuck it's called with soda and his mom?
Uh-huh.
Imagine you and your mom.
No, absolutely not. I will not subject my mother to that sort of thing.
one person with Twitch brain cancer in the family.
Oh my
so-
god, why are they why are
I just
they
tell myself that men are
exposing-
intimidated by me due to my level of education and values, especially Arab men, weak. June 2021, I'm back on the market. I'm gonna take one of my best friend's offers up and become a throuple with her and her husband. Oh my god.
Listen,
Yeah,
I
if you
mean,
ever want good luck in the Discord, search Frogan's logs with like the keywords men, dick, or squad W, and you're pretty
see,
good to go.
the explanation for the first one is, I mean, like,
I'm sorry, I want somebody to suck my eggs out of my ovaries like boba. What's so bad about it? What the fuck? Dude, what are you doing, dude? Oh my god. This is my moderation team, dude. It's over. Like I have you and I have Gorby. Like obviously it's devastating no matter what.
I think being on Twitch like actually ruins my life.
Oh my lord. Okay, all right. I'm nuking the Discord. This is too much.
No, in my defense, you know how Muslim men are, and I'm like, I feel like I've kind of adapted to the cultural Muslim, I guess. It makes a lot of sense.
Uh-huh.
But like, it's really hard finding somebody that has my values that's also Muslim or Arab and or both.
Yeah.
Like, because that's a community I'm from.
Yeah, but you don't have it. They don't have to be
Yeah.
Muslim or Arab or
Yeah,
both.
exactly. I know. But the thing is, I need somebody woke, and like, my mom's like, "You're an extremist. You need to calm down." And I'm like,
Wait,
okay.
why did she say you're an extremist?
Because I fight my family on like like BLM and like other social issues.
Yeah, that's pretty extremist.
I'm sorry, I advocate for basic human rights.
Yeah, no, that's pretty extreme. What is this? Oh, okay, dude. This is a classic.
God.
Okay, this is a classic. Listen, Twitch has ruined my life as well. So
I swear to God, when I first became moderator in undergrad, I almost failed one of my classes.
yeah, this sounds terrible. Don't do that.
I mean,
well, I'm
I'm
glad
in
you're
graduate school
beyond it now.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you always have Tasked Noah, who's also in this community and Muslim and woke.
I like older men that are probably like within 25 to 30, so unless you're within that range, not interested.
Yeah, Frogan is a simp for older Arab men.
No, listen, the last guy I talked to was an aerospace engineer, 31.
I
He
hate
was a
my
marriage.
Discord so much. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. All right. We're done. I'm done. All
Yeah.
right. Thanks, guys.
All right.
All right, have a good night, Hasan.
All right. You
Have a
too.
good night.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Good night.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm tired. I was gonna play some video games tonight, but I'm fucking tired. It's 9 already, and I'm dying a little bit. So I hope this was fun for all of you. I'm gonna. I don't know what the fuck happened to my. I don't know what happened to my neck. It wasn't great. I gotta run like fucking 3 minutes of ads here. Oh, Jesus. Hey, Raven Love, thank you for the 25 big ones. I fucking didn't run any ads at all. That was so bad. In between. Do Muslims ever date non-Muslims? Yeah, of course they do. It's like not even a thing. I mean, it depends. It depends on like what your background is and what you're interested in, but usually yes. I learned a lot. Thank you. What is this? Racism? There's no way you can hate racism, okay, dude? Your career is made upon making fun of racists. Without racism, you'd be hot as fuck Turk. You'd be a hot as fuck Turk nobody. With racism, you're a hot as fuck Turk 25K Andy. Put some respect on racism, my guy. And say thank you to the racists for making your career sweaty. It's true. Yeah. Racism pretty bad, but also low-key made my career. Yeah. In a way, I just would not be able to operate without all the racism, dude. I'm a humble racism farmer. Okay, dude. Okay.
Fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar.
You help so many when it comes to politics. You have improved lives of many. You take so many React frogs happy and keep them entertained with your React sessions. But do you ever feel this greatness is offset by the pain and suffering you cause the gaming frog community on a nearly daily basis? Gaming early tomorrow? Well, tomorrow is Monday, so we go back to our regular. We go back to our regular programming, but I will be gaming tomorrow for sure. I will be gaming a little bit earlier tomorrow. I will either play Resident Evil 3 or. It's already Monday tomorrow. Yup. Tomorrow is Monday. Is Chadvice gonna be a regular thing? It was a regular thing. It is a regular thing. We do it like once a quarter. This is a deranged pervert. Anyway, folks, I love you all, and I hope this was informative and somewhat entertaining. I hope we can laugh at one another and also learn from one another's experiences. And yeah, that's all I got, actually. I don't know what else to say other than I am again very fortunate. I have an incredible community. I have incredible moderators. I have great friends that I can rely on, that I can bring on. Well, I'm lucky that I can just call up people like Noel and have him come on, and people like Charlie and have him come on. I did hit up Ludwig as well, who is too busy playing Rust right now, so I guess that's why he couldn't come on board. Oh, he said Cutie Cinderella had a stream, but maybe we'll have him on the next one. Wrap it up, buddy. I'm trying to sleep. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's all I got. That's what I got for tonight. And Trump. Oh yeah, Trump signed the stimmy. I heard. I didn't even fucking know, but here I'll raid Jake. Okay, buddy, it's on tomorrow. Yes, we will do Okay, buddy, it's on tomorrow. We'll do a bunch of stuff tomorrow. We're gonna do a bunch of stuff tomorrow. We're gonna do the most stuff, believe me. All right, love you all. See you tomorrow.